individual can determine his own future without whether external or internal interference. And that hope was so high because of the promises that was made by people who were put in charge of running our electoral commission. They were on TV from channels to AIT saying, don't worry, election will be transmitted in real time. You will go to any portal, you will see it. What can in a safe society, these people should be under trial for even trying to deceive their own fellow human beings, for misleading people, for carrying people brought out money, personal money from their pockets, encourage people to do CVR, continuous voter registration. I've never seen that kind of movement in my life, and yet you douse the people's how they call it confidence in the electoral process. We have experienced voter apathy for so many years. We have been asking that Nigerian people are docile. Nigerian people are not reacting. Nigerian people are not participatory. They don't want to be part of the process because those who don't vote are responsible for bad leaders. Then people came out to vote. People came out to say, this is our leader. This is the way we want to go. Whether it was Hausa, whether it was Igbo, whether it was Yoruba, whether it was Idoma or Igala. They tried to use strife to separate us. They tried to use strife to whittle down the potency of this movement. They tried to use religion, but all failed. And for people who talk about all sorts of things about whether the obedience are headless mob, they are just trying to make sure that they blackmail, those who are trying to fight for the survival of this country. Because if we don't have people participating in this electoral process, if we don't have people participating pre, during, and post-election discussion, then these people will control the narrative. And I'm so happy that this had happened, and I'm very confident that tomorrow will be joyous for us. I'm very confident because there are issues in that document for people to ask. There are questions that have been posed before the Lord Justice. There are serious questions. Because the ANEC manual and guidelines for the conduct of 2023 election, the Supreme Court has said that it is a law on its own because it was derived from the direction.
Know where we are. We've done our best. For the first time, we all contributed from our pockets, no matter how small. We rallied people. We tell them to come out, get PVC, go vote for P2B. We did everything. We surprised them. I'm so proud of what we have achieved. Many of us, including me, at times we were naive, thinking that the West and all these people will help us. Now we know that nobody will help us but us. Nobody. So I'm proud of where we are. The fact that we continue to talk, we continue to come together, we continue to say we're not going to take it. We will defeat all of them. Because when we come out en masse saying the same thing, they will become powerless. But when they scatter us in bits and pieces, one or two people here and there, then they could do whatever they want. We already know that the so-called people, Ndi Oyibo, that we always look up to, that they will come and help us. Democracy this, democracy that. They're not on our side. We are on our side, only us. And I am so happy that we have seen it. It's only a matter of time. I was down for just a little bit, hearing all the chatter a couple of days. But now I'm fired up. We're going to be ready for whatever happens. Because if this is the only thing we achieve, then let it be. We are tired of being scared. When we are all well educated, we see what is going on throughout Africa, and we use fear to still allow it to go on. We say enough is enough. I want to thank all obedience. I want to thank Saddam and so many people that have gone before me, have spoken today. We have made history. It has never been done, but it is done now. I yield back. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Vince. Thank you. I mean, I think sometimes it's good to look at where you're coming from. A lot, a lot, a lot. For me, is why I keep emphasizing that if with this effort, Nigeria cannot have a peaceful way to collect back their country, because all this effort is really, I mean, we know other ways to collect back this country. We know revolutionary ways. We know so many ways. But we've chosen to do a ballot-based, a legal, a peaceful way. And if with all these efforts, we can't do it, get it like that, that means we can never get it like that. So we should be looking for the other ways that we know. So, and that's why we are saying tomorrow, if they don't do the right thing, then they give us no option than to seek for other ways to take back our country. So it's just really left for the judiciary to say, okay, we are going to do it for you guys the peaceful way. And they are the last chance we are giving for this peaceful way. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, we'll take Kelvin, after which we'll take Dr. Barry. Kelvin, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you. Am I
Make I
audible?
call your name so that by the time you start, if not satire, I want to today, people don't come. Kelvin the satirist. Go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. It is the point we are right now is much more than what a satire would clearly outline or would suffice for. So, yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity to speak. Yeah, ironically, today, 6 September 2023, is my birthday. And for over, I think for the past two months or so, when since they started the judiciary thing, I've really not spoken on any political space. It's just been cruise or just normal discussions. I've not
You,
even.
Kevin, you know, say you don't lie, so I don't even believe you again. I no believe say today now your birthday. I know, I know if you take you serious for this life.
Please just check my profile. Today is actually my birthday. Jimmy, no vex say, no be lie, they lie now. I know they lie. I know they lie now, Jimmy. I just do small satire, no be lie. All right. So as
Yeah,
I
I
was
don't
saying,
happy birthday.
thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. So the reason why I didn't participate much in political discourse is because okay, I am 33 years today. I was born this day, 1990 September. And I pride myself as being a very, very smart person. Like wherever I am, where I have to contribute my intellect to situations around me, people confirm that also. And this 2023 election, I just felt that like I made a fool of myself with most of the things I did. Nigeria just made me to, I was feeling like a fool at some point. Like, okay, you have people you think you are way smarter than telling you that this is the outcome, this is how it's gonna be, and you are telling them that, oh no, this is what is happening. There's a game changer, the IREV. I was fucking preaching this thing. I was In fact, I went to a park and I was preaching to. I was telling them basically, I believed in Nigeria. I believed in Yakubu Mahmoud. I believe in all the media chats they did. This Chatham interview, Festus Okoye, everything. That this is going to be a game changer. People are telling me, bro, this is Nigeria. At some point, someone said, Obi will score 15 million votes, but they will not give him that thing. I said, it's not going to happen. So after the whole thing, after the election and the announcement and everything, I looked at myself and I said, man, you be fool. You be mumu. So all these years, after experiencing Nigeria from Jonathan, from what's it called, from Abacha, Obasanjo, Jonathan, Yaradua, you still believe that this something like you still believe that Nigerian can actually work with as in following due process, as in doing the right thing. Nigeria can actually give you results when you do the right thing or when you want to do the right thing. And that's why I said, well, I'm just gonna be mum, and I'm someone who believes firmly that the only way, just like my mentor Bola Tinubu said, the only way you can get political power or power of any form is through an agitation, or power is not served a la carte. You can't get power on a platter. That's what Tinubu said. He said you can't get power a la carte. They are not going to serve it to you. You have to grab it. You have to charge for it. You have to show that you really need this thing. And I think that's what he did. And we are not going to get that power. We are not going to bring down this establishment playing fair or coming to blame ourselves on the timeline or forming strategies or forming it all. No, that's not going to win it. The only thing they understand, the only thing that is going to shake the foundations of this country is mass action. And we have been doing that seriously. Even though we have not really did mass action on ground, we've been doing that on social media space, which is very, very commendable. We've been able to organize ourselves. We've been able to crowdfund. We've been able to sustain this momentum, this energy, channel it to several places. But I think now is the time. I think if Nigeria ever wanted a generation to stand up and change Nigeria for good, I think the time is now. I think the time is today. The international community will not come to your aid. We've seen that play in NSAS. We've seen that even in Abacha's time. They cannot come and save you. Nobody. The military, some of you are calling police, giving them rights, showing them love. They won't come and help you. In fact, they suffer more than you. They are slaves to their masters. They cannot do nothing. If you think the military is going to just wake up and take over from this, Nigeria, see, the Nigerian political elite, I think it's we the youth that have differences. These people, they actually don't have differences. They know how they no, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That is how they roll. If they have a common interest, they don't mind. You can see Wike, for example, they don't mind working with even Lucifer to achieve that common interest. And that is what we should do as youth. Nobody should be forming strategies or I told you this. This is not the time for I told you this. This is the time to just say enough is enough. And we are not going back. Please, I'm begging you, the international community, shun them. The military police, I can tell you for a fact, that the former chief of army staff, many of you know him as Borotai. The day his daughter wedded in Abuja, I was there. The souvenirs that each attendee of that wedding, the souvenir they went home with gifts, like you are attending someone's wedding and they are giving you gifts like souvenir. It's not as if the normal wedding that you go and you gift the bride and groom, you gift them stuff like that. The souvenir, each person that attended that wedding that day, by mental calculation, should have got home with souvenir worth over 200,000, if not more. Where did it get that money? Is it the military people that are in bed, that are in cahoots with the establishment? Are they the one that's going to give the order to come to their boys to help or to guard you or stuff like that? No. This time is for Nigerians. This time is for us. We are not going to wait for anybody. We are not going to listen to they will shoot you or they will do that or they will not do that. This time is your time. And if you are waiting for anybody to come and liberate you, sorry, the person is not going to come. Well, meaning, I see your hand up. Thank you very much. Happy birthday to my almost birthday mate, Otumba of the Violence Space. God bless you all. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Kevin. You could not just resist the urge not to put in a satire, yeah? You quickly had to sneak in my mentor, Tinubu. And before this happened, now people go through my DM, say, this guy now battle, this guy now battle. Eh? And please, though, Kevin is a satirist. We are not taken serious. For at that part, for every other thing he said was totally spot on. Tomorrow, why am I saying tomorrow? God, today is the day. Oh, now or never. We don't shout and since because it's today. Oh, all right, Kevin. Thank you very much. Quickly, we take Dr. Barry. Ejike, man, sorry, I know you're a gentleman, so we'll take Umbang before you. I know Central Club has come to you. Mr. Colade, I can see you as well. Dr. Barry, please go ahead.
All right, thank you, my people. Thank you, Violence Space. Thank you, Saddam, Jimmy. Well meaning, I greet you. My brother Peter, thank you so much for the opportunity of being alive by our God and for the dreams that we have always dreamt of to be on the streets, to reject the wickedness and the criminality of our elections and governance in Nigeria. Well, I like to start saying that I just came from the city, and uh, it is clear that they have dared us, and we will dare them. It is clear that they have dared us, and we will dare them. Anybody who says leadership is by this kind of criminality, they will not succeed. Nigeria is our property. I keep telling them. Today, I attended a conference, a meeting, preparing us for today's movement. That yesterday, I attended a meeting preparing us for this protest tomorrow. I mean, today. And at that meeting, without fear or favor, the DSS was there. All of them were there amongst us. And I openly told the world that if the center cannot hold, it means that we must end Nigeria. If you like, hate me. I have said it and I'm saying it again. To marry, no be by force. To be friend with another man, no be by force. No Nigerian sat and wrote any constitution. We have seen what happened. We came out as a people called obedience. We adopted a political party via a presidential candidate. We registered to get our voters card. We came out on election day and we voted. We obeyed the law of this country according to the Electoral Act, and we voted for Peter Obi. And now that election was stolen, forcing a criminal on Nigerians. Mahmoud Yakubu, former President Muhammadu Buhari, who is a terrorist president, in conjunction with the El-Rufais of these days, and we saw how Nigerians were killed on election day. I swear to my God, if you are on this space and you don't come out tomorrow to defend your country, you are a coward. I'm not saying this because I want to use wrong words on anybody here. We are going to come out. We are going to defend our democracy. We are going to tell them that we are rejecting any subverted version of any nonsense judgment given tomorrow. We already have an eye of the version of their own. They prepared two different versions of the judgment. And the first one is to cancel the election outrightly in all the states and do a fresh election. The second one is to disqualify Peter Obi and uphold that criminal as our president. A lot of people asked in the meeting, what do we do if they declare Peter Obi president of Nigeria? And I answered that we are going to party. The streets, the protests will turn into a street party. But what do we do if the elections are cancelled without the disqualification of Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu as a candidate? Then I say, let's shut down Nigeria. The whole place scatter. Do you know why it's scatter? Because we are tired. I beg you, the second home, biggest home of obedience, the second biggest city where obedience are residing is the FCT. That was why we gave Peter Obi a magnificent, well-meaning, Saddamic and Jimmy-ish, Barry-ish vote on election day. Close to 500,000 of us, right? I don't need all of you to come out because some of you have traveled now out of Nigeria, back home and all that. I need 100,000 Nigerian youths. I beg you in the name of God. Come out and show yourself. Don't be deceived by staying at home to watch the judgment on TV. Most of you will not even have lights to watch it on TV. Most of you will not even get to go to the filling station to buy fuel to come and on your generator. Don't let them fool you. Come out to later in the day, today. Come out today and stand for your rights. I am going to be there. Don't say because there's no food, you will not come out. Don't say because there's no water, you will not come out. No matter how it is, come out with something in your pocket. I beg you, in the name of God, this country is your country. The only opportunity we have to show them that, yes, Peter Obi won this election is by coming out. It is not going to be more than 4 hours, 5 hours from now. Let me tell you the trick. At all the border cities, clicking to the FCT, they put military there. Please, don't come out with group. Scatter yourself into different cars. Don't stay in one place so that they will not turn you back. And when you get to the city, don't stand aside as an individual. Anywhere you see crowd, join the crowd. Remember, the more we are together, the more no bastard can shoot you. The more we are together, the more no bastard can arrest you. It is your right. If we are plenty, this bastard cannot dare do anything. Come out tomorrow, that's later today, and defend your country. Peter Obi is an individual. He is not the owner of the votes given to him. The owner of the votes given to Peter Obi as a mandate is you and I, belongs to you and I. This battle is not a Peter Obi battle. This battle is for the good of Nigeria. Remember, we have been on the street for days. This one is the beginning of the end. This is the last election they will ever rig in Nigeria. And this is the generation they have messed up with that cannot let them go. It has come to the end of where the truth must be spoken. One, we can only let them be when this election is cancelled and the man called Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu is disqualified. We cannot accept any cancellation if Asiwaju is not disqualified. The second one is to declare Peter Obi as the substantial president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. These are the two judgments that must stand. One, I repeat, cancel the election totality and disqualify Ahmed Bola Tinubu as a candidate. Two, declare Peter Obi as the winner and the substantial president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Or we close shop. When I say we close shop, what do we mean? Whatever I tell you tomorrow there, that is what will be done. We are not going to be violent. We are going to be as peaceful as a dove, but our numbers will outshine any decision given to us by any subverted judgment. Please, I beg you, I am not taking leadership of this movement, but I am taking leadership of tomorrow's decision to stand against the enemy of our democracy. Don't go there and start collecting fake information from different people. We are going to stand together. If we say move, we move. We are going to be peaceful and nobody is going to be stopping us. So make sure that in the next 4 hours, you are finding your way to the city. You living in Nyanya, Jikwe, all those places, don't wait until it's morning before you move. Because I have gone around the town, I have seen how they are blocked everywhere. Find your way to the point of delivery. They have blocked the Court of Appeal from the Federal Secretariat point to the presidential villa. They blocked this other side, and from the police headquarters, they blocked everywhere. So this is the situation on ground. Make sure you find your way to Abuja City. If you are here, you are not following me, it's an opportunity now for you to follow me and put on your the notification button on my page, or I don't know how they do it, so that by the time I tweet and say this is what is going on, this is where we are, you will move there from the city. Because right now where we are converging cannot be declared here because of the idiots who are following us on this platform right now from the DSNs and all those other people who are foolish to sell their rights, who are hungry with their children and their father and their mother, and still look foolish to continue to take orders from criminals. They are here, and I know you are hearing me. You can't do me anything. If you mistakenly arrest Dr. Barry, you are fooling yourself, because we have more than 20,000 Dr. Barry that is going to be on the street tomorrow. So if you think I'm going to be the only one that will click this thing, you are a fool. You can come and arrest me, but you will see other Dr. Barrys that will spring up and do the job I'm supposed to do. So please, our people, I'm saying this, anybody going to fight tomorrow is not part of us. Anybody going to foment trouble tomorrow is not part of us. We are extremely going to be as peaceful as a dove for our protest tomorrow. We are exercising our human right as citizens of Nigeria to reject any subversion of the decision made by the judges. It is a clear manifestation. We are not the ones who wrote the Electoral Act. The Electoral Act says you must win 25% of votes in the FCT and 23 states. And according to the decision released by INEC, by the result, the fake result released by INEC on that day, Asiwaju did not make 25%. Atiku Abubakar did not make 25%. Peter Obi did not make 25%. Why did you declare Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu as president-elect? You have no right to do so.
He made 25% in Abuja.
You said what?
Peter Obi made 25% in Abuja.
Yes. He made 25%. I'm talking about 25% in the other states that they said. Okay. That's what they are saying. The idiots, that's what they said. So I am even talking, Jimmy, based on what they release, their own fake results. The man did not make it. So why did you declare him? Why? The Electoral Act also says that there's a window for 9 days of review of any election materials collected and any results re-announced. So why did you not do a review? You just declared a criminal as president of Nigeria against the wish of the Nigerian people. Una go know us tomorrow. And I want to declare here, Jimmy, also, that when we are out tomorrow with in our thousands, if any bastard military or soldier or police or DSS dare shoot a gun, they will know who we are. Whether I then get the gun or now we get the gun, they go know tomorrow. But we are just advising them for the good of the peace of Nigeria. Allow us protest in peace. If you dare stop us from protesting, we will dare stop you from doing your security job. I swear to my God, I have put my life on the line. A criminal in the PDP called Dino Melai sometimes said, I talk, I die. I don't talk, I die. Let me talk and die. I will not relate to him because he's also a criminal. So I, Dr. Barry Avotu Johnson, is saying, the only way you can stop me from talking is when you send somebody to kill me. And remember, as you send that
Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened. My system just went all quiet. I'm sharing again now. Let's see. Let me see if the let me see if the YouTube channel is back on.
Male specifically, is president, illegitimate president, at least probably it's highest 1 o'clock today, 1 p.m. By 1 p.m., all that changes. That's just it. So, and please, guys, you heard all Dr. Barry said. Maybe I don't. First of all, you could follow Dr. Barry because, like he said, a lot of those things he said. I think Ms. Barry also said it the last time. When we are going to be out there, we have to. Everybody has to like. It's not. There's no isolation. You know, there are barricades all over the places. Like he said, I'm quite sure there will be barricades in a couple of places leading to the court, and it's going to be normal. So it's normal. It's normal. So
Okay, I think I'm gonna share. I'm gonna continue with the Twitter space. For some reason, I don't know why the YouTube channel.
this is where
Let me know if you guys
people
can
are.
hear
But
me.
wherever you are, because like you said, if you are coming from maybe Lube, maybe na secretariat could stop. If you are
Let me know if you guys can hear.
coming from where now, maybe from
Oh, Mr.
where
Chike,
now, maybe
sorry,
all this
I don't know.
Maraba, you might stop
I don't
somewhere
know.
close to
Something
police.
happened.
So
I
the
think
point is,
my charger wasn't quite connected.
or if it's going, people are
I
going to
was
move,
low on
you are now going
battery
to
and I
move
didn't
in
realize.
mass.
So it's back
But
on.
one thing I want to
Sorry
just say is
about
that
that.
tomorrow they are not.
So
I
can
know
you
that
guys hear? Let me
security
know if you
forces are
can
very
hear.
useless people. I know there are some
Okay, good.
trigger excited idiots in the school. But
Welcome,
to be
Kenny.
honest,
Blessing.
and this is not me
Welcome.
trying to psych people, I don't think anybody will be pulling the trigger tomorrow. I see. I can bet on it. I know they don't have sense. Oh. But do you know that even as tough as military were, when they wanted to keep people during NSAS, they waited till night and they turned off the light. So do you think that Bola Tinubu, for any reason, wants to come in broad daylight and shoot people? See, I don't even think shooting should be conversation. If you are talking about, say, oh, trekking, you know, see transport, just start with the check from 4 p.m. If you start check from 4 a.m., you go down the secretariat, you know the way they come from. So all those ones are not. I don't even think. I don't. To me, to be honest, I don't think there will be any shooting. So please, um, Abuja residents and environs, get ready. In a couple of 4 or 5 hours from now, start to hit the road. Thank you very much, Dr. Barry.
Right.
Um,
1 minute. One
yeah, go
second.
ahead.
You see, I've been getting a lot of DMs now. People are complaining. A lot of people are complaining about not being able to come up and speak. And I think what I spoke about the last time on Violence Space that I hosted with you is exactly what is going on. So the algorithm keep pushing some people down. You know, people with blue ticks have more privileges and more priority than people without blue ticks, and the people following the host and co-host have more privileges and more priorities than those ones. So as I suggested the last time, I think we can take first five from the top and the first five from the bottom. That way we can balance the whole thing. Because if we keep picking it from the top, trust me, a lot of first timer won't have access to speak on the space. Never. So let's try and work on that so we can give everyone a fair chance to speak. Please, back to you.
Yeah, yeah. All right. And for those complaining, the screen I'm looking at now, I have. Uh, the last time I told Jimmy, I haven't told him it has dropped, but currently I'm seeing 93 requests from my screen. 93. So please be patient. And if you will look at the people on the speaker section currently, apart from Ejikeme and Kolade, there are no blue ticks. So there's no blue tick selection. And I don't even think I follow everybody on the speaker section. So let's, like Jim said, we are trying to get people to go down after they speak and bring some people up. So just be patient. We'll be here for a long. I just say 93. The thing don't increase go 100. Let's be patient. Let's be patient. We'll get to everybody. Umbang, please go ahead. After which we come to Ejikeme. Ejikeme, sorry, let's just take a lady. Umbang, go ahead.
Um, okay, thank you. Hi, good morning, Nigerians. Hello, everyone in the space. I don't know, it seems like a very emotional and, you know, is that type of time. Dr. Barry, you spoke very like strongly. So I'm not here to canvass or, you know, seek for people, but I'm kind of like here to remind you that we followed the due process, like, but they stole our mandates. That's what happened. I'm just trying to remind Nigerians that
Is he back? Isn't speaking? I
I
can.
was about saying, Umbang, are you still there?
Saddam, check your DM, please. Saddam, check your DM.
Okay, I think we lost Umbang.
Yeah,
I'm sure she
or
will come
the,
back.
the call came in for her.
I'm sure she'll come back. All right, let's just go straight to Ejikeme. Whenever she comes, we'll take her. After Ejikeme, we'll take. Okay, I think Oma. If you're in the speaker section, your hand is not even up. I mean, I won't have to waste time to drop you. Like I said, the request. I think the request currently, if you are requesting, it's even possible I'm not seeing your request because I think the way Twitter works, you can't go beyond 100 and 101 request or between 100 and 101. And so when it gets to that, as you're accepting a speaker, the number increases again. So it can be crazy. But everybody's going to speak. That's the good thing. We are staying here. We'll switch co-hosts. Maybe Miss Barry and Gusto start co-host today. But we are staying here. All right, Ejikeme, go ahead.
Thank you very much, well-meaning Nigerian, Emir Saddam, my brother Jimmy, Miss Barriat, and of course, well-meaning Nigerians and obedience on this space. Today is a good day, the day the Lord has made, the very day that we send the criminal drug baron Bola Ahmed Tinubu packing. Today is the day we send him home. Today is the day we disqualify him. I have no doubts in my mind that justice will prevail. I have participated in a lot that has happened in this electoral cycle. We have seen the rape of our democracy. There is no gainsaying the fact that Professor Mahmoud Yakubu Festus Okoye will eventually face justice by the time we are done with this process. This process has also revealed the God of men, that we go to churches, Pentecostal churches, most of them, and mosques, to pay our allegiance to them. Yes, he has left the country after telling us that Saul will come and that we should move on. Today is a very historic day because it will be a day that will reshape Africa. It will be a day that will set Nigeria on that pedestal of dignity and progress, because the criminal drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, must be disqualified. That is why he was not courageous enough to remain in the country, because the opera, the joy that will envelop Nigeria today probably hasn't been seen in Nigeria's history. So let nobody be scared. The police will not kill all of us. The justices, those 5 human beings at the Court of Appeal of the PEPT, will have one statement to make, one judgment to make. It is either they give the people justice or they suspend the Nigerian constitution, and of course, Nigerians will take justice by themselves. The security agencies are hereby encouraged and also warned to desist from any other bloodshed. We will not accept what happened during NSAS this time around. This movement, this focus, this agitation is for you people that live in shit barracks, you people that have been treated unfairly. This is for you too. The Nigerians are saying no to this criminal government. We will not allow somebody that Nigerians did not vote for, a criminal drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, will be disqualified today. Nothing will happen. The heavens will not fall. There are 3 judgments that we await: the PDP judgment, the APM judgment, and the Labour Party judgment. The courts have nothing else than to give Nigerians justice. So for me, I am awake. There is no sleeping till Friday. This judgment, we will get it. And we will get it and set Nigerians free. Nigeria must be free. And it starts today. 16th is a day with destiny. 6th of September is a day with justice. So for us, we are awake. We are here. We are not going anywhere. The criminal drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, will be sent packing. This is the last that will have idiots, the dredge of society, the worst among us, come to rule Nigeria. Between Peter Obi's government going forward, Nigeria will know peace, Nigeria will know justice, and Nigeria will know prosperity. So yes, obedience. Yes, Nigerians, please troop out a mass. For those who are in Abuja, if you are not in Abuja, come out. Come out of your houses. The police does not have the manpower. We're not talking about fomenting trouble, but the police, the DSS, they don't have the manpower to push down the resolve of Nigerians. So just like Dr. Barry said, please, those in Abuja, come out. Surround yourself around the premises of the courts. Give these judges, who are also human beings like us, that encouragement to do the right thing. But if they fail to do the right thing, well, like I've always been saying, when fire drives out fire, we shall say pity pity. Yes, that is the only way forward. Nigeria must know peace. Enough is enough. Today is a day with judgment. Today is a day of destiny. Nigerians, rise. This is our time to take back our country and put it on the right pedestal of progress and unity. The criminal drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, must be disqualified today, and nothing will happen. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Ejikeme. Thank you. Don't worry. In a couple of hours from now, your submission will be the criminal drug baron have been disqualified. That's what we are looking for. Or he has gone down the court. One of the two. There will be something today. May I just try to say something today? All right, quickly. Mr. Kolade, you have been here for long, but let me just quickly take a lady. I'll take Anzi, then I'll come to Mr. Koladi.
Thank you so much. I hope I'm audible.
Yeah, go
Good
ahead.
morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow people. Thank you so much for extending this. Thank you to Saddam for making this go on. So, I'm going to give a quote from somebody called John Lewis that was in the Congress. He's late now. And he said, get in good trouble, necessary trouble, and help redeem the soul. What he used was America, but I'm going to say help redeem the soul of Nigeria. He also said, freedom is not a state, it is an act. It is not some enchanted garden perched high on a distant plateau where we can finally sit down and rest.
Anzi,
Freedom is the.
Anzi, can you hear me?
Can you? Yes.
It's breaking, so yeah,
Can you hear
it's
me?
kind of breaking, so I don't know.
Is this better?
Yeah, maybe you should just stabilize.
No, well, me, I feel like saying on your own side, though. She's not breaking you. I can hear her clearly. Yeah, but go on, go ahead, Nancy, go ahead.
Okay. So he said, freedom is not a state, it is an act. It is not some enchanted garden perched high on a distant plateau where we can finally sit down and rest. Freedom is a continuous action we all must take, and each generation must do its part to create an even more fair, more just society. So, my people, the future of the young boy, young girl, market woman, nursing mother, farmer, trader, the banks, the secondary schools is up in flames. Each passing day, the flame gets higher and burns hotter. It's time to slow and put out the flame. It's time to start inhaling the flame. It's time to stop inhaling the flames of rascality, impunity, corruption, bribery. It's time to allow Nigeria breathe. Judiciary, use your power well and do the right thing because the drums of war are beating or the drums of Afrobeats are beating. The call is yours, really. Young boys and girls, women and men, strap your boots, hit the streets, demand for our mandates. Bola Ahmed Tinubu had said, grab it, take it. This time around, we shall grab it, we shall take it, and we shall run with it because it belongs to us. Remember, Dangote refinery is not working, and yet they looted our money to build it. Remember, the plane, the airplane, we don't have an airline, yet they looted our money and ran with it. Tomorrow will determine whether we are going to be buying hair, wig for 10 million or 10 billion. Tomorrow will determine whether we are going to be buying sanitary pads for 500 naira or for 10,000 naira. Tomorrow will determine whether we are going to buy baby food or we shall give them sand to eat. Tomorrow will determine a lot of things. So, young women, if you are in your menstrual period, double up your pad and hit the streets. Nothing matters. Strap the babies on your back and hit the streets. Women, stand up and hit the streets because if we don't, Nigeria will not sustain. It's either you like it or not. We're not begging you. We are telling you that your own future demands and depends on your action. I use my mic.
All right, thank you very much, Anze. Thank you very much. Okay, I think while you were speaking, Ms. Barriat and went up. I'm sure she quickly want to say something. Ms. Barriat, before we come to Mr. Koladi. Ms. Barriat, I'm sure you want to say something, yeah?
No. Sorry, not at all. Sorry,
All right,
I'm just listening. I was
Koladi,
trying to
bye.
just put emojis for Anze. Thank you.
All right, okay. Mr. Koladi, sorry, we kept you for long.
No, Abba, no, Wala. Thank you so much, my brother. Saddam, I salute. Oga Jimmy, well done. I noticed you have to go cheat lots of people on the space.
My
Thank you
brother,
for doing that.
start from blocking people about
If
9,000
to say Jimmy not change. No, Jimmy, when I first see you for
I
coach,
can't
I first
down
say
block beg.
Jimmy,
It is well. It is well.
I
Well,
say
I'm so
Jimmy
happy
space for
tonight.
go 1,000.
Can you imagine? Well, I'm so happy to this morning, our Nigeria time. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Nigerians, congratulations to you. Obedience, congratulations to you. To all the comrade out there, thank you, thank you, thank you. Miss Barrier, thank you so much. Dr. Barry, God bless you real good. Look, we've been on this mountain for too long. And one thing is certain, we know, and they too now know that we know what we are expecting. So this is not a matter of there's nothing hidden, there's nothing like technicality. They must come out clean. And once they come out clean, it's definitely going to be in our favor. That we know, and that they know too. So my people, this is the time for us to finish what we have started. Today is the day. Today is the day. Whatever you have, pick it up, eat the streets. Pick it up, eat the street. Join fellow comrade and follow instructions as you are being told. And at the end of this, we shall come out victorious. Then we would know that indeed Nigeria belongs to us, all of us together. One person is not bigger than the other. One person does not own the country. The country belongs to us, especially those of us, especially the younger generation and our own generation that have been deprived of what belongs to us for a long time. I hear people talk about bursary. I hear people talk about when they had when dollar was less than a naira. My dad used to tell me he travels to the UK that then he just goes there for fun because it's easy to travel there and come back. But now all that now became story to us. But I'm happy for this generation. And I'm sure one thing is certain. This that we have started, we'll see to the end. To the justices, whatever they like, they do. One thing is certain, we know the truth, and they know the truth. They should better just stand on the truth. Anything short of the truth, anything short of doing their job diligently without fear or favor, we won't accept it. And that is it. So the security operative, whatever they want to do, they should do. But when Nigeria becomes good, it's going to be for their own benefit and their own family. It's not just for us. So they better do what is right. They better use their conscience to do what is right. I'm going to leave it at that. But thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad this is happening in my own lifetime. I'm so happy. I'm so glad. We shall see this to the end. Thank you so much, everyone.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. Thank you very much for that. Please, if you're in the speaker, or I was going to say, if you're in the speaker section, you intend to speak, ensure your hand is up because if your hand is not up on time, I'll have to drop you so we can bring somebody else. I don't understand which kind of request that they see like this. Be like say the thing drop, that's if one person enter speaker section like 5 requests. But everybody's going to speak, and that's why we're going to be here for long. Quickly, Umbang, I thank God you're back. I know you were making a submission before. After Umbang, we'll go to Oma. Oma, I know you have been here for a long time. Then we'll go to Freedom at Debayo. All right, Umbang, go ahead.
Okay, one minute, Nigeria. Before you mute your mic, can you tell me one thing? What was the last thing I said? Because my internet went off completely, and I have no idea.
Okay, I think you just started your submission. Like you were just saying, Dr. Barry, we knew what we've taken to court. We are standing on the law, something like that.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yep. Okay, let me just say good morning again. I was making a submission, and I was trying to basically encourage both Nigerians in Nigeria and the Nigerians in the diaspora. I think some people are not, I guess, aware that this concerns them completely because of constitutional law. That was the point I was trying to make. And I was also trying to say that it was very coincidental that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is in India right now. I don't know why he's there right now when he's a party to a lawsuit. And when, all parties are supposed to, at this point. I don't know why he's there. And I don't know if he's able to speak or contribute or make any, there's nothing there for him. Come and face your people. That's on one side. But in more seriousness, I think that Nigerians should not be thinking about anything else other than today's judgments. This is not a matter of election law. This is not a matter of campaign. And that is why I think the only thing that can happen is gaslighting to the end. They will gaslight us to the point where you start to feel like a fool. That is why I think the guy who spoke in regard satire, I think that's why you felt the way you do, or the way you felt rather. Because something as is so clear, it's written in the Constitution, section I think 134 up until wherever 137 is clear. Section 64 of the Electoral Act is clear. But they will gaslight you into thinking that you're not smart. They'll gaslight you into thinking that you're an illiterate. And they would intimidate you. And the way they would intimidate you is by sending someone as useless as Odili. I don't know why. For the life of me, I don't know why she spoke. I don't know what she had to contribute. There was nothing there. And they will intimidate you to think that that is exactly how you will feel after listening to the judgment today. That's how they intimidate you. Because in 2020, after the NSAS protests were ridiculed by the Nigerian government, Buhari, I don't know, that one too went behind the camera. I don't know what they did, cut and join. They fixed one tape with another. And he spoke so stupidly to Nigerians. And he told us that, oh, we've listened to your 5 points and we have addressed them. That's how they would intimidate you. Or that's how they would propose to intimidate you tomorrow. They would intimidate you by telling you that, no, you don't know your rights, that you're stupid. That's how they would do it. What well-meaning Nigeria said is true. Nobody's going to come and shoot at you daylight. That's your first reaction. You're going to listen to the judgment first. You will need someone to tell you what it means, because I think they will try to use big terminologies and stupid, archaic, I think, legal content from 2003 to confuse you and make you think that they know better than you. That's how they will intimidate you. I think that moving forward, if you're not engaging yourself with other obedience, if you're not engaging yourself with well-meaning Nigerians, if you're not engaging yourself with people, not just online, not just on social media, I mean within your circle, within your space, if you're not engaging with people like that, you can easily forget that this concerns you as a Nigerian. Nothing works for us. Our passport doesn't work. It's useless. There's no fuel to travel even on the airplanes. The airplanes are telling you that, oh, the reason why we're charging you 150k naira to travel from Abuja to Lagos, just one flight, is because of the price of fuel. That's what they'll tell you. They'll tell you that the roads are not safe. They'll tell you that there's no money to build basic, infrastructure for basic education schools. They'll tell you there's no water to give people in the villages. They'll tell you that they've been building Lagos-Ibadan Expressway for how many? When I heard that today on Arise TV, I was like, why are we allowing someone to come into our house and trash it? This is our home, Nigeria. And we've let people, we've let APC, we've let PDP, whomever, we've let them trash it for too long. And at this point, it's becoming almost redundant. Because I think it was Dr. Barry who just mentioned that you've I don't know who said it, but you've lived through the era of OBJ, you've lived through the era of Abacha, you've lived through the era of Jonathan, you lived through those eras. I've only lived through so few, and I'm tired. I don't want it. Please, can we as a people gather together and realize that this concerns us seriously, not playfully? We're not trying to use it as an opportunity to stroke anybody's egos, to let the fuel that has been in your body come out. This is your constitutional right you're defending. This is not play. This is not dilly-dally. This is not cruise. This is not vibes. This is not, that's how I see it, at least. If someone comes into my house and trashes it, I will tell them to get the hell out. and I will tell them that you're not allowed in anymore. So, judiciary, I don't know how you want to do it, but disqualify that guy. Bola Ahmed, disqualify him. He trashed our house. He stole our mandate. I don't like to speak for too long. I just want to say to the Nigerians in the diaspora, personally, I've been thinking, I don't know what it means to be an obedient in the diaspora, because there are not many Nigerians all over the place. It's like, you know your circles, you know your spaces, but if you're in Nigeria, everyone's in Nigeria, right? So you can easily start up that conversation. So I don't know what it feels like, but at least I have my own friends who share the same mindset with me. So I'm saying to the Nigerians who are in the diaspora, you should have those people that share that same mindset, who are also, in one way or another, lending their voice. I'm doing what I'm going to do. I don't really want to give anyone any motivation. Do what you think you need to do to defend your rights. That's simple as that. If you feel like you need to play music and take selfies to defend your rights, that's on you. If you feel like you need to speak with a voice, if you feel like that's how you need to defend your right to do that. If you feel like you need to gather people and say no more, defend your rights. This is not play. This is not election law. I keep saying that. If you listen to the YouTube video clips, or maybe I can't remember which media house aired that interview. I can't remember, of Yusuf Ahmed, where he said this is not a thing of of election law. This is constitutional law. You need to listen very well and notice that there's a difference. There's a big thing here. And I'm not just speaking to Nigerians, I'm also speaking to the judiciary. You guys know when we're because I'm a lawyer, you guys know when we're in court, we're in class, constitution comes first. You don't play with that. You know that this is bigger than you. You know that this is larger than you. You know that this is a cost for you to rethink. Why did I swear on that oath? Why did I swear? Well, I'm in Nigeria. I'm so sorry. I'm not the type to speak for so long, so I don't know if you're hinting at me to round up. Well, I'm in Nigeria.
Yeah. Just go ahead and round up to like 1 minute. Yeah.
No worries. Thank you. So I'll round up by saying, Nigerians, I don't know. I recommend Jimmy's page in regards what to do for protest. I think some people don't know how to do that. I think he has some wonderful tips and information, some clips and some videos. Um, that's all I have to say. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, Women in Nigeria. Thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you very much, Umbang. Nigerians, if Umbang is telling you go out, you need to go out. If there's Umbang is one of those people that have broken down the Electoral Act from the beginning of days of the movement. So please, I don't know. I'm not convincing anybody again. So let's even come on. Congratulations, Peter Obi. Since yesterday, I don't say I no go beg now. So let me see if it's trending. Congratulations. It is not, at least not from my own end. It's very simple. I have a feeling maybe some people are typing it as a statement. It's hashtag congratulations, President Peter Obi. He's on the Jumbotron. It's not too late if you've not done your tweet. It's not just one step. So I'm supposed to do multiple tweets. Let them wake up tomorrow and know that we are ready to celebrate already. And if they do any that same celebration, like Dr. Barry said, we will change them one way or the other. There must be something. All right, quickly, let's take. All right, I said Omar, after which will come to Freedom Adebayo.
you let yourself as a Nigerian. You cannot do that. This is just for people that are thinking that you have a plan B. There is no plan B. It is now or never. Now, ascribed to you, whether how long you live on earth and when you leave, there are certain things you want to be remembered for. You want to be okay, you want to be termed as somebody that have integrity, you want the good name, you want your conscience to, like, for yourself, you don't want a bad conscience following you, and you want to leave a legacy. Now is the time for you to make that mark. And why I say that is that no matter the number of years that come and go, when you work on these things, it tells. This month makes it 13 years I lost my dad. I enjoy the good name this man left. I enjoy the legacy he left. He lived a very good life. He lived a life full of complete integrity. My conscience bears me this witness. Now, if you want to live your life and live a certain kind of lifestyle that you don't care about your children, the people you live, it's your concern. But we as Nigerians, we put you there. So you have to answer to us. If your conscience is not disturbing you, I think you're lying to yourself. I know growing up, a lot of us, when you go out on your school breaks, probably you have all these children's play and all those. As far back as being 6 years, 7 years, we have these games we all play, whereby as small as we were, we wanted to be doctors, we wanted to be lawyers. Our parents were proud to be called Ne lawyer or Ne doctor, not Ne Jimmy or Ne Emir Saddam or whatever. They want to be called Ne doctor, Ne lawyer. Look at what the judges are doing. You're putting yourself on the same pedestrian with artisans, plumbers, and all the rest of them. There is no respect for the seats you sit on. I want to leave all these ones. It's your conscience that will tell you what to do. Now, the people that I really want to talk to, I know the DSS, the police people, you guys are here. I want to talk to you because I don't know if you guys are actually Nigerians or there's one country they carved out for you people that you're in, that you don't understand what you're like, the benefits and what you stand for in this country. They give you uniform, do all the things they do. There are certain things that happen. Even you as a common man, you see it happen. This uniform personnel, Shebi, most of your organs have entered PJ and they've gone. None of them gave you a memo to send to your family, bring your family, you come, enter with us in the PJ, make all of us come out. They left you here, go and fight. When they take you to parties, one day, all these things, they cook. They take these people into an AC room, give them prawn, give them shrimps to eat. What they give you is jollof rice and frozen chicken. Not even live chicken that they cook, chicken where they just kill. Frozen chicken, now waiting they go give you with mineral and malt. If they give you malt, they try. But they are popping crystal and the rest of them. Now, bulletproof, they carry you enter motor, give you normal car, we no get AC. Window they open, but they enter bulletproof car. Gun, that one, I don't even know where to start. Your guns, tuke, cock and shoot. You cock, shoot. This is what they have belittled you to. Have you made any research to check about your fellow personnel, military uniform personnel in other countries? Look at America, for instance. There are people in the military. I don't really know much about that. Look at their people in the military. When you enter a bus, by right, as a normal human being, when you see a pregnant woman, you give them a chair. When these people see a military personnel in America, if you enter a train, okay, if there's a queue to do something, they give preference to women, they give preference to child, and the next is you in uniform. You in uniform. Look at their veterans. They set up things of which they set up organizations and the things that around their vicinities, around their communities, they take care of you. Here, what do they do for you? Nothing. In America, as a military personnel, go and ask very well. If you want to buy a house, you're buying it at 50%. You're not paying full price. This is government looking after you because you serve the constitution. You are not serving me. You are serving the constitution of a land. What is Nigeria doing for you that they will take you, put you on the road and begin to tell you, do this, do that, do that? It's just you people that I want to talk to. You protect the constitution. People are angry. They are coming out to protect this constitution. So I don't see the reason why you guys are carrying guns and doing all these things, trying to harass people that will fight for you, that understand that these guys are not doing well enough for you. So sorry, let me just round up. They're not taking care of you. They want you out there to harass the people that you swore to protect. Please, I think you guys need to have a rethink on this thing that you guys want to do tomorrow. Because enough is enough. Enough is enough. Obedience, please. This is now or never. I yield the mic. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Omar. Thank you. For me, any security agent, be you police, be you DSS, be you army, and you are not the Oga, as in, I understand if maybe your Oga is getting the direct kuje from up, and is the one, you are not the Oga, and you are supporting these people, or you plan to go and take order. See, you are a fool. Simple. All right. Freedom Adebayo, please go ahead. After which we come to TK, then Noni.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're speaking from. This is my first time of officially coming as speaker on the violence space for a very long time. Okay, thank you very much.
Sorry, Freedom. Sorry. Saddam, please bring back Jimmy. Just check for Jimmy. Freedom, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, please. Thank you very much for Elias Saddam, well-meaning Nigerians. My brother Jimmy, that is always looking out for the small boys like us on the space, for giving me the opportunity to speak for the first time. Thank you for our national treasure, David Donde. I can see you down there and Miss Purse. Okay, what I want to speak on actually today is on this uniform guys issue. I've heard so many people say things about them. I've been working closer to them. I work with the military guys, and we know what is going on with those guys. I have it with good authority that the military guys are fed up and are just waiting for the spark from all the citizens for them to take action. We have spoken with thousands of these guys in uniform, and we are made to understand a lot is going on in the background. Now, look, those army guys you see coming out to do unnecessary show of force against the citizen are the stark illiterate Hausa Fulani. Sorry if I mention anybody's this thing, your people, but this is just the truth. Those guys are the stark Hausa Fulani guys from the north, from the villages of those generals that are being recruited into the army in particular, through the back door. They will never send the educated guys for such useless mission. But it will be the undoing of the Nigerian government to bring the military out this time around. Now, let's forget about the statistics of the total number of the guys in uniform. The useless policemen we see coming out to intimidate people are the policemen from government houses who are being paid and fed fat by those criminal politicians. But when the die is cast and the judiciary decides to subvert the constitution today, and it leads to anarchy or chaos, know this: the real 94.5% military guys who voted for the real president will rise and consume the usurper and the criminal elite. This is what we know that will definitely happen because of we've been speaking with these guys, we work with them, and we know what is going on. Most of those idiots that are coming out and doing all those useless things in the military in particular, those are those illiterate guys that they just bring in from backyard. They don't go through any screening, nothing. They will just bring them with one coaster bus from one Sudan or Sokoto or one emir of somewhere. They will just bring them and they will just put them into the uniform and they become military men tomorrow, waiting for days where their paymasters will call them to start using them to cause mayhem in the country. But this time around, it will not happen. I just want us to know that the real military guys who voted for our principal, President Peter Obi, which the statistics shows during the 2023 election that 94.5% of the military establishment voted for Peter Obi. Those nonsense will not be accepted when the dial is cast. Thank you very much, please. I yield my mic.
All right, thank you very much, freedom. I know if someone knows what they are saying, I can tell, and I know you know what you're saying. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go straight to TK. Please, Brian, if you know you're in the speaker section, ensure your hand is up. Let's go straight to TK, after which we'll come to Noni.
Good evening, everyone, from my end here. I'm happy to be back here again today. To everyone on the platform, I say good evening to us all. I say congratulations to all the obedient and well meaning Nigerians. This is the day that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and will be glad in it. This is the time, obedient, well meaning Nigerian. This is the time, this is the day for us to take our country back. I want to appeal to everyone. It is we all gonna die just one day. It's just once. We cannot be killed twice. Please, I really want to beg everyone that will be going out there early today. Please be your brother's keeper. I'm begging you. Stand your feet. They cannot defeat us. We own that country. We are more than them. Don't be scared. I just want to use this opportunity to appreciate everyone that will be out there, even though I might be thousands of miles away from you, but I know I'm not sleeping tonight. I'm going to be on the space till daybreak. I have not been sleeping since yesterday, precisely. I've always been coming to check up on Twitter. I mean, to see what is going on, what is the update. I go on Pilot Facts. I check every news, everything. Go on Emir Saddam, go on Well Meaning, go on Jimmy. I just want to appreciate everyone. And I really want to use this opportunity to say thank you to Emir, thank you to Well Meaning, thank you to Jimmy, thank you to everyone here that have been holding down the space. Jimmy actually was, I will call Jimmy my attorney to this platform. For some reason, I stumbled on his handle, and one day I just went up, followed him, saw what was happening, and that was how I started my obedient journey. I am super proud of myself. I am I am Wasobia. I used to call myself that. I am Yoruba. I'm pure Yoruba, but I am part of obedience. I would even say I am more obedient than any other person I've ever met. My church here, I live in Richmond, Texas. My church here in Richmond, it is just two people in my whole entire church that is not obedient. My entire church, we are all obedient. We're standing firm, we're praying, we're believing God, and we would know we're going to rejoice. If the judiciary decide to do otherwise, we are more than ready. We are more than ready for them. Thank you so much. I'm still here and I'll be here till daybreak. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, TK. Okay, quickly we'll go to Noni. Please, if you know you're in the speaker section and intend to speak, ensure your hand is up. Yeah, Jimmy, I think I can see your message. Ensure your hand is up. If your hand is not up, I'll have to drop you. And so if you requested the mic, just check your phone to be sure you are now in the speaker section and just raise your hand. Noni, please go ahead. After Noni, we'll come to Peter. Will be last born.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everybody. I salute every one of us tonight, this morning. I greet you well meaning Nigeria, Emir Saddam, and every other person. I salute you people. I'm going to start like this. I am challenging
those in diaspora, as we are being challenged, those we that are in Nigeria here, as we are standing out today to do this, I am challenging all those in diaspora to also stand out as well. Sixth is sixth everywhere. Let's all come out en masse. As we are doing it here, we are doing it everywhere in the world. And let's smoke out all these criminals, starting from Mary Odely. Let's smoke them out wherever they are and make sure they don't have peace. Because why they are destroying this country and going out there to have peace is because they feel they are safer. That angle. Please, those in diaspora, let's give them some Ekweremadu treatment. It's very, very necessary so that if we start giving them such treatments, Nigeria will be better for all of us. I tell you the truth. If they are being disgraced on the street, in the mall, inside the train, they will do the right thing. As I say to the judges, fuck around and find out. They know they tell blind man say rain dey fall. That's the gospel truth. The Nigeria of today is either we take it back now or it's we forget about Nigeria and let's just call this entity, let's just call it a no man's land, because there will be nothing like military, police, judge, or anything. Is a free for all. Once the judiciary, if they don't do the right thing, I don't care who you are, magistrate, pastor, priest, bishop, even you, the Royal Highness, I don't care. I don't know who you be. As far as you don't do what, you are not speaking for the people because you are enjoying from those idiots that want to keep us in perpetual bondage. I refuse to be a what? I refuse to be a slave. And my children will never be slaves to anybody. So I'm challenging every one of us. Today is the day. Let's all move out en masse and make sure that this country gets better. Niger is how many? Look at what they are doing in front of the military this thing of France. That is forcing France to do what? To negotiate for their military to leave. That is the power of the masses. That is the power of the masses. The military, bring the military, paramilitary, everything you call all of them, put them together. Both the DSS messing up, put them together. They are not anything close to 1/3 of our population. I was telling somebody today that if you bring out 45 years down in the city where I am now, because I'm not going to mention the city, how many security men are here? So please, I'm not going to take us much time. Let's all do what? Come out now and take our country. I challenge the people in Nigeria and the people outside the country. As we are doing it here, do it that way. This Nigeria will be better. I yield. Thank you very much.
All right.
And God
Thank
bless
you.
us all.
Yep. Thank you very much, Noni. Thank you very much. Yep. I think one information I think people don't really know is that DSS is actually a very small security. DSS is actually supposed to just go on. I don't know, but DSS is not up to 20,000 people. I think it was yesterday that so I forgot what was saying that as of when Good Luck was leaving, they were not up to 10,000. So I want to even assume they've recruited and now they are supposed to remain. TSS is not a large force. So I just to put that out there. Anyway, please, I repeat, if you're in the speaker section, ensure your hand is up because going forward, anybody will drop. If you request again, we may not have to not bring you up back. So just if you're in the speaker section, check to confirm them, ensure your hand is up. Quickly, let's take Peter Obi last born, after which we'll come to Dunkmont before Rita.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you're spacing from. It's a privilege to be on Violence Space again. Maximum respect to my boss, Emir Sidan, Jimmy, well meaning, and everybody. Sorry, I have limited time. I can't call everybody. And big shout out to our latest prophet, Prophet Well Meaning Nigeria. The only prophet that said something after election and it worked. If you were in the last balance speech that Jimmy hosted, he said will not hold up to 2 violent space before the judgment date will be announced, and it come to pass. So when I'm waiting for your church, open your church so that at least we'll recruit more members. All right, very quick. Sorry, before I forget, misspelled. You said anybody that actually televising or have a viewing center across the state, they should send a picture. I sent it. I made a post and I tagged you, and so maybe you can cross check even under the comment section. Yeah, from Cross River State, so you can go through it and check. Okay, very I don't have much to say because almost everybody have said everything. I just want to send this warning to Abuja resident. If you now fuck up, because many people like me, I'm looking for the privilege to be in Abuja just to witness this. But because of my finance exam, I was not able to go there. And you have the privilege. You will tell me that you will be at home on Judgment Day. Even those close, those natural, even those around. If you now fuck up, this is the only privilege. They know, will I say, or talking is tomorrow that we'll see the evidence. It's tomorrow that we'll see the evidence. So I will encourage every Abuja resident, even those around, please go and choke the court area. Fear not. Fear not. This is the only opportunity we have. Today I was listening to Ayo Adebanjo statement. He said, Nigeria, if we not put Peter Obi on the position, that Nigeria will be in a mess. That let's try and put Peter Obi or nothing. If not, Nigeria will be in a mess. This is the only time we have to amend this country called Nigeria. Please. This is the only time we have democracy. Tomorrow can be another democracy. So please, anything we can do. You don't have any complaint. Anything you can do, fear not. Go out in your mass and take over this country. Grab it and run with it. And nothing will happen. No shit will happen. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And lastly, if you don't have data to stream online, though if you are not traveling, please you can do well to come to my DM. I can give like up to 10 people data. I beg. So that you won't have any excuse. We must be aware. Thank you very much.
All right. All right. Jimmy, check your phone. I think Salama sent you the code request. Thank you very much, Peter. I actually saw the picture, and these are some of the things we see. These are very simple things. Some of us go to viewing center to watch match. You can just go to the place and tell them, judgment now tomorrow. After you know go show them that kind of thing. Okay, I will run you for it. Make you just show them. Those are like, and that was really for people that are in states, you know. So Peter Obi's last born here that just spoke is in Cross River, and on his TL, I think I even tweeted it not too long ago. A picture, the board double right now. The way that they write match, Arsenal versus
Sorry, this is Dr. Barry. Peter Obi last born. Can you talk to me? Please, DM me Peter Obi last born, please. DM me. Dr. Barry is my name.
Thank you, sir. I'll do
all
that.
right, okay. All right, okay. So let's also do that. All right, quickly, we'll go straight to Dongmont, then Rita, then Mr. Elvis. Rose, Faith, your hands are not up, so I may have to drop you guys to bring other people. Dongmont, go ahead.
Okay, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, depending on where you're speaking from. Hope you hear me.
Yes, go ahead, I can hear you.
Okay, all protocol duly observed. Well-meaning Emir Saddam, Jimmy, Miss Pearls, and everyone in this place. I greet all of us. You see, I want to be brief because I'm on duty right now in my working place. But I thank you so much for the opportunity to speak once again. And you see, please, I want us to understand that I don't know what kind of audacity that this man have. It's a head of serious disrespect that they are having a final judgment tomorrow, and this man is traveling outside the country. That you don't even know whether they're going to return you or not. You travel out. It's a big insult to us, a very big one. I wish we have the obedience in India to chase him out and disgrace him in that conference, honestly speaking. And secondly, to the militaries, are you not tired of being killed by the Boko Haram, by the bandits? Are you not tired? Are you not tired? To our judges, are you not tired of being molested by our politicians? We are not fighting you, but we are fighting the enemy within. You should open your eyes and your ears. Look, if we keep quiet, you will suffer the most. You will be molested. Look at how you are. You are so useless under our government, and you will be more useless under this government if you keep quiet. We are not fighting you. To the policemen, are you not tired of collecting bribe? Don't you want to earn genuine money? Don't you want to have a good life? See, tomorrow, I wish I'm in Abuja. I'm telling you, all die and I die. I mean it, all die and I die. What are we living for? At least, if I die, I should know that I died for a cause. And my name will be in history. So let's come out in mass. Let's come out in mass. Thank you so much, and I hear.
Is it just me? Can anybody hear me, please?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I don't.
We can hear you. We can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. All right, Rita, you have the space. Good evening.
Okay, good evening, all. Good evening, Emir Sadan. Good evening, well-meaning Nigerian. Good evening, Jimmy. Good evening, Dr. Barry. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Dr. Aruna, I see you there. Emily, I see you all. Today is our day. We've been waiting for this day. I'm live in Abuja from Kogi, all the way from Kogi. I came with we are 8 in numbers that came from Kogi states. I can't miss today. I can never. I've been on this for a long time, so I have to be here. I don't want anybody to tell me the story. I want to see everything live. I want to see what is going to happen. So, Nigerians, this is our last hope, and we have to be there. We just have to be there. We have fought hard. We have done all we can. We have tried our best, and we will not give up. Nobody will tell us the story. We are going to see what this judiciary is going to do, and we are going to be there to see what we want to hear. I want to hear what they will say. Then I'll draw my conclusion. Nobody is going to die. People are always saying die, 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 die. What did you do that they are going to die? You are not going to die. You didn't do anything. So you are not going to die. I reject anybody. Nothing will happen to anybody. It's the bad people that will die. Good people will not die. We didn't do anything. We followed protocol. We did everything we are supposed to do. We did the right thing. They told us that we don't participate. We participated. We voted. We followed our vote. We sensitized people. They say nobody knows us. Nobody knows our party. We talk to people about our party. Nobody knows P2B. Now the P2B has won. Everybody now knows P2B. Now that people know P2B, P2B won. They snatch the mandates. But today, we are getting our mandates back. Whether they like it or not, we are getting our mandates back. And if they don't give us, you see this constitution they want to spoil, we will help them spoil it very well. We will spoil it so they will be the one to run away from this country. Because anything that you have sown, that's what you are going to reap. If you decide that the constitution will spoil, that we should be spoiled, everybody will be doing anyhow, do anyhow you like. We'll start doing anyhow we like. It's not like nobody has monopoly of violence. Everybody can be violent too. So if they think they are the only one that can be violent, we'll start misbehaving anyhow. So let us chill and let us make this country right so that everyone will enjoy it. What we are fighting for is for the future. We can't be allowing talks to rule us. You told us to go to school, that when we finish school, we get a good job. We went to school, we cannot get a good job. We diversify. We went and started studying trades. Or some people learned handwork, started afresh after wasting time. Your parents, some of them are just school teachers that they were not paying well. They used all their money and paid your school fees. Only for them, for them to start waiting for you to start taking care of them, there's no job. They are struggling. Upon that, their pension, they won't pay. They will stay at home. They will be struggling. They are still struggling till now. I know many people that are struggling. Even their parents are educated. They went to school. They cannot work. They've retired. They are not paying them their pension. Some of them, they have to come to every day. They have to screen every month for their pension. Some of them will slump where they are waiting to collect their pension money. And their children are not doing well. Is this how our parents were when our parents, when they went to school? Some of them, they didn't pay school fees to go to school. The kind of school they had that time, they didn't pay school fees. They were even feeding them in the school then. My father told me the story. They give them good meal in school those days. And after you finish work, once you finish work, there's job waiting for you immediately. For it, even as a school starts, there's job for you. Not to talk of a university graduate, no job for you. They are not creating job. All they are doing is looting money, looting money. The painful thing is that this looting money, if they loot it and build a company, it will be good. But they will stack this money in their house until the money will start tearing. That money will tear, will start rotting. Look at during the cash squeeze, what's happened? People were dumping money. People are hungry. I mean, these people are derailed. They are mentally derailed. Because how can you be storing money when your next neighbor has not eaten? So we can't continue like this. It's not like you don't know what is good. You are running to, every second you are running to another country. How many times have you seen the president of other country running to another country like this, the way our president used to run to another country? Every second, a whole president of a country, you are running to another country. It means that where you are staying, your country is not good for you to stay. That's why you're running to another country. So that country you are running to, Those people, how many heads do they have? How many heads? Whatever they put in there, can't you put it down here? Let people come to your own country and you make more money. So we're not going to continue like this. We just have to get our mandates back so that even they themselves, they will enjoy the country that they are running away from. They will see that this country, there's a lot to stay here and enjoy instead of running away. So we came into Abuja this evening. In fact, almost all the hotels in Abuja is booked. I came into Abuja around 6 o'clock. I got into a hotel by 12 midnight. I went around looking for a hotel to stay. In fact, Daniel Dumeji, one of the obedient people in here, is the person that even helped me to carry my people to Maraba. I said, I can't go to Maraba this night. For them to go and look for a hotel inside that place. You can imagine, the hotel is fully booked. People have come far and wide for this judgment. They can't afford to fail us. They can't say it will be a disgrace. Everybody knows our story. This story is not hidden. No. This story, everybody knows that Peter Obi won this election. All over the world, they know that he won. So the judges, if they are so shameless, they are so shameless, let them do the wrong thing. If they know the shame, after going to school, a whole judge that went, those days I was younger. In fact, when you hear somebody is reading law, in fact, there's a kind of respect you give that person. There's a kind of respect. In fact, if your parents was not here that you want to read law, you are not reading anything. So, but now it's a rubbish course for me. It's a disgrace. I eat my mic.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you. So glad you said you're in Abuja, because so and I like that testimony that all the courts, all the hotels are full. That's a good one. So these people know that anything they want to do tomorrow, this Abuja where they run from, it go hard. Anyway, quickly, let's go straight to Mr. Elvis, after which we'll come to Rose. Then we'll take it from there.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Saddam, well-meaning Nigerians, and Jimmy, and especially to Sister Rita. Sister Rita, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, because you are one of those who have suffered for this cause and gone through a lot of stress that most of us cannot bear. Thank you. God will bless you. You know, when the oppressed people become abstractions, it is very easy to fall into despair. But I just want to thank all Nigerians, especially the young people, really, especially the young ones, because Nigeria is the youngest nation in the world, where 75% of those Nigerians are actually below 40 years of age. So me, I don't pass that age. Sister Rita, I am one of those people, even if I'm sure I'm not as old like your father. I'm one of those people who enjoyed Nigeria. When I went to Okrika Grammar School and I was in the boarding house, the government served us sardine and bread for morning for our dining table. And I remember now that I have iron in my hand, because when I used to be a DJ at Hotel Presidential Hotel, I was in a motor accident with a Kellogg engineer from America when they were building the fertilizer industry. I'm sure that fertilizer industry is dead. And I was operated by Bob Yellow, a consultant who did an internal fixation in my hand in University of Port Harcourt for free. In no way, when I got some pain, the white orthopedic guy asked me 5 times when I told him that this operation was done in Nigeria. And I asked him, are you asking me 5 times because you don't believe it was done by a black man and in a third world country? So we have Nigeria that has been also very nice. But let's face it, for the past 30 years, we have experienced decay of Nigeria that has produced, I'm sorry, somebody's making something over my head, that has produced these embezzlers masquerading as leaders. But what the young people have done is that they have risen up. And when young people rise up, the society will change. I'm very, very optimistic because no matter anything that happens today, although it's because now it's already deceased, let me tell you guys, Nigerians will never be the same again. The elites, the corrupt, power-drunk elites who have tried to bamboozle us, rationalize things, and do everything, they know that the president is a convicted felon. They know that the 25% issue cannot be changed. They know that INEC did not follow the electoral bill. They know that they promised us to publish this result lifetime, and they did not do it. So the evidences are there. No matter if they give anything contrary to the constitution of this nation, they will never be able to move Nigeria forward. Because Pikin will say, Mama no go sleep, himself no go sleep. How will you move a country forward if you don't have trust in the government? How will you bring progress if there is no peace? You cannot be able to do anything in Nigeria until you restore an election that will produce a democracy. Because this election has not produced democracy. So I just want to congratulate all of you. Keep the spirits high. We are not losing. We have won the race. We have shaken Nigeria. We have in fact waking up the spirit of Nigeria. And all these things when they do is just gara gara. Because at the last round, all this shakara go end because they know they will not be able. Can't you guys see how you have debunked all of them? They bring religious leaders and attack them. They bring a former justice and attack them. So we have the tool of information to define the narrative. Make una not give up, because let me tell you, the only way they can keep Nigerians down is to keep us ignorant and stupid. But what you guys are doing by educating the populace and moving up this struggle will bring us to that Nigeria we want. Stay strong, everybody. Sister Rita, I'll send you a DM, okay? So if anything, pure water, I will take the drink for Abuja while you're there. I'll try my best. Stay strong, everybody. I love you all. I love you, Saddam, well-meaning Nigeria, Jimmy, all of you who have been my heroes of this movement. One Nigeria, God is on our stand, and endurance conquers.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. And thanks for all you do as well. I know you've been a voice in this movement from the beginning. All right. Rose, please just hold on. I think Miss Barrier quickly wants to say one or two things. So, Miss B.
Yes, please. I needed to just acknowledge Miss Rita publicly. I look forward to, I hope we get to see tomorrow. You are one of my superheroes, like coming from Kogi State, a very volatile state, having a very crazy fellow in there as a governor, and you are able to stand and your voice speaks loudly more than ours. Let me tell you, Rita, you have no idea if you're listening. Your voice speaks loudly more than every voice put together. This is the power of one. And it was Dr. Obi that taught us the power of just one person speaking. I see that in you, Miss Rita, and I hope we see tomorrow. When I saw you with that T-shirt in the church, it reminded me and my sister of our journey 2014 when we called ourselves the church invaders. As far back as 2014, we were invading churches with different messages on our T-shirts. Seeing you that day, you have been so many things. I love you from the bottom of my heart. I just want obedient and well-meaning Nigerians who are here on this space to know that honestly, for the 3 times that I myself and my sister were in court, I need to tell you guys, just stay awake, right, while we look forward to going to that court tomorrow. There was nowhere where Wole Olani Pekun or Fagbemi, the person who has been appointed as the Attorney General of the Federation, who also represented Tinubu and APC, made any case about them winning elections or even defended Tinubu on all of these charges brought before the courts. Honestly, I don't know, because there was nothing. They said nothing. They defended nothing. INEC did not defend the criminality that they did on 25th of February. I am telling you guys, there was no defense. So I don't know what Samani is going to read out for Nigerians. The only thing they argued for was on the last day when they argued for a rerun. Let me tell, that was all they did. Wale Olani Peko stood up to argue just for a rerun, and he called for a disqualification of Peter Obi in that rerun. That was all they pleaded for. They never said they won elections. They never said they'll prove it. There was no time they said that. So I don't know what the fuck these judges are going to read tomorrow in defense of Olani Peko, of Fagbemi, of Tinubu and Shetima. Keep your spirits high up. A new Nigeria begins again. That foundation we have laid, it takes roots and shape tomorrow. Thank you. Or early hours of this morning. Love you, Rita. Take care.
Thank you very much, Miss B. When anybody talks about these proceedings, there's a way I think I follow this thing too much that anytime somebody says it, something hits me in my head. Like Miss B just said, INEC only called one witness. That was Mr. Lawrence or Pastor Lawrence Bayodi. The only thing that witness came to do was to tender what they call one log to show that, there was a glitch and they tried to fix it. And that's all he came to do. And in LP's written address, I'd even spoken to the LP witness, one of the guys that, saw that what the guy came to submit was not even a log. And he himself, God, see, I beg, there's no legal way. If they put tomorrow or today, because Bilal says I never sleep, I still did. This morning, anything that the court does that does not involve disqualifying Tinubu, anything that the court does and they oppose Tinubu's victory, Nigerians, take Nigeria with your hand, if now so rock you want to go from there, just they go anywhere we want. See, I don't know, because there will be no other way. So don't say nobody told you. All right, thank you very much, Miss B. All right, we'll go to Rose, after which we'll come to Eze, then we'll take it from there. Please, if I brought you up, just ensure your hand is up, so we don't keep dropping you and all that. Eze, please, Rose, please go ahead.
Emia Saddam, Jimmy, Dr. Barry, and every other person, I must say a big thank you to you. I have lost my voice trying to just, keep up with this talk of 25% in FCT. I really wish I'm in FCT today to join my people in taking back that which belongs to us. But I'd like to encourage everyone who casted their vote for Peter Obi in FCT to please come out tomorrow. We just have to take back that which is ours. I don't know what they are thinking. Maybe they think FCT, two-third and FCT means two-third inside FCT. I don't really understand. Sometimes.
Sorry,
Yeah,
hold on.
can you hear me?
Well, meaning, can you bring people up? I don't know, for some reason I can't bring people up. I don't know what is going on.
Okay, like when you click, it shows you only the option to remove, yeah?
To remove, yeah.
Okay, I think what you do is probably totally leave the space, come back inside out.
And come back.
Yeah, totally leave the space, probably close your app.
All right. Madam Rose, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. I want to encourage everyone who casted their vote in FCT to please come out tomorrow. We need to take back our country from these vultures that are waiting to devour. I was listening. I think I'm an orthopedic surgeon. I just finished from the theater. I understand Elvis when he mentioned that, having an implant in his arms, and they were asking he was done free in Nigeria by, all of these things. People enjoy this country, but they don't want us to have peace. They don't want us to breathe fresh air. We are suffering to get everything done. We are not even asking for too much, just good governance. Give us security. And they don't even want us to breathe in this country. This man was not voted for. Please, everyone who casted their vote in FCT, please come out tomorrow, because tomorrow is judgment day, not for Peter Obi, not for Atiku, but for judiciary. They are actually the ones on trial. They are going to tell us tomorrow. I said tomorrow, today, this morning, because one of the reasons why I refused to sleep, Dr. Barry was like, "You're not going to sleep." One of the reasons why I refused to sleep is because while we were asleep, they declared him president. We can't go to bed because we don't even know when the judiciary will decide to sit. And I told myself, I'm not closing my eyes. I'm not even shutting down this space, because I know that immediately Emir Sada mentioned that this space will be on till after the judgment. I said, fine. That means I will listen all through. If I doze off, fine. If I'm awake, fine. I'll just be listening. But we just have to be here and ensure that no, we can't sit back and watch these guys sleep this through us and just walk away with that. Because if we let this happen, democracy is dead in this country. I was counting on so many things. We kept quiet. They rigged the election. We kept quiet. They said we should go to court. We have gone to court. We are quiet, and the proceedings and all of that. They declared one date, and then shortly they brought this useless justice to come and tell us some shit, and then the next, in few hours, they released the date for the judgments. Adefarati, sorry, I will not add a pastor to him. And then he came up to say, it's time to move on. And the other man said, Nigeria will be good again, dollar will be what? These guys are just stupid, every one of them. I don't think I want to take back this word I'm using on them right now, because do they feel what Nigerians are feeling? I believe somebody was telling Adefarati, your family is not in Nigeria, and that's why you're asking us to move on. If I was sitting in that church that day, I'll get up and pour water on him. I told myself something. Dr. Barry knows me very well. If I'm in the FCT today, sincerely, I'll go into that court with AK-47. Sincerely, I will make history. This is Dr. Rose, Kano State. That's where I reside. Come to Kano and ask DSS, you're hearing me. I'm not even scared of you anymore. Come to Kano State, go to any hospital, ask Dr. Rose. They will bring you to my resident hospital. They will bring you to where I work. DSS, go out and look for me. What is dead? We are all dead, living and moving up and down in Nigeria. Who is alive? A sister was speaking somewhere. He said, I'm talking now. They could open my door and shoot at me, and that's it. I'm gone. I will walk into that court with AK-47 as you are reading shit. I will shoot at the 5 of them and then get me arrested. Let me go for a good cause. For how long do we keep quiet and watch these guys slit our throats every second and watch us bleed and see, okay, when are they going to give up? They've been doing this for so many years now. Our grandparents, our parents, and we are here now and maybe expecting children to come face this same thing. We need to take back now. It's unfortunate they are doing it to the wrong generation. We won't watch this happen. We will watch this happen. I want to encourage everybody, and I love my sister that left the Kogi State to go join them. God bless you for that heroic act that you just put up there. God bless you for every good thing, and for every Nigerian that has done everything they can do. I remember after the presidential, I joined Dr. Barry and co in Abuja there for the protests. We've been in this thing for long. 44 local governments in Kano. I went to see that. We talked to people about Peter Obi, and actually Peter Obi won this election. What more do they want from us? They made us to stay under the sun and the rain to get our PVC, to get people registered, to transfer people to where they will get themselves registered. They did all of that. Our brothers came all the way from diaspora to come cast their vote in this country, just for a single vote, all in the name that is going to count. You're going to upload real time and all of that. And what did we get? While we were asleep, I said to myself, I won't sleep. While we were asleep at 4:10 a.m., Yakubu, Nigerians, we won't sleep. And the good thing is that, they are going to televise it. We'll be watching those judges. Our eyes are on you, on your children, your grandchildren. You will watch them all die, and you will use your hands to bury your children and grandchildren. That is before it will come to you, because we want to see what you have put Nigerians through. That is if you decide to do the wrong thing. I'm 100% sure that they will do the wrong thing. And that is why, sorry, well-meaning. Thank you very much. I'm rounding up now. And that is why, Tinubu just left the country. I've settled you guys, do your job, and that's it. Like, we don't matter. But then we wait for judiciary to see that which they will do, and then we will take our country by force. Thank you very much for the privilege
All
to
right.
speak.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rose. And for those that probably are waiting for me to rebut or whatever, I'm disappointing you. Because me, see, I think the only point, I just like the fact that she said, by the time they are done, because for me, if the judiciary, oh God, it'll be like, I don't ever tell say when I feel they see X well meaning Nigeria, I will put X for front of my name. If the judiciary does no sense tomorrow, me is anything that oppose illegality, anything that oppose unconstitutionality, anything that's what me I'll be preaching. So in case when I call they say, not be this same guy where like peace. Now they no see this Nigeria. Oh God, if Nigerians don't wake up, Nigeria will become ungovernable for APC. That's just it. So one way or the other, Lord, judiciary, do what you want to do tomorrow. Me, I don't tire. Now, don't they keep us for unnecessary suspense. Now, be Game of Thrones. I beg, do what you want to do tomorrow. Let's know where we are going to, please. All right. Let's quickly go to. Is it dropped? All right, it's fine. Salam can check for Jimmy. I think the reason why Jimmy couldn't bring up Suka just now is because I already brought him.
I've sent him the mic now. I sent Jim the mic.
All right, okay, Jimmy, check. All right, quickly. If you're in the speaker section, Faith, it's Unola. Ensure your hand is up. Let's go to Pastor Jacob. After which we'll come to. Easy, you're back. All right, Pastor Jacob. Before we come to Easy.
Good morning from Nigeria, Ogun State, Obedience. Greetings, Shaddam, well-meaning Nigerian Jimmy, and everybody. Dr. Barry, I appreciate you and everyone, including Rita. Rita, I've been following Rita. I remember the other time too, she came out the video on pots and pans and all that she's been doing. Obedience in diverse forms. We've been doing so many things. Rose, I remember you. Thank you for what you're doing. God is with us, just like Rita said. I also want to believe that we will not die. Right? We are ready for what is right, and that is what obedience are for. And personally too, I'm awake and we are not sleeping because while men slept, that's what my Bible says, the enemy came and so us. So I put it that way, the enemy came and stole. They will not be able to steal this time. The truth is, we all know what is there, and I'm ashamed once again, of the clergy. I'm ashamed of them, right? And that's why from time immemorial, I don't value title. It's just because it's an appellation when you are in the Christian faith and you have gotten that ordination and that position, you are called a pastor. Otherwise, I don't bother about it. Come in, brother Giton Jacob, I prefer it. You can't tell me to move on, I will not move on. You can't tell me to pray prayers that we're supposed to, do things, put things in proper place. I will not need to pray. I will not support that. Now they are running away. Going where? Judgment is coming today, and they have left. We are going to be here. Obedience, thank you. Thank you. Now they should know, the justices, that thing of great honor for them to do the wrong thing. As elders, uphold the constitution. The least amongst them, the junior amongst them by age will be about 50 something, the rest 60 something. And in our age group, we are here with the youths, adults, youths who are obedient, we are together. And if you are a youth and you think sitting down at home will be of help, it will not be okay. In fact, if none that some savings we had used it during the campaign, I supposed to be in Abuja. You already dead. Somebody said it. Are you living? What life are you living? Even those of us ordinarily who God helped to be able to build us where we are living, and we've given back to children by the mercies of God. What is the life? Is this how we should be living life? When we should be having electricity, we should be having things so cheap that we can buy and take care of our lives, and our children should be taking care of themselves, and people get jobs. Elvis said it earlier on. Some of us who are in the 60s, we also enjoyed Nigeria. I finished secondary school from the village because I got WAEC once in the mid 80s. Job was there. And during our time, education was free. I never bought locker. I never bought those things. Those are the things. Then we were being paid bursary when we went to higher institution. And you're enjoying it. And then you want to spend, okay, but I will spend about, if God gives me about 30 more years or 40, you are gone. That is if God should allow. By that time, you are no longer useful. But you still have an average of, some of us in the age of 30, you still have an average of 60 years to spend on earth. In Nigeria, you want to be spending those years in suffering? Get out and don't sit down. Those of us in other states too, we have made up my mind. I have told some people my television I've placed there to watch because I'm not close to court place, but we'll definitely watch it live, and even if it's to supply some with data. Please let us come out. The moment the judgment is against the constitution, Nigeria is already finished. We have to take action. If they give judgment in line with the constitution, right? 25%. What do you want to explain to me? Mike Guinea was a former wreck. These are people with pure plain art. These are the people we can call obedience and well-meaning Nigerians. People who mean well. Andraka said it. There's former NBA chairman, San Agbakoba, of very erudite, of many years standing in the law profession, said it. It is a literal interpretation. Law profession will be scrapped today if judgment is given by these people, that is contrary. What do you want to explain? What technicality is in the word "and" that you want to tell me something? In the word, you don't need to interpret. It's literal and conjunctive. So please let us all be up and doing. Let's not give up. Barry said it. We are supporting with prayer too. I left this place when it was about 11:30 because the obedient, we have our prayer session too. So we joined. That's why it's not just prayer. I believe in prayer. I believe in action. So as we are going, we are prayed and we are putting up action. We are backing up with prayers. We will not die. They will die. They will turn their guns on themselves. It shall happen this day, today, and Nigerians will celebrate. I also have this confidence that the judgment will be to favor us. They will not break the constitution and bring forth anarchy. Thank you all, obedience. We will rejoice today by the grace of God and by faith in our God. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Pastor Jacob. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, quickly, let's go to Eze. After Eze, we'll take Mr. Given and we'll take it from there. Eze, are you there? Eze, village people don't hold the phone. Okay. Mr. Given, please go ahead.
Okay, I'm here. Sorry. Okay. Hi guys. Greetings everybody. Okay. Thank God we're here. This is the day that the Lord has definitely made. So this is just what I want to chip in. Like I know that I'm just happy that this first batch of us people that are on ground, because I just want to say that we know that this is not going to be a one day thing. If this, me personally, like I want it to be party mood today, but I don't have much confidence that these guys are going to give us what we need. So I'm thinking in terms of when it doesn't go our way. All right. So this is not going to be a one day thing. We're going to actually have to sit in. We're going to actually have to, prepare. I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very proud of the first people that are going to be on ground. We're going to have to be prepared. We're going to have to form human walls, defend ourselves if needed. Like this time is not like N stars, ja, because fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Come on, like any Nigerian that's brave enough to be on ground today, I salute you. It's clear that everybody already knows what's at stake if you're on ground today. All right. So everybody already knows the possibilities. We already have our situation rooms. We already have our hotlines and back end. We're already We're strengthened this time, not only with knowledge, we're strengthened with not only the wealth of knowledge that we're strengthened with, we're strengthened with physically, psychologically, all these games that they play mentally, like RIP our fallen heroes, 20th October 2020. Like uh, people think this stuff this stuff is going to come, like it's not going to have a price for it. Like everybody when we fight in the fight for freedom, like there's always a price for it. So like today you might hear a lot of cowards tell you things like, oh yeah, Nigeria is not worth dying for. Like, oh, you don't understand politics. Nigeria is not united. You can't do anything. Don't destroy public property. Don't constitute nuisance. Like, it's bullshit. That's all cowardice. You guys are cowards. Straight. Like, so there's so many of us that are still sleeping. You guys don't understand what the fuck is going on in Nigeria right now. You guys are still watching. There's so many of us that are still watching BB Niger. Like, I swear, if you're not on ground, if you're not on ground today and you're not outside, honestly, sorry to say it, you're a useless Nigerian. I'm so sorry to say it. Like, I'm so sorry to say it, because I don't see any reason why, unless you absolutely cannot be on ground. But I don't see, even if you work at the airport, even if you, no matter what sector you work in today, you have to understand that today, as a Nigerian, this is your judgment day. This is your, there's no two ways about it. Everybody, like, too much talk. Honestly, we've been talking too much. Too much talking in the food basket, honestly. Like, a lot of people complain about Nigeria, complain and just want to jackpot and go and live abroad. Like, why your country is going to shit. Literally, a criminal drug baron at the helm of affairs. Like, like, I don't understand you guys. I don't understand. Like, I'm telling you guys, we have them by their balls right now. This first batch of people that are on ground, thank you, God. God will bless you. God is strengthening you. God has already preserved the souls of those appointed to die. Right? Let's be well. This is situation room today. So let's get real. Right? So the last other thing I wanted to say is that inshallah, like inshallah, this guy can never ever step back into our country as president as it is right now, as he has already fled. Like, because in fact, it's very he's just a pussy ass nigga. So as he has already gone back, he cannot never ever, as it is right now, we have to secure Nigeria. They're the ones that have to vacate. It's the mad people in Nigeria that have to vacate Nigeria for the people that have sense to start coming back to Nigeria, so that we'll start fixing that country. Right? No more cowardice, no more any of this thing. So honestly, that's all I wanted to say. Young Nigerians, it's time for us to take back our fucking country from these old thieves. Like, all these people, it's not like all this prayer, yeah. But this time, God has appointed these thieves. Like, this is the actual thing. He has actually dipped it up on a plate for us. Like, if we don't take it this time, then forget about it. Like, honestly, forget about it. Let me just say, end with saying what Instinct normally says. I don't want to talk. I'm trying to go back inside the house really quickly, but let me just say what Instinct usually says, which is that we haven't given Nigeria a chance at all. This country was literally built on transactional mantras. This country was literally built on selfish interest, conceived out of selfish interest. The same way your mother conceived you out of sin. So there's a lot that we have to do to reverse this almost like natural self-destructive cycle that we're in. So if you're on this space and you're listening, I know that you believe in this thing that we're doing, and you're someone that believes Nigeria can be won. So let's give Nigeria that chance, that one chance. I don't think Nigeria has not been given a chance before. That's what I want to say. Thank you for on this space as usual.
All
Love you
right.
guys.
All right. Thank you very much, Easy. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, we'll take Mr. Giving. After Mr. Giving, we'll take Sheena Aliyu. Then, okay, we have a lady now. After Mr. Giving, we'll take a prayer before Sheena Aliyu. Ogadamu, I can see you. We're going to you. Mr. Giving, go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. It's 2:47 a.m. here in Lagos, Nigeria. I don't know. I slept a bit, so I'm kind of just getting up. For me, I don't know. I'm someone that I like looking into things from different perspectives. So, for this date, the 6th of September, looking at it, is actually 6-9. You know, 6-9 can stand for many things, but in this case now, there's this Chinese thing that I don't know, this black and white yin yang. I don't know what they call it. I don't know the representation, but there's this six. He has this opposite force stuff. So to me, I actually see today as a really very important day in the life of every well-meaning Nigerian, because this is actually a fight between black and white, evil and good. Anything opposite that spell between evil and good, because anything that makes us lose this from today going forward, I don't know what's going to come in the future. Um, I I just didn't have much to say. Just this my observation, and then another thing. It's okay. The number 9 too is, if you check, is Abuja code 09. So today it is also going to be very, very important, or this month is going to be very important. That's all I'll say. I yield. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Given. Thank you. Um, like I said earlier, if the court does it there tomorrow, anywhere which they go. Uh, to, from appeal court to presidential villa is a 26 minutes walk. So I think it will be a good day to take presidential villa since Tinubu is not going to be there. So it's 26 minutes walk. It's not very far. Before you waka, you don't reach there. It's very easy. So I just hope that whatever the judges are thinking, today is only going to end one way. It's going to end with Nigerians taking back their country today. That's the only way today is ending. So it can either be through the judges or another way. But today we end with Nigerians taking back their country. April, go ahead. After which you come to Sheena Ali.
Hey, hello everybody. Thanks for the privilege to speak. Thank you guys for all you are doing. I know it's very
Is it just me or April went off?
hello.
I
I'm
think you
sorry,
fell
I
off.
got a call. So I didn't I was
All right,
yeah,
right.
so I like I was saying, I said it's very easy for us to be nervous because of the kind of country we are from. We don't know what they are capable of doing, but let's even just forget about every other thing. 25% in Abuja is for the money he forfeited in America. The one he did, like that perjury he did on that INEC form, that's a government form, and he lied. I have seen cases where they forget about the crime you even committed. That perjury is what they begin to chase you for. He is a criminal right before our eyes. So are these people going to say, okay, now it's okay, you can lie to the government, you can perjure yourself and it's okay? So I don't see how I don't see what they are going to do, because they are just totally going to suspend everything else to keep that man in power. It makes no sense. So everybody talking about death and all that, it's very, I know we are scared and things like that, but don't call such things to yourself. Nobody is going to die. It is so painful that the country we are from, when you protest, it turns out that it can end up like that. But I hope this time we can fix it. I hope, like everything, the universe go behind us and help, that in the end we come out of this successfully. And please, these agbados, I'm worrying some of them. See, they are beginning to forget that they are asking nonsense, peed on himself. They are trying to rewrite history. Please, if you have that video, I beg you guys, post it. Somebody post it and tag me so I can repost it. That Tinubu peed on himself. They are trying to say it did not happen. Anything to worry them today, I beg. If you're on this space, you have that video, please post it and tag me. Thank you, everybody. And I believe that tomorrow we are going to smile. I know it's easy to be nervous. Tomorrow we are going to smile, because there's no way out for these people. Except they just want to turn everything on his head. And then if they are not obeying the law, they can't tell anybody else to obey the law. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, April. Thank you very much. Thank you. I mean that's also God. I said it too. The decision court wants to make tomorrow is not whether Peter B or Tinubu. What they just want to say tomorrow is Nigerian constitution is supreme, or Nigerian constitution is tissue paper. It's one way or the other. That's what it symbolizes. So that's the summary. That's long and short of everything. That's long and short. All right, quickly, let's take Sheena Aliyu, after which we'll come to Adamu. If you're in the speaker section, ensure your hand is up.
Yeah, hello everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Okay. Good evening from this side to Wellmini, Emir Saddam, Jimmy, my brother, and to everyone on the space. This is my first time speaking on violence space. I've been listening since the inception, and I just want to chip in this. Uh, it is your constitutional right to go out there tomorrow peacefully and express yourself. I'm still very, very optimistic. I believe the judgment is going to be ours tomorrow. Obi will be declared the winner, and we shall celebrate together. And despite the fact that I'm hoping for the best, I'm still thinking that if it is the other way around, we are still entitled to protest peacefully as enshrined in the 1999 Constitution of the country. So I just want to make this point for the people that are going to be protesting there tomorrow. I'm not in Nigeria. If I'm in Nigeria, I'm definitely going to be on ground too tomorrow. I was on ground during Jonathan era, and during NSAS, we were on ground in America. Yeah, I was part of the protesters. I have pictures, I have videos. We were calling on American government to look at what is happening with police brutality in Nigeria. So that's when this comes into my mind, and I told Jimmy, my brother, that I need to make some point. Please, for those that will be going out tomorrow, everybody that is going to partake in the protest tomorrow, I want everybody to have like a means of identification card on them. So if you have an ID, make sure you have your ID in your pocket. And if you do not have ID, please write your name or next of kin number on the same paper, tucking in your pocket. Please, everybody should ensure they do that. And the most important thing is let us learn from NSAS. Once those crazy uniform men start going wild, everybody should go live on social media. Just like that lady did, the DJ then during NSAS. Go live. Let us in the diaspora be seeing what is going on live. And to anybody that is going to drop dead or wounded, please ensure you guys do not leave anybody behind, whether dead or alive. We're going to need our proof. They cannot kill us this time around and take our body away. Only years after to start preparing for a mass burial for people they said did not die in Lekki Toll Gate. This time you killing us. We are taking the one that is alive. Please pull the dead body along as you are going. We need picture. Check in their shirt, their pocket. You're going to find ID or phone number. Take a picture, take a video, send it to us. I'm in Chicago. We go to the mayor's office in Chicago. Let them know that the University of Chicago, the criminal they are covering for, is killing my brothers and sisters in Nigeria. This is a dead person. I'm going to show them the name, the picture. We're going to go to Fox News here in Chicago and other news outlets. We are with you people. Financially, we shall support the wounded. We are going to come out here and protest as well. With anybody that is attacked, we go make sure you pull the body. Do not give those military bastards, the police bastard, the DSS, any chance to take anybody from you guys. take your injured, take your dead, put them, let us see, let us have proof, let us know the names of people that will be sacrificed, that will sacrifice their blood for that country, so they will not die in vain. Then my last point, to you, the military personnel, whether you are police, you are DSS, like Jimmy would always say, I always have this argument with Jimmy behind Twitter. I say, Jimmy, you always defend the people that there are good ones amongst the uniformed men and women. But to me, I see all of them as the same. So some will come to Jimmy and ask Jimmy, I need to pay my children's school fees. I'm injured. I need money to do this. Do that. I say, Jimmy, do not help this without this. Jimmy will be like, no, some are good. Now I'm saying it again. I do not believe there is any good one amongst all of them. If you are here listening to me, tomorrow, prove me wrong. Let me know that among you guys, there are good ones. And the only way you can do that is to stop that your coward, stupid colleague from shooting at peaceful protesters, from beating up innocent people. Call them. Tell them, no, do not attack. Do not follow order. You swore to uphold the constitution of that country, to defend its citizen. And that is your duty tomorrow. Tell your so-called bastard leaders that do not love that country. They do not love you. They do not love your family. That's why they don't honor you when you die. That's why they try to cover you up when your personnel died. That's why. So don't let them just use you tomorrow, the good ones. Caution those bad ones among you. You know them. You know they're going to shoot. Tell them, no, do not follow that order. Stand with us, and it shall benefit us. We shall get our country back. So these are just the point. Please go out tomorrow with means of identification. Please, when they arrest one, they should arrest all. When they drop one, pull the body, whether injured or dead. We need it.
All
Thank
right.
you. My well-being. Thank you.
All right. Thank you
Jimmy,
very much,
thank
Mr.
you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shina. It had to be said. It had to be said. I mean, it's good to learn from experience. But the good thing is that nobody is dying tomorrow. People will be sacrificed at some point if the judiciary does something wrong tomorrow. Because the truth is that the bad side of that coin, if the judiciary dares to do something unconstitutional tomorrow, is that it will be left solely to Nigerians to take back the country. And the effect of that is that it will touch everybody. It's why I said earlier on this page that even me as middle class, that they fear. Because it will touch everybody. So it's at that point. Tomorrow, there's nothing bad in ensuring safety. So some of these tips are here from this space. Employ them. It's like it's just see that as a safety measure. But like I said earlier, tomorrow, bullet, in fact, subsidy money, they never even feel buy better bullet. So they know bullet not even they last with the talk now like this. Nobody's dying tomorrow. Today. I keep saying tomorrow and today. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Shina. We'll go straight to Adamu, after which we'll come to MND. Bright, I see you. After MND, we'll go to Bright. So, Oga Adamu,
Fine. Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, depending on where you're spacing from. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, amazing. I'm actually kind of happy because the judgment is going to be today, and it's going to be televised live. The people that will hit the street, they are not even obedient. They are like half of the population of Nigerians. You know, Nigerians we are at the precipice, that breaking point where we are not just living. Okay, instead of people committing suicide, let's just go and collect bullets and know that hey, we died for the country. A lot is happening. The impudence of the government of the day is nothing to write home about. Nigerians, the Nigerian government at all levels, they are just doing anything they like, from the federal to the state to the local government. Everybody is just they rule this country with so much impunity, like Nigerians should go to hell. It happened in Sri Lanka. The cool pandemic is hitting everybody in the West African sub-region. We don't want a military coup in Nigeria. We want the judiciary to do the right thing. What was that Justice Odili, that anywhere they run to, whatever, wherever they are, Nigerians will find them. What I want to urge Nigeria tonight is that this is not the time for us to lose guard. Every form of bad governance, in as much as it transcends from the federal to the state to the local. Look at the elections that were conducted in Edo State. PDP won in all 192 wards. PDP won in all 18 local governments in an election that they came a distant third. In my local government, they brought 100 ballot papers per polling unit, and we have about 38,000 ballot papers that were brought to the polling to the local government, because I was the returning officer for Labour Party for my local government. When Obaseki declared results in Benin, when you collect all of them together for Esako West, it's even more than 50,000. So where did the other vote come from? If the total materials you brought were about 38,000. So if you even think, even in the forthcoming election in Kogi, Bayelsa, and whatever, Imo, there's not going to be election. People will still come, write results, snatch ballot paper. They will tell the people go to court. So if the judiciary, if they don't do the right thing tomorrow, Justice Samani should never find his way to his house. The daughter's business, they are in Guarimpa. Everybody knows them. Everybody will collect. Everybody is suffering. Is it the soldiers you now want to send to us? Want to send army or soldiers? The same people, the top military hierarchy have refused to pay. The same people that are dying in Meduguri of hunger. Are you sending police? Nigerian police is the most useless police in the entire universe. They would even want to, everything is just scattered. So Nigerians should be ready to take back their country by fire, by force. Don't allow anybody to gaslight you that you cannot go and protest. They are going to shoot you. How many can they shoot? If we have 5 million Nigerians on the streets of Abuja, Tinubu will not return to this country from wherever it is. We are not members of the G20 summit where he went to India to go and attend. Moreover, the summit starts by Saturday. So what was taking him to India ahead of the summit when we are not even members of the G20? These are some of the issues. Why are they trying to oil the ground for a fake judgment? I don't have any iota of trust in the Nigerian judiciary, but I hope that by today, when they are delivering this judgment, they should put Nigerians in mind that whatever they do at that election petition tribunal today will either make or mar this country. Enough is enough. Nigerians need to wake up. We need to be up. We need to be active citizens. We don't need activists to come and speak for us. We need to start speaking for ourselves. If we don't speak for ourselves, nobody will speak for us. So there is need for us to come together in unison and do the right thing. Don't wait for people to come and speak for you. Everybody speak for yourself. See what is happening in Edo. No election. At the grassroots level, is Obaseki just wrote result. He would have just appointed transition committee chairman. No need for us to waste billions conducting an election. The same thing will replicate itself in Kogi, in Imo, in Bayelsa. And they will tell you, come and campaign, come and do this. And nothing will happen. I think there is a need for us to re-strategize. There's a need for the citizens of Nigeria to be up and running and take back their country. Tomorrow, all eyes will continue to be on the judiciary. see, we need to be like, if in our here, people where they are watching football matches, they're already writing it 6th of September, 9 a.m. Come and watch Presidential Election Petition Tribunal live. Everybody is interested. So the judiciary should listen to us tonight. Whatever verdict they give, we would know if we are going to turn the law schools in our various state capitals into where we rear birds. Because Nigeria is a lawless country. If the law cannot take its course, why do people now go to law school? Why do people study law? Even me, that I'm a layman, I can interpret the constitution. They will tell you, okay, and 25%, he didn't get it.
Bro,
Double nomination is there. All of those things, the judiciary, they don't. This thing is very simple. Disqualify this man. If you want a rerun, disqualify him. If you don't, if it's Peter Obi that one, give us our mandate. These are the issues. Anything short of that, Abuja, Lagos, everywhere, they don't have any hiding place. As they come, they go to kill them. If then let there be a revolution. Look at what happened in Tahrir Square. Have you guys forgotten the Arab Spring? Look at Egypt. I went to Egypt. I wept. I flew from Cairo. I went to Shamshek. They are building new cities, 12 new cities in Egypt. Egypt generates close to about 58,000 megawatt of electricity, and they don't even use up to that amount. So what are we saying? These countries, they are getting it right. Look at Algeria. Look at other Arab countries in Africa. Are they not doing well? So what is this? What is wrong with Nigerians? Why are we dormant? Why are we docile? I hear you well meaning. Why are we indifferent to the cause of our country? How long can we jack back? Can you jack back with your entire community? Can you jack back with your entire lineage? Can you jack back with your entire extended family? Nigeria is still our country, and let us we must do the right thing to protect our country. Wherever you jack back to, we see jack back in one day. Thank you very much, and God bless all of us.
All right, thank you very much. My phone was not muted. Thank you very much, Damu. I mean, I can't agree with you less. If we don't, I think we already said earlier, it's really just left to us. If you're in Imo, forget Imo election. If this mandate is not given, anywhere you are, even me, I'm from Edo, we have election next year. I don't forget I'm already. So anybody that asks me, oh, how you go about Edo election, I used to tell them, that's way too. If you don't collect mandate, over second common local government election, so what happen? You want to go on? Oh God. MND, please go ahead, after which we'll come to Bright.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Can you hear me well, meaning?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. So I appreciate everyone here. I mean, I've been around ever since the beginning of this struggle, up until, I mean, different phases of the struggle up until this very time. But I am not the type that comes up to, to talk and all that. So I try and whatever I do, I just do it on the back end and all that. Now, fine. See, we are here now. This is where we are, and this is a new phase. It's a new phase for the movement, and everybody should know right now. And I mean, all has been said, right? Everyone have to have their mind prepared that tomorrow, any ruling that is contrary to the dictates of the Constitution and the Electoral Acts as amended, it is against the Nigerian people. And this is not about Peter Obi, it's not about Atiku or about Tinubu. No, this is about Nigeria. It is high time everyone come from a different background, language, religion, or whatsoever you believe in. This is the time for you to go out, right? It is the time for you to go out and stand peacefully, right? And demand for justice, that the right thing should be done. And until this is done, if we fail, man, I tell you, there's what Hausas call Segobe. Because if you look at this electoral act, if you ask Igini and the rest of them, NAOB, Itodo, Adamolek, all of them, all those civil society guys who fought before President Buhari assented this bill, it was actually a journey of 10 years for you to be able to amend, for them to be able to get an amendment to the Electoral Act. If we're to be what we used to have before, is just a sham, where you have incidents form, where people will just come and just say, okay, we have incidents form, and they just declare result and all that. We won't be here. So that's why I say it's in phases. So if we lose at this phase, right? If we decide to give up at this phase, forget about it. And the labor of those guys who are, put in this work, I mean, we're just telling them that, oh no, that all what they have done is in vain. You understand? So some of us, right, we might not be in the country. I left in 2019. After 2019 general election was when I left, right? But as a Nigerian in diaspora, I contribute my quota. I do what I'm supposed to do, right? Even to the movement and everyone. And for everyone who is right there, who is at home, it is over to you. And I want to tell you, right, I'm not trying to, to blow trumpet for those in the diaspora, but I want to tell you genuinely, if you search through your heart, and ever since the beginning of this very movement, Nigerians in diaspora, they have contributed. Give them their flowers, right? It is time for you, those who are at home, it is time for you to go on and take this destiny in your hands. For the justices of the Court of Appeal, Samani and the rest of them, if they like, let them rule to the contrary. The Constitution is clear. Tinubu was a drug baron in Chicago, Illinois here. These are the guys who were carrying drugs between South Chicago and Gary, Indiana here. We have all this. We know these people. So it's not a hidden thing. Did he forfeited money? Yes, he forfeited it. He was not the one who went to University of Chicago. The guy did not meet 25%. These things they are plain. I mean, they are straightforward. They are not issues of technicalities. And FCT is not an issue. It's not an issue. So it's not an issue that you have to debate. And we have legal luminaries, who had come up to say all these things. But if they decide, right, if they decide to do otherwise, well, like some persons will say fuck around and find out. Right? I am very happy, with the way some people come here with high spirit, speaking, and I'm, looking forward to see that. Okay, thank you. Wait a minute, I'm running up. So I'm looking forward that your words will match your, your actions tomorrow. You understand? Thank you very much, Women in Nigeria.
Thank you very much, MND. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, Bright, go ahead. Sorry, Bright, before you go on, please, we're in the speaker section. Currently, I have so many speakers. Your hands are not up, so I need to take you down to the listener section to bring up other speakers. So check if you're in the speaker section, because when I take you to the listener section, bringing you back is going to be quite difficult. Bright, please go ahead.
Thank you. Able Nigerians and respected Nigerians in Nigeria and in diaspora, I greet you all. Ohayo gozaimasu. That's the way we greet from where I am. I want to thank you especially for this forum. When you talk about Nigeria, particularly myself, I get to, at a point, become emotional. The reason being that we have so much, but we have been, we are without little, or we are with little with the much we have. I'll leave it like that. If we are about to get into what in Japan they call political harakiri, that came from if you know Japan and what they've been in the past, it comes from their warrior nature. That's where the word came from. And it means suicidal or any suicidal action or a self-destructive act. It was now coined in a way that people now using the political era domain to mean political harakiri. I hope we will not get into that properly. That is that. Then when it comes to number 6 in numerology is a lucky number and the most powerful number. It represents happiness and blessing. And today in Nigeria is number 6. I hope we can connect with that. Then if it comes to people's power, revolution, and purpose, I will read this. The 1986 EDSA, People Power Revolution, gathered millions of Filipinos from all walks of life to march along Epifanio de los Santos Avenue, which is being conned into EDSA. The main artery of Metro Manila to end the dictatorship of President Ferdinand E. Marcos and begin a new era marked by true freedom and democracy. Then I go further. The People Revolution, also known as the EDSA Revolution or the February Revolution, was a series of popular demonstrations. Underline that was series of popular demonstrations in the Philippines and mostly in the Metro Manila, which in this place can represent Abuja. And it started from February 22nd to February 25th, 1986. Precisely that time I was in India doing my first degree. Then there was no anything like the internet. We are probably in the industrial age or the agricultural age. Let me read further. Let me set that aside and tie it up later. There was a sustained campaign of civil resistance against regime violence and electoral fraud. The non-violent revolution led to the departure of Ferdinand Marcos, the end of his 20-year dictatorship and restoration of democracy in the Philippines. That is that. So if you look at this, I specifically came to read this for those who were not born yet. I see this a very new generation. I see we are in the era of the information age. And personally, I'm opportune to be in the information domain. And my son is more into it by virtue of what is educational mandates. Yes, taking on. So, gentlemen, respected Nigerians. So when the time is right, it is pertinent that we make the right noise. For me, in a way, I've sufficiently overcome my economic disadvantage, if that is what it is. But suffice it to say that what made me to leave Nigeria was not for that purpose initially in the 80s. It was for the drive of trying to educate myself to see the world beyond Nigeria. But later, systematically, we became part and parcel of the systematic destruction that these people have brought onto Nigeria. And for me to come speaking in this very arena, I step back. I want to be out of myself and see myself, say, are you the person coming this way? Because I've tried in my own capacity to work with my Nigerians in different capacity. I'm not a politician, no doubt. I'm of the economic side. How do we solve problem? I like that. How do we solve problem? How do we change things? Because I came to a country like Japan, in the 90s. Before that, in the 80s, I was in Japan. Then, precisely in the middle of what I would call precisely 2005, I relocated to the States and back here in Nigeria. I started asking myself, is it about places? Is it about system? Is it about people? So in my own thought, I've been able to see that what makes us, what defines us is our originality. Where are you from? And beyond that, I've decided to start asking the question, where, how? I then started rediscovering myself. As I'm talking to you, I'm in a way well educated, so to say. I educated my future I'm educated. It's not about what I can, it's not about what I do now, it's what I can do in my own age. That's what excites me in the information domain. Yeah, I will round it up, please. So what am I saying? We all have a role in all this. The Nigerians, you have a role. We in diaspora, we have a role. So let's make it a division of labor. Every speaker in this platform has spoken very well. And let's take our destiny in our own hands and change the face of Nigeria once and for all. I'm on standby. Like I said, I'm good in the information age. That is my domain. I use the information, I use it very well. I work with it, I sleep with it, I wake up with it. So please, if there's anything we can do, let us know. Like the last speaker, or before, well, I can't remember his name precisely, from Chicago, he has spoken very well. Everyone has to be with identity. Let's be our brother's keeper. We need the evidence. We need everything that will prove any wrongdoing on the part of the so-called, the so-called military or security agents that want to, defraud the movement in any way. We have to be peaceful. Let's take what belongs to us. Democracy belongs to the people. As long as it's peaceful, we have a purpose. Thank you. I yield the floor.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Bright, for that. All right, quickly, let's go straight to thoughts. OJ, Truth Thoughts, IGLP, Franklin, Obedient Lastborn. They are in the speaker section. If your hand is not up in the next couple of 15 seconds, I will have to take you back to the listener session to bring up other people. All right, quickly, well-meaning Nigerians. Only you, Nigerians. Go ahead.
Okay, hi everybody. Yeah, thank you very much for this time. So the matter with the ground, we say we use them for our local side. You know, as a be say, man, all eyes on the judiciary matter. And as we talk, many people put body for the junction. We say if people will put body, we need to get some backing, and that's why this account good day for here. This account, please follow this account because all updates will be going on this account. This account is very everything. You will be hearing whatever needs to happen. So this is just going to be like command and control center. And as you see, if you start following the account, you will see say we don't also try to put something where we say where we could put small wallets, they collect small change, where we use the organize things, they go for the bag.
All right, okay. Franklin, are you there?
Okay. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I've been on this queue since 11 p.m. last night to this queue, but at the point I slept off, I woke up. I see that I was still on the waiting list. I said, okay, let me just wait. I want to thank everyone that has spoken. Honestly speaking, I just have some few words I just want to contribute. One thing first, today we'll know whether we have the people they call themselves, either they are learned colleagues or they are unlearned colleagues. because like one of or some of us have already spoken, is either that our constitution upholds today or we don't have a constitution. And if we don't have a constitution, there's no reason, like some have said, for people to go back to school to say they want to study law. The faculty of law should be shut down. Let there be that there's no law in this country. But I'm hopeful. Seriously speaking, in my office, people still say, because people come to me and say, sir, what is the next? What is the news? Where are we now? This, that. It's like I told them, I said, look, if everybody leaves, I'm still on this table because I believe that this country will get better. And nobody will come and help us except we help ourselves. So I am in this till we end to the end of this case. Now, having said that, if you noticed, um, someone, maybe one prophecy that was said, but I don't really give into some lot of prophecies because the Bible says something. If you don't work, you don't eat. So you have to. They say faith without work is dead. So two of them have to work together. Otherwise, sorry, you are just doing your own on your own beat. So, but someone said that definitely we all knew what happened in this country during the presidential election, and it's very easy. Even if they want to go and take statistics from each state to say, okay, let's go and find out from the people now. Let us take some general census of people. I hear what they say. Okay, take a random samples. I say, who did you vote for? Who did you vote for? Trust me, 80% or more voted for Peter Obi, right? Because there was a movement. That movement stands for justice. That movement when you flash the green passport, you know what it is. You know the kind of attention they give to us. But we look at it, look, a country that is so blessed that some countries don't even have 1/10 of what we have. And yet we have greedy folks who just want to just liquidate Nigeria to -0. And we said, no, let us take back our country. Now that man said something and said, Tinubu will be arrested. So I just feel that he's traveling, like somebody just said not quite long, he said, the G20 that is going for, we're not even part of the G20 to start in number one. And today is not even when it should be. He's quietly sneak off. Maybe, just maybe, he has a hint that, look, he has lost, which is supposed to be true and fair, because he's not supposed to be there. He's an illegal president that is there. We don't recognize that person. Maybe they just say, look, instead of you to be disgraced in the country, use the G20 as a way of taking off from this country to go, so that when you hear the judgment, you can from there japa. You've already japa already, right? And so maybe that could be the case. So for me, I am hopeful. No matter the case, whether the judges want to do whatever they want to do and go against the constitution, but if they listen to the cries of the people, those who have sworn right from when the election started till now, if they listen and they turn their heart for good, they should do the needful and do the right thing. But I'm still hopeful that we'll win this case and we all shall celebrate. The whole world is watching, not just Nigeria, not just Africa. The whole world is watching to see the outcome of this case. And I believe it will be in our favor. Thank you very much. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, Franklin. All right. Quickly, we'll go straight to Obedient last born, after which we'll come to Temp, then OJ. Check if you're in the speaker section. There's enough requests, so if you're not in the speaker section, I can easily pull you down. But I'd really rather you speak now that you're up, because when I take you down, it's usually very difficult to bring you guys so back. All right, Obedient last born, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, anywhere you're watching from. I just want to thank every one of you, well meaning Emir, Jimmy, everybody, I just want to thank you guys. You guys have been doing so much work, and I thank God for bringing us this very far. And I know He's not going to let us down. He's not going to let us down. We are here, and we are not backing down anytime. Because I can remember when we started the 1 million march, even in Lagos here, because I stay at Fresh Stack, even in Lagos here. That day I was very down. I was down. If you know when someone is down, I was very down. I was sick. I had to just stand up and start moving because I can't just stay anymore. It's not all about me. It's not all about anything. I have a future. I have family to take care of and all that. Okay, it's not all about me. So all these things, all these shenanigans, all these things they are doing is rubbish. Like they are doing. Sometimes I say to myself that if only God can give somebody supernatural power, I swear I would like to wipe away the whole leaders, like from top to bottom, wipe away the whole leaders, both the security, wipe everybody out, and let new, like, let new something be better. Like I don't get what they are taking us for, because I see some things I will just be like, this thing is something. God of Nazareth, I just say to myself that these people, they are using us for jokes. Like, when you say jokes, they're using us for jokes. During NSAS, I was driving to Ireland, and that very day that they do that shooting at Tollgate, I was driving at Ireland to go get something. I almost got shot that day. I had to put my clothes. I had to act like a madman where I was driving. I had to open the power roof, just acting so that I can come home that day. All these things, after everything, somebody will come and tell me, and after passing the whole process I passed to get my voters card, somebody, and even go and vote that day. Even the last election, even the last gubernatorial election in my estate, they came there. We had to fight back. There's one man that came out and said that Tinubu is his in-law or something. The man was in my estate. He brought out his dogs. People brought out their dogs, and one person was shot down that day. One person was shot down. All these things happened, and the forgery, the everything, and the judiciary want to come and truncate everything. All we have fought for, it's not happening. It's not happening. So I'm in Lagos right now, and I can't go to Abuja. But if there's any gathering in Lagos, anything at all, if there's any information about Lagos people, please, they should let me know so that I can come out too. Please. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, obedient lastborn. All right,
Well, meaning
yeah,
the
yeah,
guy
go ahead, Jimmy.
network issue is back. Oh, the one that was speaking earlier on.
Yeah,
Yeah, the well-meaning guy is back now.
yeah. So,
All right,
well-meaning Nigerians, which I
Nigerians. Yeah, it was speaking earlier
make at the
on
emphasize
before.
on the Rians,
You
so
say
I
you
to know the
understand. Made
difference.
a no difference. My brother,
Uh,
hope say your network they were they no
Well, the
good.
network is solid now. So,
No verse. Oh yeah.
okay. So, everybody, regards to everybody that has been working on this whole holding our country accountable. Enough is enough. We don't try. Like, it's been way too long of allowing nonsense to happen where people just feel like they come out, conduct sham elections, get the judiciary to uphold the nonsense, and everybody just comes and clap and move on. This time around, it's not going that way. Tomorrow, we're all keeping an eyes on the judiciary. We're all coming out to every court in your state. Anywhere you find a court, appeal courts, most likely, anywhere, we're all going to be listening to the judgment together. We're going to be rallying ourselves, and we're going to be telling them that we have the numbers and we are very much awake. So the whole idea is we are going to be mobilizing across. There's a lot of mobilization and ongoing behind the scene. Please and please, this handle will be the handle where you'll get a lot of information. So please share this handle. Let everybody keep an eye on things from here and try to circulate as well. Most importantly, we would also be needing support to be able to make sure that around the states we keep pushing everything. financially as well. So this is just to drive home the point straight up and make it simple, not too much talk for the at the moment. It's just the fact that, see, please and please keep an eye on this handle, follow the handle, start circulating the handle so that we can get all the message out in full force. We want to make sure that things are hitting the ground and everybody is fully informed of what is happening and everything is being amplified immediately. Also, we would appreciate people supporting financially. There's a PayPal account. We will also want, if you know that you're going to be able to support in any way, tech, anything that you want to do, please jump into the DM of how you can be able to better support the movement for tomorrow going forward. So please and please, all channels are open. DM is open. We're also there. Links are up there for people to support financially. And most importantly, retweet the handle, follow the handle, and ensure that you are staying up to date with everything happening. Thank you very much. I'll just keep it very short. And over back to the guys.
All right, back. Thank you very much, well-meaning Nigerians.
Well-meaning Nigerian. You now one will be plenty, or now we be battalion.
Anyway, and I know, okay, just to be very straight up, I know a couple of people will be wondering on the listeners and all that. So,
well-meaning. Let me help you here. So, well-meanings, we just came up here. Is one of the people that was deliberately asked to come up and speak by himself. If you guys remember clearly, we concluded on not sending money to anybody down in Nigeria. So we've come to realize that getting people out, lawyers on ground, we have people willing, ready to handle pro bono, cases, doctors willing to, take care of people and everything, just in case. But in this case, this is one organization themselves, right? So it was created in a way that whoever wants to support them can do that. They will be the one handling people that will be doing those things. It's not as if you send money to one group, you send money to another group. So they came up on the background. There was a lot of back and forth before this was, finally said. So they came up with the idea that okay, it should be on one because one way or the other, it will be a situation whereby they have the resources ready than starting and beginning to look for ways to rescue people out. So they are willing, some are willing, but some are just like, okay, you know what, they need to take care of them families and everything. So it's a way of having to give people confidence that even if you're arrested at a point in time, be guaranteed that you'll be released. People will be released out on time. There won't be any issues of delays, and there won't be basically for mobilizations of and monitoring and mobilization. So some of the difficulties we've come to face in reality, against every plans we had initially, in reality, is the fact that they've decided to cut out power supply in Abuja to some extent. A lot of people reached out regarding they couldn't charge their phones and all those problems. So we want a situation whereby all these things can be handled. People are
Well,
willing
Mini,
to.
what is going on at your end? You suddenly muted your mic and we're not hearing anything. No one is talking.
Jimmy speaking.
Do you want
Maybe I
to
need to
drop?
drop that and bring you back.
Yeah,
Jimmy, go ahead.
drop him and bring him back. So it's purposely for mobilization and monitoring. So they're going all out, and before well-meaning Nigerians was able to come up, there's been a lot of discussion on the background just to discourage the fact that people will be expecting money to buy refreshment and all that. It's for monitoring and providing adequate support for people that actually needs it on ground. Because in as much as we want people to go out organically, we should be ready to take care of people. Our plans is not to get anybody killed, but at the end of the day, it's the reality on ground. It is the reality on ground. So and that's the reason why, just to avoid multiple different sources of people collecting money. So they've created one platform at which whatever it is they want to do, goes through this particular well-meaning Nigerians, and that's the reason why there was they put an S behind it. So whatever it is going towards well-meaning Nigerians on ground that are trying and milling to go out tomorrow for the protest. So it's not to pay people transport or give them money to feed or whatever. No, no, no. It's none of those. It's just for monitoring purposes and getting people the adequate thing, because people are in my DMs complaining they can't even charge their inverters, they can't charge their power banks, and they want to go out. So I think they know, these guys know what they're doing. They deliberately cut out the light in Abuja, and these are the same set of people that actually wants to broadcast the thing live. So I'm glad that we've been on top of our game since morning. We've been telling people that don't depend on the fact that they're saying they will broadcast it live. So we're beginning to see what is going on. So, but at the same time, we want people to go live when this protest starts. It's meant to be a peaceful protest, but without their phones to record, these guys they know what they're doing. They know they are dirty bastards. They know what they're doing. They deliberately instructed them to, cut off the light based on their excuses, based on the NLC, whatever it is. But yeah, that's just the whole point of what well-meaning Nigerians is trying to put across to people. So I thought I should just clarify that more. Right. That being said, I'm sure Kibati wants to say something regarding that. And besides, a guy just spoke, so I think it's only fair for us to have a lady speak in that order to speak. Go ahead.
Jimmy, you will live for 1 million years. You will make heaven. Thank you for letting me speak because I want to go and sleep. Good evening, everyone. All right. So I was very happy. I was very happy when I heard Well Meaning Nigeria speak. So I followed that account earlier, and I've already made my donation. I'm very happy because one of the things, yes, many of us shy away from donations and things like this. We don't want wahala, but I've been talking to people all day, and I am very, very excited at everything that I am saying. I'm very excited and so motivated by how much Nigerians are taking this seriously. I
Uh,
mean, how tuned in
Kibati, sorry,
Nigerians are.
before you proceed, let me add to this that from what we've observed so far, obedience, everyone listening to me on the space, it is certain, it is amazing to realize that a lot of people are ready to go out. A lot of people are willing to be in Abuja tomorrow. So we are just trying to make sure that we make that happen. We don't want to be in a situation whereby it's due to these little things that would stop them from going. I mean, as I said, this is the last chance, and we have to take it and make it count. So I thought I should just chip that in. People are ready to go. So we just want to make sure we support them in making sure they go there. So, but we're not buying food for anybody, buying drinks or whatever. No, just to make sure they get the certain thing. People are ready to bring their generators. They'll buy gas, buy for. So those are the things they're trying to put together. But go ahead, Kibati.
Thanks, Jimmy. So yes, so I'm very, like I said, I'm very excited about the mobilization I've been seeing. I mean, Jesus, people, people are tired, and people are anticipating. You know what? I am very hopeful. I'm very, very hopeful about tomorrow or today. It's already D-Day. In fact, I'm tempted not to sleep, but I need to get some hours of sleep so in order to get some energy. I am very hopeful that the judiciary will do the right thing. I'm going to wake up. I'm going to sleep and wake up very, very hopeful and believe. But we cannot take our foot off the gas. We need to hold these guys to account. We need to keep them honest. We need to come out in numbers. We need to come out in numbers tomorrow. We're organizing watch parties all over the country. Even if you cannot make it to Abuja for whatever reason, for logistical reasons, wherever you are in Nigeria, try to team up with your various support networks, right? Team up with other obedience wherever they're hanging out. I don't know if well, I'm sure many of you are following General Oluchi. She's been posting. She created a Telegram group, and I know that there's a lot of activity there. If you're wondering where people are hanging out, meeting up, maybe try to join that group. Right. I think there's also a hotline group. Try to join that group. Follow. I don't know if General Oluchi is on this space. Try to follow that group. That's Obedience Backdoor group, so you can stay informed. But whatever you do, we've gotten to the stage of practical. Please, this is not time for sentiments. This is not time for no and what's it called? This thing where we usually do where we point fingers, This is a time for action and practical solutions. So if you're not doing anything tomorrow that is practical and constructive, you can just stay out of it. Do not discourage others who are making plans, right? Well-meaning Nigerian sounds like an association of obedience. I was a bit confused as well. But yes, please follow this account. I've already donated to. Please donate to platforms that are calling for donations. There's a whole lot happening. Please support, even if you cannot be on ground physically, this is the best you can do, right? Support those who are doing that. Apart from donations, people who are trying to get if you have buses, if you have a means of, if you have a car, whatever it is, you can donate for people who are looking for mobility. Please do it. If you can contribute water, drinks, whatever. Come on, we've done this before. We're Nigerians. We look out for each other. We're obedience. We know how this goes, right? Please do not just sit on your hands tomorrow. Please play a part. This is going to be down to every single one of us. All right, one way or the other. Please pay. It's not for talk. We've said everything that needs to be said. All right, it's now time for action. That's all I wanted to say. I'm pleading with you guys. All right, participate one way or the other. If you can come out, organize watch parties. Please come out and organize them. But the one thing you cannot do, right? The one thing you cannot do is nothing. Do not sit back at home watching on TV. You would, okay, I don't want to say, you will regret it. You would ask yourself later, why did I do that? Tomorrow is our last chance. After tomorrow, let's leave all this talk of, there's still a Supreme Court judgment. Tomorrow, we need to hold the judiciary to account tomorrow. We do not have a choice, all right? Tomorrow is the last, what's it called? The last bus stop. As far as I'm concerned, you guys might disagree, but that is my belief. So please let us all come together and do what we need to do. Thanks, guys. Thanks for giving me a chance to speak, Jimmy. I need to go and sleep. As you can tell, I'm extremely tired. I've been up all day. Good night, guys. Thanks a lot.
All right. Thank you very much, Kibati. All right, quickly, let's just go straight to Temp, after which we'll come to Basi. If you're in the speaker section and you intend to speak, ensure your hand is up. Temp, please go ahead.
Good morning, everybody. Before Tim goes, please, guys. I just want to mention this again. Okay. So far, so good. The only legitimate setup we have to raise funds is just one, and that is through this well-meaning, Nigerians accounts. You can reach out to him. No one else is part of this. So if another account is, posting or tweeting something about if you want to donate to do it, no. This is the only one that we've agreed to make use of, so they can actually be responsible for the whole thing. So don't be deceived by anybody. Emalo Koso 419. So and the reason why we did that is simply because for transparency purpose, so everyone can have access to whatever it is they want to have access to. But yeah, again, the reality on ground needs to be faced, and we cannot leave any stone untouched, even if it requires us to bend to some extent a little bit. So I think it's just one of those sacrifices we have to take, because we can't let something like this be an excuse why we don't achieve what we're meant to achieve tomorrow. So that's just the bottom line. But yeah, back to you, Temp. Go ahead, my brother. Thanks. Good morning, everybody. It's a new day. It's the day of judgment. I think anytime from now, the trumpet will be sounding. I would like to, first of all, this is my first time ever speaking on Violence Space, and it's a pleasure. I like to also use this opportunity to get something off my chest. Their obedience and their obedience, and some weeks back I ran into a space recording where I heard or I listened to Emir Saddam speaking, and even as at that time he hadn't gotten the blue tick, and I'm like, wow, these guys have been on this for a long time. And the good thing is, you guys have been persistent. You've been consistent. So I give you your flowers. Kudos, good work, marvelous work, beautiful job. Well-meaning Nigerian, not Nigerians. I
followed you all through the period when you painstakingly read every PEPT address court process. You read it and you inspired me to read, and I downloaded every single one. I'd like to also give the love and flowers to Jimmy. Jimmy has been one voice that, as little as it is mighty and loud. Well done, my brother. I'd like to also give flowers to Stephen. Stephen has been that voice on the mountain, shouting and crying. And my brother Steve, we are here today. We have gotten to that judgment day, and by the grace of God, we will get that judgment. Guys, I've been listening to the space since 7 p.m. Yeah. And one thing I keep hearing, Tinubu ran out of the country. Tinubu ran out of the country. Listen, for me, for what happened on the 1st of March, I don't trust anything. For what happened on the 5th of February to 18th of March to 1st of March, I don't trust anything that would ever come out from these people. I want to address the police, and I hope they are here. If you think, say, because say Tinubu don't run come off from Nigeria, so anything we and do, they no go hold am responsible. You go hold am responsible. One, you we shoot, we will hold you responsible because it was you that chose to shoot at innocent protesters. Nigerians, the judges, whether na Samani or na Tsunami, whatever his name is, they are about to tell us that it is okay for Tinubu to pick up a gun and shoot at somebody, and we say he is covered by immunity clause. I've never traveled to America, but I know that there are some of us here that are in America. I believe that there is a saying that the office of the president is different from the man that is sitting in that place itself. Is it not a shame that we did not understand that concept, that we allowed somebody with so much baggage in the history of Nigeria? There had never been anyone that contested any election that had so much baggage that can instantly cause us international disgrace. Instantly, without thinking. Listen, guys, I went to renew my papers, and I got there and I was like, "Are you in Nigeria?" I say, "Yeah." I hope you went to vote. I say, "Yeah, I did," and I came back and said, "Who did you vote for?" I said, "Peter Obi." I say, "Yeah." I said, "Good man, we like him." That's how they look at us. Imagine if I had said, Tinubu, they have not sent me back. God forbid bad thing. This today is a great day, and we are going to have the best of time. If then one day they say pikin wey say mama no go sleep, make him know say him too no go need to sleep for mama to no sleep. Police, if you think you are stupid and you want to remain stupid, listen, the people that you're being stupid for, they have a very short lifespan. They are all old and frail. You, that is the policeman, you have the next 40, 50, 60 years to live in a fucking situation where you feed from hand to mouth. If you don't know what that means, a lot of Nigerians have experienced it. Guys, under Buhari, we suffered for 8 years. And in that stupid fucking administration, we suffered recession for two solid times. What Nigerians are experiencing now is worse than what they suffered during the time they declared recession in Nigeria. What we are suffering right now is worse than recession. And if we think that we are not dead, if we think we say we'll never die, guys, it never collect power. If they give you rubbish, how much more when the stupid judiciary decide to bundle the constitution? How far? How the life won't be? We'll never finish the same electoral year. Edo already they copy waiting happen for February 25th and 18th of March. How much more when they can study the strategy again, go for Imo election, bias election, how it could be? If you know reach you now, no say it will reach you one time. So get the fuck up and go to Abuja. Go there and do what you are supposed to do as a citizen because you have that constitutional right and backing. If then do anyhow to go see anyhow, if then shoot you guys, man, I do back. But don't go with the mindset of war. Go with jubilation in your heart because David Hunde said there is no legal pathway to Tinubu's presidency. And I stand by that. I stand by it. I drink it as my own opium right now. Are you the mic?
All right. Thank you very much, Tim. Thank you very much. You're totally correct. Oh God, one would have thought that if there's any state where they would want to misbehave to the obedient movement, it's Edo State. What Obaseki did in this past election is telling you what they are going to do if the judiciary oppose what's it called, Tinubu's presidency today. If they oppose it and there's no uprising in this country, it's telling you what they are going to do. So let's put in this effort. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Basi, after which we'll come to OG, then Lorena.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, all Obedient movement, Obedient family. Thank you so much. Mr. Saddam, shout out to you. Well meaning. Sir Jimmy, everybody. It's a very good player. This is my first time speaking in this space. Like, very, very, I'm very, 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 very thankful for this opportunity. Actually, I just want to chip in something. I also ask something. I'm in Lagos. Please, if there's any way, any form or gathering of the obedient place, I want to beg. I should notify. I want to make sure like I know the location as well. Because I really wish I'll be in Abuja. Even there's a means. Seriously, I've tried all the way, like all my means just to get to Abuja, but I'm not able to get there because of this movement. I lost my job for the past 6 months now. I've not been able to even get a job back because of this movement of me being obedient. I was dismissed from my job. But I didn't feel any regret. I didn't feel any remorseful. I'm still very fucking hopeful. I know when we take our country back, when we take our motherland back, I'm going to be very, very happy and hopeful for a better thing in the future. I'm still very, very young. So I'm very, very hopeful. So because I want to enjoy Nigeria like my father, my grandfather always tell me they enjoy them during their time. So what I really want to chip in is actually I saw some post recently earlier yesterday. Some people was like, you that want to go and do this thing for Peter Obi, do you remember that Peter Obi children is in abroad, all this thing? I actually want to make people to know that this is not about Peter Obi. This is about us. This is about our future. This is about we Nigerians. It's not about Peter Obi this time around at all. We are doing this for ourselves, not for any Peter Obi or for anything. It's for ourselves. Seriously, Mr. Temp, I'm sorry, but you said you shouldn't go with mindset of war or this thing. For me, everybody should go there with mindset of war. Because people that are hopeful, shout out to you guys. I don't know how you guys are doing. I've been hopeful. With this kind of Nigeria I am, never. I don't believe there's any hope in Nigeria at all. At all. Like I didn't hope on those judiciary for doing the right thing. But whatever they are doing, I'm very sure we are coming for them. Because what really happened in Edo just of recent really shocked me. I was in Benin during the last presidential election. I can see categorically, like very, very 100% sure, Edo State has the highest obedient family ever. PDP winning any place in Edo State is totally a fraud. Of the highest order. So please, one more thing, one more again, like one more time. If there's any movement going on in Lagos State, please, I wish to be notified. I really wish to join. There's nothing else for me to I have nothing left for me to lose. Like nothing left. I can even lead the movement. Even if I have the opportunity, I'll lead that movement in Abuja this very morning. I'll lead the movement. Anything that will happen today. I have nothing else to lose again. I have a mom here, very sick. She can't even go to hospital, like nothing. She has been very she has been open on this same movement as well. every day, following the prep, asking me questions. How is it going? How is it going? So I'm very hopeful for a new Nigeria, and I know this is going to happen. It is now or never. Thank you so much. That's all I have to say.
All right. Thank you very much, Basi. And sorry about, your mom and all that. Sorry. Okay, quickly, let's take. Did my next speaker drop? All right. Okay, let's go ahead and take Lorena. After which we'll take NASA.
Greetings from here to everyone on the space. I just want to appreciate everyone for all we've been doing before, during, and after, and up till now, for the movement, all of us lending our voices, and now we are almost there. I just want to encourage everybody that it's not over. It's when we Nigerians say it is over, that's when it is over. I want to also share the belief of some of us that no one person knows the verdict. No one person knows the verdict. And nobody will tell us or try to gaslight us that this is what it is. No. The verdict today from the court is not the verdict until the Nigerian people accept it. If we refuse the judgment or we accept it, that is what it is. So the judges, they are there to uphold our constitution, and I'm expecting them to uphold the constitution. It's not about any one individual. It's not about P2P. It's about somebody forging his own certificate, presenting a certificate that never existed to Nigerians. And we know, according to the judgment over time, many people have been dismissed from office because of this. So on what premise are they going to now say that someone, or is that certificate I saw not forged? That is the question. So it's not about Peter Obi or Atiku or anybody. It's about he forged his certificate. He doesn't have 25. It's not grammar. It doesn't have 25%. It's about he's a drug lord. Do we now want to legalize drugs? Do we want to now be the headquarter of drugs, drug trafficking? What is it? What are the judges going to tell us today? Me, I'm very, very curious, and I'm very, very expectant. My own expectation is that they will do what is right, stand by the law, because they swore an oath to uphold the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So that is what I'm expecting them to do. And that will push me out to protest if they don't uphold the law. In my office, there's this kind of, we know how to, even it annoys me. People that you think, these are my orga, these are people that they should be wanting a change. These are people that have seen life. They should be wanting to have something different. But when you see them speak so indifferently, when you see them so conform to the ills of the society, it breaks me. I want to thank God. I so thank God. In the midst of them, I will tell them I am very, very hopeful. In fact, I will be telling them this is what is happening now. And this is, I say yes. Yes, I so believe that this will turn out right. I want to just thank everyone. When we come to spaces, we might not be speaking, but when we come to spaces, people that are speaking out, people that are maintaining the same energy, is heartwarming, and I want to appreciate everyone. Today is the day. I am very, very optimistic. Today is the day. Is either they uphold our constitution and do the right thing, or we, the people, will decide which way to go. I put out a thing that I said, it is today we will know who Nigerians are. They say Nigeria is a corrupt this, Nigeria is this one, Nigeria is that one. It is today we will know. Is Nigeria so docile? is Nigerians willing to, to rewrite what we are perceived as is today. Today is today. I'm very, very optimistic. And anyone that thinks he can intimidate us, there's no room for intimidation. Even if someone wants to refuse to be intimidated. Because you are standing on the right side of history. Refuse to be intimidated. Stand for what you believe. If someone wants to arrest you, you are not the first person to be arrested. Whatever wants to happen today, let it happen. But today, we will make that history and we'll come out victoriously. And the world will know that we are not all mad. We are not all stupid. We are not all foolish. We are not all unlearned. Because they have been hyping the judiciary that they are learned colleagues. Today, I will know whether they are really learned or just looking for the money bag. Whatever it is, we will find it out today. So that's why I'm optimistic. I am here and I'm so happy that I am still on this side of history. I have not yielded to their conformity, experiment. I am so happy, and today, just today, I'm very, very full of life. I am not down in my spirit and I've not lost focus. And I know so to many of our obedience movements. Thank you very much, Women in Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Salam. Everybody, Jimmy, thank you so much for your fire. I really want to appreciate everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Lorena. Thank you very much. Please, those of you that are in the speaker section, ensure your hand is up.
Hello, good morning.
1 minute.
Good morning,
Sorry,
everyone.
I can't raise my hand up. Sorry. I'm on the PC.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Frido, I can see. Frido, I can see you. Okay. So, Flyboy, I'm sure you just want to test your mic, Sha, right?
Yes, so
because I know you said your account
good morning, everybody. I beg you, then just try hack my account. And the second time be this. I go sleep, wake up, they don't log me out. I will come the battery to log in again. I beg anybody when know anything I feel to make them tell me, because now the second time be this when they try to hack my account. I beg.
All right, thank you very much, Flagboy. All right, quickly, Lady Ure of UP, go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, can you go ahead?
Okay. Good evening, everybody. It's good to be here one more time, and I mean, it's so I don't know how to express my emotions, but the D-Day is here. I just want to say that we should all keep the faith, and I'm hopeful, even though we know the Nigerian situation we're in, but I'm hoping for the best today. Sorry, we're already today in Nigeria. And I hope we all keep hope alive that today will be a great day for all Nigerians. I also want to speak briefly to Well-Meaning, the guy the other Well-Meaning who set up a payment, a donation line. I have donated. I'm trying to get across to you, but I cannot DM you. Please check your DM again and see if it's actually open. But please, all of us, let's do as much we can to see tomorrow, however it turns out, but let us all be there or support as much as we can. I'll be supporting and putting in my best, and hopefully tomorrow will turn out well. Good evening, everybody. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Lady Ure. All right. Before we come to freedom is a must. Let's quickly take NASA. For those of you in the speaker section that your hands are up, I'll have to drop you. Probably some of you have slept off. All eyes on the judiciary. People they sleep. Wake up. That's what I'll do. Thank God, 4 o'clock have passed. Not Mahmoud Yakubu. So let's see whether it will be 5 o'clock. The official time for the hearing is 9 o'clock, but I don't trust these people. They can do it anytime. If Mahmoud Yakubu can do it, nothing can stop Justice Samani from doing the same. They didn't do it 4 o'clock, doesn't mean they can't do it by 5 o'clock. So we pin with full ground. NASA, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Please, confirm you can hear me, please. 1 minute.
Yep.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. It is a wonderful day. My eyes still dey shine like torch. I'm not sleeping one bit till I hear what these people have to say. Ah, good. Okay. There is this adage that said, for you to gain life, you have to die first. And I want to congratulate each and every one of us because we've died. We don't die to gain that life. And that's the reason why we are still here. We died during NSAS. We died during 25th of February. We died on the 18th of March to gain that life that we have right now. The life that we are still able to stand and speak, to challenge the conformity, to challenge these people. And I want to say a big congratulations as we are still congratulating our president, the rightful owner of that vote, the rightful owner of the election that we voted for. Congratulations, Mr. President, sir, His Excellency. Congratulations. Congratulations to all the obedient family. Congratulations to each and every one of us. We stand firm. The only thing is, these people cheated me again. I was expecting 16th of February of September because I was so prepared to go to Abuja. Only for me to wake up one morning and I'm seeing hashtag September 6th. I was like, what the hell? What's going on with September? What is anything that happened for September 6th? I beg. I entered the space and I'm seeing September 6th, September 6th. I was wondering what is happening in September 6th that I don't know about. It can't be saying a judgment day or September 6th, which is today. But in all, I know our people are there. I know we are standing firm, both people from Edo State, people from around the world. In fact, I believe some of us flew around the world to witness this stuff. So I'm confident that nothing will happen. And the judiciary should not just fuck around and find out what Nigerians will do to them. They should best believe that we are ready for them. Me, I can't shout right now. I know if you even verse because I know say that mandate is ours. We have the rightful owner. We have our president, which is Mr. Peter Obi, right from the get-go, even before the election, right from campaign. We know say na Peter Obi go win. We know say na him get the mandate. So judiciary, don't fuck around and find out in the voice of Jimmy and N6. Don't fuck around just to find out what we'll do to you people. You know the deal. You know the right thing to do. I'm not going to beg you. It's too early. In fact, it's too late to start begging you. I'm not going to beg you again, but our eyes still there on you guys. If you F up, you go find out. You go collect what to do. There's nothing about it. There's even nothing to write about it. No excuse. Don't do anything that will make you regret at the end of the day. Another thing is G20 summit. We were not invited. Obviously, no, you didn't see any invitation or flag of Nigeria. But please pardon me. I go call this man a shawo. He went with the fact that he has lost his dignity without, I don't know. He went to see the president of the Indian president to say what? If you watch the video, you will just hear what the president was telling him. He was trying to just legitimize himself, but the president was telling him, oh, God will, I will pray for you, God will. Nothing to write home about. He should stop disgracing us, I beg. Judiciary, please remove this man. He has, in fact, drawn us to the mud. Enough. We've had enough. He has tinted our image so badly. We need to correct it. This is the time. It's not too late for Nigerians. And that's the reason why I'm saying Mr. Peter Obi is the president, will forever be the president of this election 2023. I yield my mic. Thank you, Aminin. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, NASA. Thank you. I was going to tell you that the problem is that you don't need to listen to the prophet. We are putting mind on September 16th. We're saying here that they are not going to give more than 2 days notice. You're putting my head on September 16th. Listen to your prophet, you say no. All right. Freedom, please go ahead.
Yes, greetings to everybody. I hail everybody on this space. I mean, Nigerians and obedience, you guys are too much, man. We have over 1,600 people on the space at 4:18 in the morning or wherever the time is where you are. I just want to throw my hats up for you guys. Right now, Nigeria, we are at a junction. We are at a turning point, and the only option is to go forward. Notice I said junction. At a junction, you can't really go backward. You can only go forward, especially if it's a T junction. The only option right now is for us to go forward. So to the Nigerian judiciary, to the political establishments, to the cronies, to all those that are benefiting from the dysfunctional state of Nigeria, your days are numbered. Time is up. Nigerians have arisen. We want to take our country back. We are sick and tired of you running this country to the ground. To the Nigerian people, I know that today, at last, we shall take our country back. And we shall actually have the country of our dream. This new Nigeria that Peter Obi has told us that he's willing to usher in, he's going to usher in. We shall get that country. We shall get the country of our dreams. However, I do want to say something. Nigerians, freedom is not free. Whoever told you it was lied to you. There is always a price. And that price is we have to come out en masse in a few hours' time. Let them know that the power of the people is greater than the people in power, and that no Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian because we all have an equal stake in that country. Nigeria, take your country back. I don't know how it's going to play out, but one thing I know for sure is that this country called Nigeria is the only country I have, and we, the Nigerian people, are determined to take it back. To the security officials, see, you guys are not living in an alternate reality. We all know how this country is. We're all feeling the pinch. Even the rich people are feeling the pinch. You know, so don't deceive yourself. To the trigger happy soldiers, see, you might make a mistake and try to shoot. But remember that you do not know that maybe your son, your relative might be there, your in-laws might be there. So before you do anything, before you follow any stupid command, remember, we are all Nigerians, and all we want is a better country for our generations unborn. Nigerians, I raise my head up to you guys and say, thank you so much for fighting for this country. Thank you so much for standing up for this country. We will be spoken about in the future generations for people that took their country back by any means necessary. Thank you, well-meaning. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Emian, for holding the torch and carrying this. I'm just doing what you're doing because you don't have to do it, but you're doing it because we want this in Nigeria. May God bless us all, and may we get the Nigeria of our dreams. Amen.
All right. Thank you very much. Freedom is a must. Thank you very much. Today's the day. Today's the day. In a couple of maybe not up to 7 hours from now, we'll know whether Nigeria's constitution is still a constitution or just a piece of tissue paper. We will know whether we will uphold lawlessness. And let's just know. Let's know. I want, because sometimes I want to tweet some things. I'll just be thinking, this is not good. I want to be free. So let's really hope. I mean, the judiciary has a choice. Uphold the constitution, let Nigeria return back to a law-abiding country, or trample on it, tear it, let Nigerians help you to burn it. So it's up to the judiciary. All right, quickly, I'll take, please, Prof. Obi, patriotic guy, success, Kajiton, Frank. Your hands are not up. None of your hands is up, so be dropping you guys while the next speaker is speaking, except your hands go up now. So, all right, I'm going to take Itunola, after which will come to Attitude, then Michael.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, finally, the judgment day is here. All thanks to Nigeria system and Nigeria judiciary for taking away sleep from my eyes for 24 hours. I have never been this invested in the Nigeria politics, but it is what it is. Thank you, my president, President Peter Obi, for the enlightenment, for the impact. Your effort will never be. We can never labor in vain. No, they say go to court. We have gone to court. Now it is time for the Nigerian judiciary to look at us in the face and tell us that there's nothing like constitution in Nigeria, so we can know that the people that have been calling Nigeria a zoo were not wrong, or were never wrong. Now where their own madness stop, and in another person madness this starts. Nigeria judiciary, at the time when the NBA invited Portable, that was when I got the message. But we do not care. Now where on a madness stop, that's where the madness of the Nigerian people who are tired. The Nigerian people, a country so rich, but yet her citizens are wallowing in poverty, abject poverty. Enough is enough. Our hospitals are nothing to write home about. Our hospitals, you cannot find any, you can't find any place like that in a sane country. Go to the public hospitals, nothing to write home about. Our children go to school and they sit on the ground. They sit on the ground to learn. The roads are so bad. You stay in your houses without lights. You stay in your houses without food. Then you go to the market to buy food. Someone is releasing the bullets on innocent people. Then you say you want to go to church to pray or mosque. Someone is there releasing bullets. Then you try to travel on the road. You are meeting your death on the road because the roads are so bad. You are meeting your death on the road because kidnappers have become partners with the police. It was in 2000 was kidnapped. When she came back, she said they got to a checkpoint, and she heard she was in the boot. She was kept in the car trunk. She said she heard where it looked as if it was a checkpoint that the police asked. Then they inside the boot. Then the kidnapper said yes. They settled the police and they zoomed off. This is a country. This is a country called the giant of Africa. No way. We can't continue like this. All die, not die. Nigeria judiciary, you want to tell us that you are mad. You want to tell us that your rascality has got no level anymore. You invited Portable to a national conference. Shame on you. Today, we will know the way forward. A new Nigeria must be bettered. If it's not working for us, it won't work for you. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much. It's Tumola. Thank you very much. If it will not work for everybody, it should not work for anybody. Thank God today don't come. Very good. I don't think people understand the relief I have. I've told people before that I needed to do my own. We couldn't know it. Aside say I want the justice to be done, but I just shall want judgment first. Because this will just place us on suspense since. Just give us like show us season 1, season 2, season 3, and just told us wait. So I want to know what will happen So it's very important. Okay, we'll go to attitude. If you know requested in bank, ensure you check your phone. I know a couple of people may have slept or slept off or just listening and not looking at their phones. Be sure that you've been accepted to the speaker section so you can raise your hand. Because if your hand is not up, I'll just assume maybe you've slept off and have to now take you back to the listener session. So please go ahead and raise your hand. All right, quickly, let's go to attitude, after which we'll come to Michael, then patriotic guy.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Well-meaning Nigerian. Thank you so much, Emir Sudan. Thank you, my brother Jamie. Thank you so much, guys, for the privilege to speak on this space. I must say, this is my first time of speaking on violence space. I've been a participant of the different editions for several months, and I'm so excited. And this is my first time of speaking on this space. Excited, yes, because there's work to be done. Thank you so much. It's a privilege. Thank you to those on the listener section and all, Mr. Steven, my brother. Well-meaning, Egwai Tour, you're greeted, you're celebrated well to the issues. They said this generation was a wasted generation. We're lazy youths. We didn't know any good. We're used to TikToking, Instagramming, Facebooking, WhatsApping. Big Brother, EPL, will not get sense, will not get vibes, will not know anything. And now we've come to see that the conspiracy against our parents, like in Benin, they will say, Omoga Nware, or you not see any Baba Mana Sagbada, when meaning Nigeria, you understand that, Stephen, all those on the platform. Yes. Yes, that's deep. When a child grows up, you understand. When a child grows up, you will come to understand the reason why his father wasn't able to attain the position he was questioning his father about. Dad, why couldn't you do this? Dad, why couldn't you get us a good house? Why couldn't you get us a good car? You get to understand. So we are coming to see the reasons why we thought our parents failed. We are coming to see that there's actually, there's actually I don't want to call it a curse, because Nigeria is not cursed as a nation, as a country. We should get that out of our mind. Africa is not cursed. If not, they cannot be building cities out of Dubai desert if it's about a particular location, with all the mineral and natural resources in Africa. So nothing is wrong with Africa and Africans, because we excel in other climes exceedingly. So the issues right now is we have principalities, people who believe they own Nigeria, baby pharaohs and demigods that believe that this country belongs to them and we are just chicken in poultry farms, and they can decide to slaughter us whenever they want to, slaughter us, remove our internal organs, slaughter us for meat, and they give to us whatever they want to give to us. And they are the farmers, we are the birds, or we are the sheep, or the animals. And now there's going to be, it has come to a clash of ideology. The old order and the new order. The old order is saying status quo must remain. Nigeria must remain the way it is. I just want us to understand clearly what we are against. The old order led by these criminal crooks, political elites, most of them business, so-called business tycoons that have been amassing wealth from access to power and politics, likes of Elumelu, with no due respect, no reservation. Dangote and the rest, we've seen them, the so-called wealthy class. We've come to see that they want Nigeria to remain the same. Nigeria in 2023, no power in FCT, no lights, no road, no infrastructure. I'm not here to preach. I just want us to understand what we are fighting against, that it is either we turn the compass and start seeing Nigeria in the next 10 years the way Egypt has grown. I was in Egypt, I was in Alexandria in 2018. And I know what Egypt was like.
But now when I go online and I see what Egypt is doing with their national life, I'm asking myself, is it the same place you went? They were just fine. It was just a fine place, big buildings. Some of those buildings were more than 100, 200 years old, but it was just a decent society. But if you go, Egypt is almost becoming like the West, countries in the West. And it is in Africa, same Africa. So Nigerians, it is time to hit a reset button. See, nothing will work for these people if it does not work for us. If Nigeria will not work for all of us, let it not work for a few that will keep us begging, that will keep us hungry, that will keep us having all the negative indices in the world. Maybe this year we'll have 200 million Nigerians living in multi-dimensional poverty cap. Maybe this year, maybe by this time, maybe by the end of this year, maybe we'll not even the chop again. Everybody will just be taking their last meal and going to die because there's no middle class anymore. I'm not here to preach. There's no middle class anymore. There's no middle class anymore. You are buying for almost 10K a day. No middle class. There's no middle class. So Nigerian is being pauperized. And these persons don't have your interest at heart. That is the reason why you have to go and fight for your life. Mary or Delete don't have your interest at that. Wicked, the drunk bastard, don't have your interest at that. And you know the most painful part of it? All they know is themselves, their family, and their cliques. And they'll keep substituting themselves with themselves and their children and their cliques. Like Obaseki has substituted himself and is he has tried to put in local government chairmen that would work for him so that he can rig the Edo State 2024 elections. Because politics is played at the grassroots level. What am I saying? Justice Samani told us at the beginning of this PEPT that this case will not be decided on the basics of technicality, that there won't be technical judgment because the world has frowned. Even the EU report has frowned at the judgments that have come from our court, especially the Supreme Court, that has been adduced to technicality, that has destroyed the fibers of our trust for the judiciary. He told us, and now we are beginning to see. Of course, we knew that Olanik Bekun, the only thing he knows is how to sit down and write judgment for judges with his friends and cronies using technicality that well-meaning Nigeria called fraudnicalities, which is correct. So now, you want to explain the constitution away. Oh, Peter Obi did not write his name in capital letter on the petition. Oh, he did not dot the I on the OB. Why will he answer Obi? Is it the only Obi? Should have added his village name to the Obi. So I do not understand right now where they are going to shop for any judgment that will be against the constitution. I'm not saying I accept like the principle of conformity or trying to make you accept the wrong. I'm not saying this judgment is against Peter Obi, but I am just being prepared for the best and ready for the worst case scenario. I am saying there is no way, there is no pathway to Tinubu's presidency in 2023. If it slipped in whatever 1999, whatever, when he contested for Lagos State as a Lagos State governor, and Nigerians were not enlightened enough or were not interested in politics, God day. Politics is dirty, and only Gani finally wanted to fight that battle and they couldn't. I'm telling you, in 2023, Tinubu has broken all areas, all facets required to become the Nigerian president. And the only reason he's hanging there at all, the only reason we are still hearing President Tinubu, because other climes in the world, is because we have a corrupt system where our institutions failed. INEC was supposed to have verified Chicago State University certificates. We had checks, constitutional checks and breakers, fuses in places to have checked all of this before it accumulated into the fraud of February 25th. But all these institutions failed and they turned their eyes and allowed things to be. And now we've gotten into this mess, the mess that these thieves were able to break into the house and sat in our living room and they rigged the elections for themselves. And we're surprised because that's what we expected. And they told us to go to court and they want to rig the court. They want to rig the court, or they say they want to rig the court. Samani, I give you benefit of doubt. we don't trust the judiciary. We don't trust Nigeria right now. In fact, the country right now, as it is constituted and its leadership, it's like a mirage. Nobody trusts Nigerians, and Nigeria, the green passport has no value because of the outlook of the country. And that's got everything 90% more than to do with the leadership. So what am I saying, Samani? Samani, will not date there when you write judgment, what's in your judgment. Give you benefit of doubt. Say you be human being, you get sense. And will give you benefit of doubt. Say you went to law school, you are a lawyer. A lawyer is a constitutional practitioner. Just like a medical doctor, his field is medicine, life science, and all that. You are a law officer. And the law recognized in Nigeria right now is our constitution, and of course, other constitutions as related in the world, universal declarations and all that. Samani, you don't write your judgment, sir. I tell you that if that judgment is fraud, if that judgment is not from law, but from con, Samani, that judgment, and we go use that and rub your face. We're going to throw it at your face. We're going to use it. You know when children they use sand and mortar they play? Eh? If you wear the robe of a legal practitioner practicing the laws of the land, and you're coming to give us a document, you're coming to read for us a judgment that is not backed by the constitution but by fraudnicality. Samani will go use that judgment to rub your face like poto, and this less than 5,000 establishments, you, your family, your wife, your children. I want you guys to know something, that we are aware that in another 4 years, this country is gone. By the way and the manner and the persons, the personality that are in the ends of affair, in the next 4 years, we know we are all going to die. Thank you. I'm running up. We know we are all going to die. We know. So this time around, which NSAS became Buhari must go because we knew something was wrong, but we didn't understand. But now we know where it is wrong. We know we are going to die in 4 years. There's no 8 years to be alive to buy for a 10K a day or to buy food. We know, no money. We know. And you're still buying 300 million naira worth of cars for Wiki to go to FCT. We know. So we will die today. We will ready to die today if you don't do what the constitution says. Well meaning. I eat for now. Thank you so much. Violence peace. Wow. My first time. Thank you guys. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, Attitude. Thank you very much for that solid submission. All right. Quickly, I'll go straight to Michael, after which we'll come to Patriotic Guy.
Yeah, hello, word meaning. Well, just want to thank you so well for, bringing me up to speak. I think I've been pretty much listening all this while. I haven't had any opportunity to speak in violence space. I've been listening, for a while. Well, I don't know if I should say it's an exciting day because I believe before end of today, we're gonna get a result that will be super exciting. That is if the judiciary will do the right thing. But if they refuse to do the right thing, well, I'm sure the younger people, the youth, we all know what to do. Well, I'll just give a little bit of a highlight. I hardly come up to speak. I hardly come up to speak, but I'll just give a little bit of a highlight. Most people, knows me as an obedient, but they don't know if I've made any contribution in the movement. Okay, so during the election, it's just gonna be a quick one. During the election, have few friends here. We, voluntarily decided to pick up one state. We actually pick up Gombe State, and we'll raise up quite a huge amount of funds, and send few people there to to do the outreach and campaign, things like that. This is just out of our own will. And it will shock you to know that the people on this group, I think we just have one person from the southeast of Nigeria, The rest are from the southwest and the northern part of Nigeria. So not like there were people from the POB section, so to say. So but they know what leadership looks like. We all live here. We know what we benefit. Even some of us that are not even citizens of this country, we know what we benefit day in, day out, right? Just a few weeks ago, there was no electricity on just a street for up to 8 hours. $500 was paid to every single person that live on that street, you know, because there was no electricity. I just want to give people an idea of what, basic leadership. I don't want to go into the deep ones like the hospital having good roads, pap bomb water, and those basics. I didn't actually want to go. I just want to go into the ones that is super far away from us. All right. In Nigeria, I can't remember the last time. I mean, I've been sending money to families. You hear, oh, the big generator got spoiled. You need to be fixed. The petrol has gone up. You need to increase the money you send back home for them to buy petrol. So you will never hear anything like, oh, don't send money this month. I think the electricity has been now fixed. So that's pretty much been sorted. You will never hear anything like that. That's to tell you how crazy and how horrible, the country has become. The people that from some part of Africa, they don't consider themselves as an Africans. I listened to the guy that just finished speaking. He was talking about how good and how beautiful Egypt is looking. But I can tell you, people from that part of Africa, they don't consider themselves as an Africans. All right. Egyptians, the only thing they do in Africa is during African Cup of Nations. They just come and join you guys to play soccer. Trust me, these guys, they've gone extremely far away. They are here. They do a lot of things. When you see an Egyptian in Australia, you're gonna actually be shocked, like, oh wow, you're from Egypt. Because their lifestyle, their lifestyle has completely changed. Now, where exactly am I driving at? I just want people to understand that in Nigeria, 80%, or I could bring it down to 70% of people, or mostly the younger people, don't even know the benefit of good governance, what it looks like. So that is why when the petrol price goes up, everyone will like, okay, give the president some time. When things are going wrong, the insecurity, people you keep on hearing, give him some time. But other countries, especially the developing countries, you don't get to hear give somebody who is failing some time. All right. You never hear anything like that. Few days ago, something happened on a street as well. I just want to point out a few things. Something happened on a street. The MP was called in, that was on a weekend. The MP was called. Half an hour later, that thing was fixed. These are a country that knows what leadership is all about. When you are electing people, you're electing people that actually has a brain to think. The intention is not to rig election. You see the result, you see who is winning. Then when the result is announced, the next day the person is on his feet walking. It's not like a celebration. But come to Nigeria, it's actually to win election, to make money for yourself, to make money for your family, and build houses overseas. There are a couple of establishments here in Australia, are owned by Africans, mostly Nigerians, but they don't come here. They loot the money, they come here, they develop here, they just chill back home, follow everything online. So, guys, we cannot continue like this, to be honest. Some people will be saying, oh, those of you overseas, I mean, you probably be having fun, you're having a good life. But look, we have families, we intend to come to Nigeria at some point. Are you going to come to a country where, you're not even sure of your safety? So many of us here are fighting so hard, to make sure, Nigeria, let's just get out from that circle of, okay, I'll just round up. So what I want to say in rounding up is this. we the younger people in Nigeria, if we don't get a judgment, it's going to be a super embarrassment to me and to every young person in Nigeria if we all just sit back and wait for another 8 years. That is the worst thing that would happen in Nigeria. So everyone, please, let's keep an eye on the judiciary today as they deliver the judgment. But if they go the other way, everyone should be on the street. Like, everyone should be on the street. They're not going to kill everybody. Everybody should be on the street. I think, yeah, I'll just use my mic for now. I appreciate well meaning.
All right. Thank you very much, Michael. Ah, God. The suffer. The suffer. So, hey, God. A street, you know, have power for a couple of what? Hours, and they had to pay them money. Oh, God.
I actually got
Anyway.
$800. I actually got $800, bro, just for not having power for 8 hours.
Hey. Omo. Oh, God. Anyway. All right. Thank you very much, Michael. Patriotic guy. Go ahead. Make the pressure not go keep
Yes,
growing in Nigeria.
yes, thank you. Well-meaning Nigerian. Emir Sadan. Oh, my guy has dropped, Jimmy. And all protocols well observed. I've been a member of this violence space right from the time it started. I've been tweeting on it. I've been retweeting this space. But today is the first day I have that privilege to speak here. And I will speak. It's my turn. Emiloka. So my submission goes like this. I want to link what is happening now to a popular saying we used to. I'm a Roman Catholic by faith. There is this popular saying in Catholic that this blood of the martyrs is the seed of the church. And I want to liken it with what is happening now in our country. You know, on 2010-20, people were massacred. People that didn't commit any crime. Harmless people were massacred because they demanded for something good for their country, for their fatherland, for their motherland. On the 25th of February, people were killed because they came out to exercise their right, their franchise, to vote, to pick those that will lead them in a democracy, so-called democracy. On the 18th of March, 2023, a similar thing happened. Let me tell everybody that is on this space that the blood of Nigerian martyrs are crying out for justice. And that justice is what we are going to have today. Whether they like it or not, the justice will come. Let me tell you, have we ever imagined what will happen if this court ruling goes our way? Have you ever imagined the kind of capital that will flow into Nigeria from Nigerians living abroad? Have you imagined the investment that will come into Nigeria if this court ruling goes our way? Then can you imagine what will happen if this court ruling goes the negative way? Nigeria will burn. I'm saying it. That is what I'm foreseeing. And let me tell you, for those that will be coming out today, no trigger will be pulled. The trigger has been pulled on 2010-20. No trigger will be pulled today because the power of the people is stronger than the power of that trigger. The few overzealous ones will try to come and show their paying masters that they are working, but when they try to pull that trigger, they will see that there is no need because it will not solve the problem. So I'm telling all of us, I'm assuring all of us that the blood of our brothers and sisters that were massacred during NSAS, they are the ones that are fighting. They will not rest because their life was cut short. They never came out to die. They came out to exercise their constitutional rights, and they were killed in cold blood. And the worst thing that happened, the government denied everything. They removed the cameras. They denied it and said that nothing happened. It is that same power in those blood, in that blood that was shed, that forced them. They never knew when they wanted to bury them, give them mass burial, and everything exposed. So let nobody gaslight anyone about what is happening. What is happening is natural, it is spiritual. Everything has its own time, and the time is here. The blood of our gallant youths that we are murdered, they are crying out for justice. And anyone that tries to deny them that justice today, honestly, Cecil said that any judge that pronounces what is not justice today, we have a heart attack in that chamber. And that is exactly what we are going to witness today. Today, people will see that blood is strong. So let us keep the fire burning. I thank every member of this violent crew that have been working consistent and persistent since over a year ago to bring us to this level we are now. And I can assure you, victory is assured. Victory is assured, and we'll have it today. Even if it didn't come automatically today, but between now and that 2010, 23, when it will be 3 years, when the event happened, everything will be sealed up, and it will happen. Mark what I'm saying today. So let me end by saying that cowards, I will quote Julius Caesar when he said that cowards die many times before their death. The valiant never taste of death but once. We have died, but then the blood of the martyrs will speak today. So I yield my mic for now.
All right. Thank you very much, patriotic guy. Thank you very much for that submission. Let's keep faith. It's just a couple of hours away. We are going to see. Really, we'll see what the judiciary had cooking. All these so many. Hey, Tinubu is traveling. Hey, it don't finish now. We will see it. Nothing can be eaten under the sun. Please, if I bring you up, ensure you raise your hand up. I know there's usually a sound change when you become a speaker, so ensure your hand is up. If I bring you up, because I noticed some of you, I'll bring you up and probably not take you down because I think you were maybe sleeping and you now request again. I'm like, why? So, okay. Mommy Meg is here. I'll just quickly take Mommy Meg before we can now go to Office of the Nigerian Citizen. No, after Mommy Meg, we'll go to Free Bond before Office of the Nigerian Citizen.
It is well. I just waited long nights to freedom. Mandela said a long walk, our own a long night. Guys, we've come a long way from the campaign period. Today, I know they shout. The campaign period. What am I saying? Campaign period. From NSAS to go collect PVC. To go register for PVC. Registration deadline is close. They are too much. They can't meet capacity. Blah blah blah. PVC collection. People were at the window, jumping through doors. Carrying to go and collect PVC. Carrying blankets, carrying food, carrying stove to go and collect PVC. Okay. PVC were found in bushes, in nearby place, in gutters, in everywhere. People still say, well, anyhow. Election day comes. Oh, no bus to go carry people. When people brought generator, fried puff puff. Fried puff puff reach, give INEC people, bring coke, bring do barbecue. It's our freedom. Still the long walk to freedom, and we never reach there. Then, people have voted. Our polling unit agents missing in action. We couldn't find some. Obedience stepped in. Went to collation center. The magic started happening like Felas and government magic. Still our long walk to freedom. Then, they were announcing results. People came up to say, no, that's not our results. That's not this. I was there. It's different from the one you're showing. They still say they no agree. And they announced this guy, this imposter, as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Their president, Mahmoud. Oh, let's protest. Let's not protest. Oh, let's wait. PPO said, I won the election. And I will prove it. So he said, okay, let's listen to our principal. And we listened. And 9 months has come. We are not interested whether that, we did not go and do any scan. We want to see whether this baby is a boy, a girl, hermaphrodite, he get one leg, he get one eye. They go burn that pikin today. And please, I want to tell you, it's not a PO fight. It is not a PO fight. Somebody came on 1 million match group. We will see what our principal was. I said, which principal? Don't be principal, send me this one. No. Make Obi and Margaret Obi, Peter Obi and Margaret, make their day their house, they chop pepper soup this morning. It's not their fight. It is not their fight. I repeat, for anybody who's thinking they have to make a statement, tell you to go. You are joking if you did not know if you don't understand what this is all about. It's about getting back your country. It's about fighting for the constitution. It's about upsetting lots of things in this country that has gone wrong. Group of people just playing with us. Wike did it in River State, toying with us and say we can do it. Who are they? This is what this is all about. Let's find out what they will do. I want to encourage anybody. And please, I have blocked people. I'm not an influencer. And I don't want to be. I'm not interested. That's why I'm not interested in all your blue tick or white tick. I am not but I have blocked people who think. Or if I see any tweet that you're trying to sensation, they are coming. That's what you want to. So as to get Elon Musk X, you think people will follow you. I go come under your tweet. I go curse you. You know go. If you just keep quiet, like Saddam said, keep quiet. Let people do what they want to do. With this, I encourage. Yeah, somebody even came on a 1 million match group. The person, she's my good friend. I was saying, youth. I'm in my 50s. I'm not a youth. This is not a youth fight. I swear, if I did Abuja, na bra and pants, I did Chris. I was in Aluta in my days. Na bra and pants. Now I go reach that place. I protest in Black Lives Matter, and I said it on 1 million match cruise today. Yeah, yesterday, still my today, your yesterday. When it got tough, we had to say white shield. All the white people go come for front. Guess what? Police know they attack them. You think if we put our parents in front, mama, papa, they see old people go sit down for us, they say, it's the youth fight. It is not any fucking youth fight. Don't you have grandchildren? This is all our fight. Labour Party, no be mama, papa picking. Go look that logo again. It's nothing like youth. The youth you go out. Which youth? This is all our
Tell
fight.
them, sis.
This is all our fight.
Tell them.
What is the youth? The youth you go out. Then what you they do? Go with your gray hair. Go even the gray hair where they under your kokoro. Go there. Nonsense. I don't like it. It's the youth. It's the youth. I say it in my generation that we fail these people. If they say this, why are we sitting down? It's all our fight. It's a family fight. Carry picking, go there, mama, where they suck breast. Go hit mama, go hit your breast for those people. Make them know say it's a serious thing. I beg. Are you, Jare? Well done, my brother. The energy and Bolande, thank you for standing up and 1 minute. It is well. I go send one Martina your way, okay? Love you, my brother.
Sister Meg, where's mine? You have to send one to me as well.
No.
I don't do what I don't do live video. Oh my God.
Now
But now
wine I go
you
send wine. You know how we
okay,
do
all
it.
right, okay. I'll accept wine. No worries. Thank you. Thank you, sister. Wonderful submission as always. I mean, those of us we're not babies anymore, but yet we're standing because we recognize that our generation did so to change stuff in Nigeria. These young ones now, why would we then see them doing it and we will sit down and be doing what? Thank you, sis. That's good. Right. Everyone on the space, if you're here on the speaker section, I need your hands up. Otherwise, I'm just going to drop anyone that doesn't have their hands up. I need you to have your hands up to signify that you're ready to actually speak. Because me, I cannot chase people. I will tell you now, I'm not chasing anyone, right? So I will not call you, I will drop you. Because if you have slept, there are other people that are requesting the mic, I will bring them up instead. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Right, so sorry.
Now, Saddam said I'm the next freeborn.
Okay, I'll be freeborn. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. You guys have been doing a wonderful job. I tweeted in reply to either Nefertiti or Pearl today that Tinubu has jumped ship as we speak. They just gave him a soft landing. That guy has taken off. There's no way he can escape. Is it for certificate forgery, dual citizenship, and not taking it on the INEC form? What are we talking? Let's see the magic that they are going to churn out in the next couple of hours. It's not possible. It's not possible. There's no way you can come out with technicalities that this man didn't do it. Most of the things we are all saying all day, all weeks, the man is guilty, forget it. Then as for that Wike of a guy, Wike is the root cause of most of these things we are saying. If Wike had not rigged River State the way he did, we wouldn't be speaking of this. So let's shine our eyes on people like Wike going forward. It's so annoying. You sit down and people laugh at you every day when you talk about this election. They've turned me to somebody who repeats the same thing all the time, but it is the truth. Until we get our mandate back today, let everybody relax. Nobody is going to die. Nobody will die. We are getting our mandate back. Imagine the so-called president-elect going to India 5 days before the occasion. My God, I was ashamed when I read it on the paper. I thought it was just a joke. Then there's one video that went viral. I was just shaking. Look, I was looking at him. Who are you visiting the president for? My people.
See, my brother, let me take you back to one of the things that Peter B told us back then. Do you remember when he talked about the president of South Korea or something inviting him as an observer to the G20, and he refused to go because he said that if he's to go to such a thing, it will be because we're a member of the G20 and we have a seat at the table. Tinubu is shopping for legitimacy.
all the way. No shame. No shame. And the thing is, he Kuku will be there. He won't be able to say a word.
I grew up in Lagos. I never knew of Tinubu. I grew up in Lagos. I'm a Lagos boy. So I don't know Tinubu. Because if Tinubu is 70 or 71, I am about being 60. I'm 63. So I could have known him. Who are his mates? Let's face it. Make we relax. Make we relax. There's something, a miraculous thing is going to happen today. Let them go and do the judgment. Let them come up with something magical. Then we'll show them that Nigerians were all magical. We are respected all over the world. How come it's only in our country that we have all this type of leadership? It's painful. It is painful. Obi is coming. Take that to the bank. I yield the mic. God bless you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my fellow Lagosian. We don't Kuku know him. As far as I'm concerned, he's not a
No, I'm in
Lagosian.
Atlanta here.
He's not a Coco. We alone to tell you what. He is not a Lagosian. No way you want to shape the thing. They keep on trying to claim. Claim and claim. But if you ask him, who is your father? You know if he tell us.
Which club you go for Sulere or anywhere they go?
Which club? Did you go to Echo Club or Ikoyi Club?
Ikoyi, they know. Forget Ikoyi Club. He's not a member. We don't know him.
We don't know him. He didn't go to Echo Club either. So it's like the people who would have attested to who he is, right? So there's not. He's trying to claim all of them are dead or what?
Exactly.
No, the guy came from somewhere to Lagos. Now, all this claim. It will not work.
The man, let me tell you one thing. It is Oluwole. You know, Oluwole was doing this sort of thing until somebody posted them up here. You can have up to 10 names. So Oluwole, once you have struck Oluwole, you have to continue to lie on Oluwole name. That is what is happening to Tinubu now.
Yeah, I can remember in the 70s and the 80s what was happening with that Oluwole, especially when it came to getting visas to travel. If one name fails, they'll come up with another name, right? So it's anyway, moving on. Thank you so much for your submission, sir. All right, moving on. Office of the Citizen. You have the mic, sir.
Mommy Bolale, thank you very much. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. I believe I am audible. I want to first start by thanking everyone that has persevered to this point. Women in Nigeria, I don't know how to take the to I don't know whether that blood they use or you get another engine where some of us not carry. All of the folks that are on the back channel, Emia Saddam, Ayashola, that's Otumba, Mommy Bolanle, even I've forgotten her name, the lady that does the Parallel Facts website. There are a couple of folks that you don't even see in front, but they're all there at the back channel getting things working. I don't know how. Sorry, my voice has been I go program, I go shout. Yeah, I want to say thank you very much for making sure that this works. I don't know how you guys do it, man. You are on 1 million match space, you are on violence space. And God bless you real good. And my fellow Nigerian citizens, I'll say thank you very much for standing strong till this moment. We are at the Kairos moment, as Aromel Sai will say. It's the Kairos moment where we get that thing that we have been waiting for. And that's why, for me, what I like to pass as a message to my fellow Nigerian citizens, I'm going to go to the book of Judges when God sent Gideon. At a point, God looked at Gideon and told him, these people are too afraid. Anybody that are afraid should go home. Because God is looking for people that are actually strong enough to finish this battle. God does not do business with weak minds. So, dear Nigerian citizen, I want to encourage us. It is time to now finish this battle on a strong footing. The Bible tries to, so at least we know the end of that story. Even with 300 men, that is probably where people like to use the 300 Spartan story. even with 100 men, was able to get victory. So our victory is right here. That's one for the Nigerian citizen. I want to even narrow it down to the to the folks in FCT. I'm currently not in Abuja, but if you are in Abuja, of course, I'm sure you have heard this a lot of times. Don't sit at home. You are not in the southeast. We know that there's no sit at home in the southeast anyway. So you will do not sit at home and don't think that doing nothing will save you. You have to come out. I really like what Mommy Meg said. God bless you so much. Especially the older generations that are tired of this rubbish. It is time for all of us to show up, to stand up and be counted. People keep saying this stuff is a youth thing. It's annoying when I hear when I hear people say that it's a youth thing. There are old men that are here. Pastor Jacob, for example, is an old man. There are a couple of old men that are here that are making their voices heard for this country. So, guys, let us, especially if you're in Abuja, some men don't go mount for streets right now. It's technically almost 6 a.m. Please come out and make yourself count. It's time to take back your country. I'm going to quote President Peter Obi when he said, "We're in a situation where lunatics have taken over the asylum." And what a madman will do when, if he wants to scare you, he shout, "Hey, hey, hey, hey." But then what you have to do is you have to be madder than them. Allow me to use the English word madder. You have to be more mad than them, because that is the way you take over your country. So right now it is time for us to express our own level of madness, because these folks' madness, it cannot be more than 200 million Nigerians. These guys are a handful of 10, 20, 30 people. These guys are not even a lot of folks. And then the funny thing, they've all run away. That's the interesting thing. The people that they think that they have a hold of this, they are not even in the country. Tinubu himself is not even in Nigeria. The judges, the folks that may have thought they were pushing the buttons like Rewola and all the they are not even in the country. It's so bad that even the clergymen are even running away too. So now Nigeria is yours to take over. Please make sure you take over your country. And let me just go down to the to the Christians. And I also like to talk to my fellow Christians, because I'm a Christian myself. I tell people that I follow Christ. I hope that you do. And following Christ means you're intelligent enough and spiritually exposed enough to know the difference between good and evil. And if you know the Christ that you follow, Christ will call out the Pharisees. In those days, Pharisees were the clergymen. Some of these Pharisees will call, I like how Michael Bernard he calls someone Johnny Sins a day Pharisee, please. Quite an interesting way to describe someone.
That name is so apt. It just fits into the T. You know, it's when I saw it, I was like, "Oh my God, how witty is this man?" You know, it's him. It's so good because that's who he is.
Michael is a crazy person. So Jesus will call out the Pharisees so badly that they will conspire to kill him. Dear Christian, it is time for you to act like the Christ that you follow. Anybody, Christian, Muslim, anybody that tells you, whether it's a pastor, an imam, or a clergy, that tells you that you should accept criminality, that person, regardless of his title, regardless of his position, regardless of his name, regardless of how long he has been, I don't care if he's your father or he has been long enough in the faith, he is the Antichrist that Jesus warned you about. He is the shaitan that Muhammad asked you to stone. Just saying. So whichever religion you are facing, no religion will ask you to accept evil in place of good. And today is that day that we must possess the land that God has given us, stamp out evil, and take back your country. Finally, I'm going to round up with this and just pass a message to the PAPT judges. I'm sure today it's going to mark a time in history where their names will be written in gold. I tell people, all die and I die. If you talk, you die. You no talk, you still die. So better talk so that history can remember you. I know Pablo Escobar has offered you the plata or plomo, like Cizo always says. They have offered you everything, but you can decide you are going to make a name for yourself on this day, the 6th of September. And I will not forget Wiki. Wiki, you will do jail. Like you will say, you will do jail. Tell your lawyers. Thank you very much, and I yield the mic.
Thank you so much. You see that Wiki, to be very honest, you know, I often think back to the days when they used to kill armed robbers at Bar Beach. You know, that is what Wiki needs. He needs that Bar Beach experience because he's pure evil. I mean, it's like, how much wealth and power do you want to get to the point where you're happy for people to die. Anyway, it's all good. Thank you so much for your submission. Yes, and thank you for talking about, we have to call out our Christian leaders, because now we've had three of them come to try and gaslight and basically bullshit us. I don't know. Do they think that none of us read our Bibles or what? That thing, no, I don't understand. You didn't see any. You did. The annoying thing is, we've not seen any imam come out to tell us come and move on. Yeah, but all these so-called daddy geos and stuff are doing it. It's just ridiculous. Anyway, thank you so much for your submission. And Namdi, I beg, I don't like Wahala too much. If you know you want to talk, you're going to have to put your hand up. Otherwise, I'll just drop you. I don't want to be calling out people who are not ready to speak. So please, please, please put your hand up. All right, Dilo, you're going next. You have the mic. Thank you.
Ray. Good morning, everyone. Good evening. Good afternoon. Finally, I'm here. I want to start by thanking the host, Emia, and Jimmy at Drops, as well as the well-meaning Yumomi Balale, or protocols duly observes. I guess we all started out this violence space at about 9:30 p.m. last night, and I've been requesting to speak. Thank God I'd slept. I just woke up. Let's say it this way. I have this conspiracy theory in my brain concerning my country, Nigeria. The conspiracy theory right in my brain is that why would a so-called president, whom the case will be decided, had to jet out of the country for an event that he's not even concerned about? And David mentioned on his posts that this event is supposed to start by 9th of September. So my conspiracy theory is this. They already hatched whatever decision they want to put out today. They know it already. But I wouldn't want to toe the line I had in my mind prior to this space, because Emmy had already said from the get-go, no one should come on this space to lament. Come here, celebrate. Whatever happens, take it out. Either it's a win or it's either we revolt. So that's the mindset I would do. I'll let go the conspiracy theory, because the cloud pretells that something is going to happen this morning. No one can say it. So I'd rather want to just leave that for now, and let's face the brighter side. Like everyone had rightfully said, we've come so far. We've looked at every prayer we've put before the courts. It's left for them to decide. If they would either put these judges, if they would either put their names on the gold, or they would just put it on the sand, we would find out. Now, to my fellow Nigerians, most of us would say we are just here on the space. All of us are living abroad. We're clamoring for Nigeria to go on, clamoring for Nigeria. None of us are back home. I know so many would have this mindsets in them. What's our own cry about this country? Our cry is that we want to have a place to go back home one day. In as much as we might be abroad, we still have families back home. We know how much we send in our secret times to help them. So this is why we are crying out from this other side. Please do the right thing back home. Help us. Help us to stay out there. Make your voice known. If this set of people who are not above 1,000 would want to take the fate of over 200 million to play kites or to play chess, it's time for us to stand up. And that's my own call tonight. Nigerians, arise, O compatriots. Now is the time. If other fellow African countries are taking their destiny into their hands, it's time for us to also do likewise. I'm not going to come here to start saying many things because a lot has been said. I've heard many quotes. I've heard many stirring words. I've heard a lot. But all I'm just going to cry out now tonight is, God help us. Nigerians help us. And we abroad, we are all ready to help the situation. And at this point, I'll just hit my mic and hope for the best. Good night, everyone.
Thank you so much for your submission. I know we've done a lot of talking. I mean, I think time for action is where we're at the moment. So, yeah, it makes a whole lot of sense. Thank you so much. Mike, do you wanna? The space is yours. Do you wanna mute your mic to speak?
Hi, good morning from Abuja. I flew in, a couple of days ago because of this judgment. So I can say it. I was in the court, the very first day that the court opened the petition, and I'm still gonna be here on the last day. So we all been high spirit. Looking forward to how they want to uphold the constitution or actually burn it to the ground, you know, because I'll speak from personal experience throughout the elections. I was actually in my home town of Edo State where I casted my ballot, and I do recall that the then speaker Marcos Onombo actually was threatening people for the 8 hours to the elections. He had his thugs and his courtiers, his guys, and I recall going straight to his house and asking him that if he show up with any of those bad guys in the voting area, that he will be terminated. And he was actually a kid. I do recall reporting live from the polling unit to this system of this violence space. So it is a whole lot of experience for young guys like me to understand that what is at stake is the very survival of our country. So it's really very personal. This is not like an Igbo man thing or a Peter Obi thing or it's an APC, PDP thing. No, it is the collective responsibility for the survival of our country. Because constitutionally speaking, the INEC, with this action, has actually violated the constitution. So at the moment, there's a whole lot of constitutional crisis going on where brutality, police brutality, we've seen impunity, massive looting. I mean, the country cannot survive like that. And coupled with the bad reputation, the bad image, it's like a stain. Every Nigerian is walking under a dark cloud hanging over his head, even if he hasn't actually done anything in any part of the world. So we have to really fix this country. And I've had a whole lot of my friends from the US, I mean, nationals, these are Weibo people. Anytime they come to Abuja, I mean, they really don't want to go back because the experience is different. It's not like what they've been hearing about the country. So this is actually a very beautiful country. We're beautiful people. We're hospitable. We are loving people. We're hardworking. We are determined, and I'm confident that if we don't give up, which I am not, okay, we will get there. We just need to chase these guys out of power. That's just what it's gonna take. So I will be live at the Court of Appeal tomorrow. I mean, this morning just a couple of hours. So I will be there, and I hope to see all the obedient in the capital. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We look forward to seeing your broadcasting live. I mean, obedience have to remember that Abuja belongs to us. I mean, we were the only party that got 25%. Well, only for 25, I think we got 60%. So I expect, everyone to be out. But I know in other states, people have suggested maybe that they go to courtrooms across the country, but I don't feel like it's particularly about courtrooms. I think we just need to be on the streets. When you're fed up, you won't even, you start your protest from where you stand, but yeah, good on you. We look forward to seeing you out there. Thank you so much for your submission. Okay, who do I have? I have Shegun. Shegun, do you want to unmute your mic and speak, please? Thank you.
Yes. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mommy B. Meaning Nigeria and the other Nigerians that have been out there trying to let their voice known to these rogues in power. Nigerians have been. I would say I commend every Nigerian that have been like trying to stand against this injustice. Like Women in Nigeria said something last night. They said even if Nigerians like start doing something on the 26th of February, immediately after the election, there's nothing we could have done. And I think it's okay if we had to toe the way of justice, going through the courts, and so that we can actually let the whole world know that our constitution and then the third arm of government is working. So today we will know if truly this third arm of government, which is the judiciary, if it's working or it's been made redundant. We had this feeling, but they should clear our doubts, for fact. We want to know. And then nobody should tell anyone what to do, because people know what to do when their rights are being trampled on, or even the constitution that binds everyone is being, set aside. Because the country today, we know it's going to be like we have that official name as a jungle, as a zoo, as it has been called, the way back. And then for people that are in diaspora, like I really don't know, like the motivation behind that which they have been doing, in this movement and all that, like it should actually give people in Nigeria this zeal to keep pushing, because people abroad are actually living okay, because they really got nothing to worry about. If for their family, I think they remit some things to them and then they okay. So, but they still keep pushing, like they don't stop about this injustice going on. And then you in Nigeria, you want to sit down, keep quiet and say, oh, you don't know what to do. Nobody will spoon feed you. Nobody will tell you what to do, like, because even in the animal kingdom, I've seen the situation whereby a goat that doesn't have no claw, no carnivorous teeth or something, or maybe on, actually turned back to people that are chasing after the goat, because the goat has been pushed to the wall. So how much more you human, like you should put in the logic and then make use of it, So I feel like this is the day that the Lord has made, we know that should keep rejoicing for better, for a new Nigeria. So that's my take. Thank you, and yeah, one love.
Thank you so much for your submission. You know what? Today has been. We've anticipated this day. We were getting to that point where we were actually getting fed up, because just waiting and not knowing. I guess it gets to a point where it just starts to tell on you psychologically. But we've done really well. We've kept on message. We've kept on doing our spaces. People have been going around doing all eyes on the judiciary, and it just speaks to the resilience of the obedient movement. Because let's let's face it, we've had a whole lot of stuff thrown at us, but thankfully, yeah, we're still standing strong, and we are going to make sure that our aim to rescue Nigeria is not going to be truncated by anybody, including the PPT. Thank you so much, Shogun. Hey, my sister, Liberty Champion, how you doing? Good morning. Are you there?
Yes, I am here. I'm here. Good morning. No, I'm listening on my laptop. This raise your hand function is not there, so I'm always flashing my waving hand.
That's it. I saw. I saw. No, that's cool. That's cool. You have the mic, sis.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. My own a small thing. I just saw the PayPal fundraising drive, and I can't look say we're about 1.5K listening here. I beg, even if I donate $1 each right now, that's a fundraising post. The thing go rise. My own be say make everybody go donate. If not $5, £5, €5, whatever it is you want to drop in the kitty, do it now because this is today that these things are needed. I beg on, do it now. Those of us listening who can do this, just donate. We're not fit day for ground. Please, $20, £20, €20, €5, what have you, 1 penny. Every little helps. People on ground now, they need water, they need first aid, whatever it is we can give them. It is very, very important. Right now, everybody is in their different department doing their duties. We have been called to the battlefront. This is the day we've all been preparing, we've all been waiting for. We knew it will come today. So please, my people, let us support the people on ground, those who will be distributing amenities to them. Thank you. Please donate, donate, donate. Get your friends, your contact, everybody. Donate, donate, donate. Wherever you are, don't just be listening. Please do it now. Now. I just checked. Can you imagine? Only $850. Come on, people. We have a target. $20,000. It is doable. We can achieve it. Do it now. Now, not tomorrow. Thank you. God bless.
Oh, thank you so much, sis. Um, i- if you're here on the space, if you check the Jumbotron, there is a post by well-meaning Nigerians, and there's a link there to PayPal for you to pay. We don't have time to faff about this, so we just need to just get it done. You know, those who are going to go out would need our support. And we shouldn't be in a situation where we're begging so much before you contribute. So it's really, really important that you do so. Well, so the day is here in a few hours. I hear that they're going to start broadcasting at 7 a.m. I mean, considering that the judges came late every time during the hearings, tribunal hearings, they were always late, 30 minutes, an hour. And whilst I said 7 a.m., on one hand, I want to say, oh, yeah, they're going to be there. On the other hand, I think they're going to make us wait. But either way, if you're in Abuja, just come out. You can't sit down at home and be watching this one. Even if you have a generator that you want to turn on, this is what we've been waiting for. And if they're going to lie to us, let them lie to us face to face. We're not going to give them an easy ride. We're not going to give them an easy life because guess what? They're making our lives difficult, right? None of this would have been necessary if, all the public officers that were supposed to uphold the Constitution, if they had done so, we would not be in the position we are in right now, right? So we shouldn't be giving them the easy way out so that you have a near empty court or there's nobody outside. Sam said earlier on in the space, the Vuvuzelas should be making noise outside. Yes, that we've heard they barricaded some streets, but any street that's open, go there. Go there. We've had people come and give us advice as to how to conduct yourself during.
Okay, please. Okay, hold on. Please, Bolanle, can you check this link? I've been informed that thing. Please. You guys verify that PayPal link. I beg on that before they post things. I've just been told.
What were you told?
I've just been told that it's not Jimmy. It's not. Please. This PayPal link. Make on put them, pull them down. If it's a wrong one, I beg you, make people not they misled.
No. Earlier on in the space, they've already talked about it. They talked about it. Jimmy spoke about it before he.
I'm sorry, I barged in. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. Right. So no, a conversation has been had earlier on in the space about it. And that's why they said, put as much as you can into it. I don't know, what are people saying, that it's not an authentic. I think that the profile was created just for that purpose, to sort out this money thing really quickly. So I don't know that. I mean, one mean Nigerian and Emir Saddam are probably trying to rest up a little bit. So I'm not sure if you know um so I don't know what you've heard about that link. What Liberty Champion? What exactly did the person say? That it's not an authentic thing. I mean, it wouldn't have been discussed here on the space if it wasn't. Oh, Emir Saddam, are you awake? I thought you were sleeping, mate. This link, this donate thing that they've put on the jumbotron, it should be something that you guys are aware of, Abby.
Yeah, them Jimmy are the ones that are in control
That
of
sets
the
it up.
storage.
Yeah, so Liberty, I don't think there's an issue. I don't think there's an issue with it, because I know I've been here since space started, and I remember there was a conversation about it. So no, we don't have time to.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine, Lady Balanle. Now somebody called me as I made the announcement. You know how our people are very diligent. But it's okay, people. It's a safe link. Use it. Donate.
All right, cool. Okay, right. So we are staying live. We're staying live till we've heard the verdict. I know that Field Marshal earlier on came up to tell us about her citizens hotline, where you report anything and everything that's going on. If you've not joined that, the link to is on the jumbotron. That means that at least if they need to link you to lawyers, if they need to anything, how it is, how organized we've always been throughout the campaign season. Well, not even before the campaign season started, right? So that hotline is there. She came on to talk about it earlier on. If you've not if you're not if you've not joined, please click on the link. For those of us who are not on ground and therefore cannot be at the court or wherever it is across the country, we need to look out for obedience who are going out, or so there's that hotline. If you want to join the citizens hotline, please, it's on the jumbotron for you to do so. Right, so the verdict, we're all anticipating the verdict. It was as if this day wouldn't come. I think because we were so into the petition, and also we had so much detail, having that long period before they finally given us a date, it has really, really been stressful. But we didn't let that distract us. We've kept on going, and that's what we would need to do. Put your hand up. So for beginning, can you just put your hand up, please? I'll come to you in a minute.
Yes, good morning.
All right, let's take a cue. Hold on a first person. We have Kevin's Odias. You're going to go first. After him, we would have McDonald, Lookman. Hold on, sorry, I can't. I'm not wearing glasses, and I'm like squinting like the old woman that I'm not yet. And then we can have externally displaced. So right, guys. Kevin's, you can unmute to start speaking.
I Candice, a very big privilege. Thank you so much. This is my first time of speaking in the violence space. Miss Adam, and all those that are behind this. God bless you guys. God bless you guys so much. Thank you so much. Well, I have been listening, and so many persons keep bringing up the blood that was shed in NSAS. But I'm not going to focus on the blood that was shed on the NSAS. I'm going to focus on the success that was achieved in 1993 when the people rose up against Babangida. And I see history repeating itself. If we don't come out today, it's not because we're afraid of bullets. I was in secondary school in that 1993 when an armored car was surrounded by peaceful protesters without stones. We are going to die for a cause. We did it in 1993. We should all come out again to kick these people out of this place. Enough is enough. You can't be taking us for a ride, for God's sake. You can't be taking us for a ride. So if they do the right thing, glory be to God. But if they don't do the right thing, nobody should sit down and say because people died in NSAS, oh, that's enough reason to if you love your life, you will lose it. If you lose it, you gain it. Some your children will get it, and every other and this shit about saying it's a youth thing. For God's sake, somebody that has been on ground since 1993 knows that not everyone here is a youth. So please, let's focus on the sources that was achieved. If the military could not stop the protest in 1993, I don't see any fucking military that can stop the protest today, except they do the right thing. Thank you. I heed. God bless you guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I mean, that's an insight into back in the military days that we've always said that people are scared because of what they experience, but your account of what happened is a powerful one. So thank you. McDonald's, the space is yours. You want to unmute your mic and speak, please.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I want to thank you, all of you, for putting up this and staying awake to maintain it. Emir Salam, he tried for 24 hours, counting. I don't want to say too much because we are going to we are already set for that place. We are going there immediately. What I want to also say is that I know how my younger brothers can be. I mean the Yahoo boys. Well, I'm sure they are already scheming on how to divert that account details, that bank donation stuff. Please, I want to advise everybody listening, if you have money to donate to that account, don't accept any link that is sent to you directly. Come to this space, come to the Jumbotron, open it up, copy that link from there. Because I'm sure they will send something that is almost resembling that thing, that link, the original link or the authentic link, and want you to click on it. Then you'll be diverted. Please come to this Jumbotron, pick it up from there. Don't accept anyone sent to you by DM or anything. Thank you very much. Mama Balande, you're doing well. Thank you. Hold on.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Lookman, do you want to unmute your mic and speak, sir?
Yeah, morning. I just want to say congratulations to every believer and everyone that has fought for this cause. I want to say congratulations. We have overcome the evil that has been holding our forefathers. So congratulations to us. Also, I also want to encourage everyone to remain fearless and to know that the national capture will not come to pass, and Nigeria shall be great again. It shall not be great in our graves, it shall be great in our sight. Um, Also, I want to say, for every protester, we all should make sure that our phones are live, power banks are available, and everyone is giving a live feed on every media. I strongly believe that let me put it, I strongly believe my brothers will behave themselves and join. And when they join, because they're going to benefit it. I lost about three cousins on Boko Haram, and all three was an ambush. And there's this rule we state: the moment there's an ambush, it means someone somewhere is giving information, and we begin not to trust one another. So I want to believe that they will not forget all those that have been ambushed, because 99.9% of the killings on the quote and unquote Boko Haram has been ambush. So I want to believe that my brothers will not forget how many souls have been lost on the ambush, and they will stand and resist whatever illegal orders are being given. I also want us to charge in our spirits, chanting and standing. That evil man that has left the country is not going to come back. Just the same way, you know, Diagbon left the country and they are tumbled in. That's the same way he's going to be tumbled. So it's not. There's no way. This is a lost cause for him. So I just want to say congratulations to us. We are victorious. And yes, one more thing before I forget. Also, I also feel we need to begin to educate our people, because when I see people like Ade Farasi come and tell lies about the scripture, it's just so sad, so sad. So, but we've won. We've won. Even Christ himself scattered the synagogue because of their wrongs. So I don't know why somebody is coming to preach move on, but we've won. So congratulations to us. We're going to fix it. We're going to fix it. We're starting with them first, from their evil clans first, and we'll move on to the church and sanitize the church too, just as Paul did. Thank you very much.
Bolala, are you there?
Sorry, I don't know. I unmuted and then muted myself again. Right. So rest of the guys here on the space, please. If your hand is not up, I will not call you. And I'm tired. When I'm tired, I'm grumpy. So please put your hands up so I can call you to speak. I need to take a cue. You know, there's several of you on the space that haven't got your hands up. I'm just gonna go straight to those who have. Um. Nina. Nima, do you want to unmute your mic and speak, please?
Thank you. Hi. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much, Sardam, for holding the fort for so long. I'm here in New York. It's almost like 1 a.m., but I can't sleep. Um, I keep on thinking about what is going to happen in a few hours. But since Peter Obi has declared his intention to be to run for the presidency, I've and then the movement that was built around him, I've always said that it's only the beginning of the journey. We have such a long way to go. The election was the first step. Does not count. We cannot allow ourselves to feel like that. So I encourage everybody who is going to come out to protest both in Nigeria and abroad. I just want to say none of us can afford to back down. None of us can afford to feel intimidated. I always say, and a lot of people say as well, the the power of the people is always greater than the people in power. They cannot continue to hold us down as they have done for so long. They have taken it way too far. And I'm wondering, like, that's why I can't sleep. I'm wondering what type of excuse that they could come up that could justify anything besides disqualifying him to the very minimum, if not a rerun. I cannot picture any argument that they can present to Nigeria in the world that could justify such a decision. So I'm anxious, I'm nervous, but at the same time, I'm pumped because if um I have so many I'm going through so many emotions. I have a hard time putting it in words, but so I'm gonna end up my submission here. I want to thank you, every one of you that are standing up and speaking up for all the well-meaning Nigerians, and I wish us the best. Thank you. I'm so tired. Sorry.
Thank you so much, Nima. Yeah, we're all tired. And I think the thing about emotions, all of us are running through all different emotions, but I feel like, I understand why some people are looking beyond the PEPT because, um, as far as we're concerned, one way or the other, we're getting Nigeria back. It's up to the judges to decide which way we're doing it, right? So thank you so much. All right, so Islam, I see you, sir. I'm coming to you in a minute. Sheriff, do you want to unmute your mic and speak, please?
Yeah. Thank you, Mommy B. Well done, guys. Well done, everyone on the space. Remember, Saddam, Mommy B, Jimmy. I see my brother from Miami, Togbaski, Riakwi. Well, meaning I see you there. First off, I want to say that when we go out today, we need to go out today. Wherever state you are, go out. Abuja or state, just go out. If you see any gathering concerning this pet stuff, please join. And when you go out today, please have your phone camera turned on. And if you see any security operatives, don't be scared. It's their job. It's their job to be there. They have the right. They have the right to be there, and it's their job to be there, just to maintain law and order. As long as we don't get confrontational, we don't get hostile, you have no problem. If you notice any confrontation from the police, please put up your phones camera, capture their faces, protect yourself. Protect yourself is very important. So don't say they are police officers or they are army officers and you can't hit them back or you can't touch them. If they get confrontational, you have to protect yourself. You have to protect your lives as well. That is, you're protecting yourself. You're not you're not actually attacking them. You're defending yourself. So I just want to say that today is the day we rewrite history. Today we take back our country. Is that they give it to us? The judges give it to us, or we take it, snatch it, grab it, and we run with it. And we have to do that. We have to take back all our natural resources, to take back all our multi-million in this land or on this land in this country. We have to take them back and use it for the betterment of the masses, not for those few. We have to take it back because we are actually blessed by the Almighty God Himself blessed us so much, so much. We are a giant, not of Africa, a giant of the world, and we are sleeping. We are there. We are slumbering. It's too alarming. It's too much. So we have to take it back today. We have to write this. We have to start today. And God is on our side. I want to tell you guys, God is on our side because for God to actually bring someone like Peter Obi, someone with 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 credibility, honesty, everything you want in a man or you want in your leader, he has it. For him to actually give us that person, it means he's on our side and he's asking us to go for it, to go and put out that fight. God will not fight for you. God will give you something that you can use to fight. Use someone that you can rely on, someone to support you, someone to help you, someone to push you. But you have to go on and give it your all yourself. Whether it's fighting, whether it's walking, whether it's uh, whatever you want to do, you have to do it. But He will give you the assistance with people around you. He has given us this man. It has been a while. It has been a long while we've been waiting for such a person, and he is there along with Daddy. They are both credible people. So we need to go there and take back this country, and then make them our leaders. Let them lead us to that promised land. It's both is in both religious books in the Quran and in the Bible that God in Himself give you the opportunity to go ahead and do your thing, give you the chances, give you your dreams, show you many things, give you the support, but He won't do the fighting for you. That was why Jesus Himself had to go to the preaching centers and then overturn their tables, because He knew these people are wronging the masses. So He actually was putting out the fight that, come on. And that was the reason, one of the reasons actually He said, come on, this guy is trying to open the eyes of the masses. So they did what they have to do, but God has his bigger plans. Same with Muhammad, same thing. He had he knew same thing was going to happen. He knew they have the chance to actually make Arabia great for all, not for just those few. So he went out there, put out the fight, and today we are speaking of Dubai, Saudi Arabia, and everywhere. You see millions spent on resources, on equipment, on players, on everywhere all around the world. We shout their names because they actually because those religious leaders actually did and fought the fourth day. They fought that fight. So what I just want to say is, today is the day we have to take it, or to grab it. We have to run with it, because God is on our side. Thank you, everybody. I yield.
Thank you so much for your submission. Look, guys, if you're on the speaker section, please put your hand up. Prof will be, you're just waving at me. That's not the right hand. Yeah, I think it's the one, depending on what kind of phone you have. I think it's the one you're waving as opposed to putting your hand up. Like, so I mean, until you guys put your hand up, please, I am just gonna go to whoever has their hands up. Thank you. Is it Namdi, my brother? The space is yours.
Well, Epi's, Abuja, Abuja, 650. Sorry, please, I'll speak next. Let me board, please. I'll get luggage. This one.
Prof Obi, I'm just gonna let you off the hook because you've been waving at me. All right, do you want to unmute your mic and speak?
Good morning, everybody. Thanks.
Good morning.
Yes, thanks for giving me this opportunity to speak to Nigerians this very morning. It's my first time of speaking on violence space, and I will tell you that yesterday on my WhatsApp contact list, I kept on seeing the link for violence space. People were posting it that if you are not on this link, you are wrong. You are wrong. So Nigerians are ready. Destiny is in our hands. Today is the day. And as for the justices, about 5 of them, Justice Sami Abi Tsunami, Stephen Ada, Moses Ugo, Bolaji Yusuf, Abba, I've been praying for them to do the right thing. And I'm also saying that if they didn't do the right thing today, they will die mysterious death. It's not even about whether Nigerians will attack them or not. So our politicians have kept us in this mess for over how many decades? Better 30 to 40, 3 to 10, how would I put it, 30 or 40 years now. We've been suffering. People cannot get good jobs. People are dying of hunger. Crime rate is increasing, and the rest of them. I mean, why would they want to put Abuja in darkness yesterday just because of today's judgment? So it's time for us to walk the talk. Everybody should come out today in mass. And then we hope that the right thing and the right thing is going to be done. And maybe after this judgment, or whether there will be Supreme Court or not, we hope that elections will be free and fair, that one day we'll be able to do elections and it will be free and fair, and it will show the people's mandate. We won't have this kind of thing. I don't even know why we are not even talking about Yakubu and where he is now. Nobody know whether Yakubu Mahmoud is in the country or he has traveled out, and the rest of them. Then as for Pastor Adefarasi telling us to move on, I feel it's also a distraction to what will happen today, because why didn't he tweet 2 days ago or 1 week ago that we should move on? So we have to be mindful of all these things, of their games, to know when they're about to distract us, and who we should even be trending. We shouldn't even be trending that pastor talking about moving on. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. You see that pastor, his matter will come to. As for Yakuba, I kind of feel like he's hiding. He's gone really quiet because he himself will probably be thinking that if people catch him, they will lynch him or something. But anyway, his own matter will revisit it soon. He's not off the hook. We'll come back to it. Is Namdi, you now ready, sir?
My people, good morning. Oh, good morning, good morning, good morning. Uh, sorry, I was almost 5 minutes to missing my flight to Abuja. So I'm currently at the airport in Lagos. A new Nigeria is possible. Nigeria must be rescued by Nigerians. Thank you to everyone who have been up all throughout the night and keeping up with the whole thing. I really do not want to talk about the pastor. The bouncer, the Lekki gym instructor. The problem I have is with people who attend his church, and I hope Nigerians know, and we are identifying the churches that we do not need, that will not be needing in the new Nigeria. And everybody who goes to that house on the rock church, Ogun will kill your entire family. You will suffer for 600 years. That is what I've come here to tell you people. Because you people are the ones encouraging and supporting bad governance, not even the gym instructor. Hopefully, by the special grace of God, I'm heading to Abuja now. We will all come out successful at the end of the day. And let's just keep our fingers crossed. I want to be there in person to witness how they will tell us that 25% is not needed in Abuja, and the drug lord can be president of the biggest nation in Africa. Thank you very much to everybody on space. Let's keep doing what we are doing. By the special grace of God, just like our principal said, we will win eventually. Thank you so much. Saddam, Omo, una too strong, oh, since yesterday till now. Thank you so much to everybody. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, Journey mercies. We pray for journey mercies for you. Let us know when you arrive at in Abuja, if you can. Thank you so much. Okay, right. Let's keep the conversation going. I haven't heard the woman speak for a little while. Quincy, if you're there, do you want to unmute your mic and speak, please?
Thank
Hello, you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can now. Go
Okay,
on.
sure.
Go ahead.
Thank you for giving me another opportunity to speak. I don't know. I'm just confused. Oh Lord, I can't sleep. So I'm just here to encourage everyone. Let's keep it going. So please, if you're outside, just like me, please try to donate. Whatever you donate is going to be useful to the people that are going out on the ground. And each and every one out there, when you go out, please remember it is your fundamental human right. Just remind them that you're doing a peaceful protest. that you're just standing peacefully. You don't have anything to harm anyone, and you are doing what the Constitution gave you the right to do. So please, just stay peaceful. And I wish, like, maybe soon we will just celebrate. I can sleep. It's almost like 1:08 New York time. I don't know if I'm going to sleep, but I'll be awake because these people, they still at night. So what's the time? I just wanted to be sure. How many more hours? Is it 9 o'clock? I know courts usually sit at 9. So we have a long way, but we just have to be up to make sure that they don't do anything illegal before the time. Thank you, everyone that is on space. Thank you for those ones that are traveling. I wish everyone Johnny Macy's, and please stay safe. Thank you. I yield my mic. Thank you, Auntie Bolale.
Thank you so much, sis. Um, yeah, I'm not sure about the time, to be honest. I've seen somebody saying something like 7 a.m., but at least they've not done it at 4 a.m. because a lot of people stayed up because of it, But whatever time it is, we're here. We're here. Anyway, thank you so much. Guys, if you wish to speak, can you please put your hands up so that I know that you're ready. And for terms of the queue, there's only two people with their hands up. Eternally displaced, you go next. After that, Kajitan and Mizium can go after you. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, and to be can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
All right, thank you, and yeah, really a vote of thanks to everyone and to all of us. Really, we've stayed the course. We have really come so far, like so many other people have said. We have come so far, and we haven't got to give up now. And in that same way, I'm reaching out to everyone in Nigeria, everyone in Abuja. Go out. Remember, it's your right, and it's not just your right, but it's also your duty to be out. It's your duty to your country. It's your duty to your nation. It's not just a question of right. We're talking about if we have a political party in power. It's actually denying people, making veiled threats at citizens. The highest office in the land is that of the citizen. And they are threatening you that you cannot go out to exercise your right. But remind them that it is not just your right, but it's also your duty to your country to defend, to stand and defend what is right, to defend the Constitution. What the Nigerian judiciary has to decide today, the decision, the pronouncement they have to make today, is a decision on whether we continue to exist as a country. Because what binds us together, I made a tweet earlier on around the experiment, the Nigerian experiment. The Nigerian experiment started in 1914 when they amalgamated the North and the South. But that experiment, the judiciary has a chance to tell us whether we continue that experiment or they're going to rip apart this very same fabric that has held that experiment together, which is our constitution. Nothing else has held us together. Not the super egos, not NMPC, nothing has held us together as a country, as a people, other than that constitution. And what the constitution means is that whether you're from Zamfara or you're from Imo State or you're from wherever you are, if you present yourself before the court of law, before the Nigerian state, you're treated equal. You're accorded the respect that you, without considering where you come from, your religion or whatever. And if the judiciary decides today to rip that fabric apart, then we know that the message they're giving us is that we do not exist anymore as a country. They will undo every law. They would have, by the wrong decision, they would have undone every law that we have as a nation. So what they are literally telling us is a free for all. It's a no man's land. You can do as you wish. If you owe the banks, you're not liable because we have no laws anymore. If someone owes you, you cannot go to court because the courts are not valid anymore. So this is really a reminder to each and every one of us to keep staying the course. We have come so far, and we're not going to give up. We're not going to give up. The objective is really to subdue everyone, to subdue everyone's mind, to make us succumb to this illusion that things cannot work, to this illusion that Nigeria can never be better. But we have to look at, and especially to my brothers and sisters in Nigeria, oftentimes I read tweets and I'm thinking, how can people hold these kind of views? How can I'll give an instance.
1 or 2 days ago, I saw a tweet about the Lagos, the select governor of Lagos, Sanwo-Olu, visiting someone in the hospital and saying, "Oh, I'm going to pay their bills," and people were praising him. Like, is he going to pay their bills out of his pocket as a citizen of Nigeria, or is he going to pay their bills as a governor? How much is his salary? And where is that money coming from to pay for one individual's hospital stay? That's not how it's supposed to work. In a working system, the system will treat you based on what you can afford, and that's how it works in every other society. If you make more money, you pay more money. If you don't make more money, then there will be systems in place. There are safety nets, social safety nets, to ensure that you accept the same care, the same standard of care, notwithstanding whether you're rich or not. But these people, they don't want this kind of message to transcend down to the common Nigerian. They don't want this kind of understanding. But what beside them, because we're in an age of technology, right? People are more informed. People are more learned. People are seeing how things work outside Nigeria, and nothing says that those things cannot work in Nigeria. Nigeria is not made. Nigeria is not a country on the moon. We are not in outer space. We are in this earth. We practice systems that other countries practice, and if it works for them, it must work for Nigeria. And if it can't work for Nigeria, then we stop to exist as a country. If we cannot operate by the rule of law, then what do we operate on? And I'll make a reference. I've been saying this a lot in spaces that I attend. If you look at my Twitter name, it says externally displaced Nigerian. And I will want to explain this. Auntie Bolanle, if you give me a few minutes, I'll explain why this name came about. I left Nigeria as a young man. I've lived across, different European countries. I have multiple. I have 2 European passports. But all of this notwithstanding, I don't feel part of any of these cultures. I don't feel. I grew up in these places. I studied with their children. I've lived with them. I've worked with them. But I come from somewhere. There's a place I call home. And if that place I call home, these individuals, the handful of them as they are, they continue to deny us our basic rights. They continue to deny us what we deserve as a people. Because we are a rich country, an endowed country, we are a resourceful country, and not just in resources, as a people. Where Nigeria stands today is not because of the government. It's actually notwithstanding the government. What we have achieved as a people is not because of what the government does for us. It's because of what Nigerians do for themselves. So why have we got to be held back because of these people? It's not an excuse, and it's unacceptable as an excuse that we continue to be held back by these individuals. I consider myself an externally. We talk about internally displaced people in Nigeria. I'm an externally displaced Nigerian because, as it is, I have no country that I can return to. As that country it is at the moment, it is not functional. It cannot work, and it cannot. It's not sustainable. Sorry if I'm sounding a bit agitated, but this is really. I had to get out of my house to get fresh air and speak my mind this morning because it's that important. You cannot continue living as a refugee out of your own country. All of this notwithstanding, multiple passports notwithstanding, good jobs, whatever you wish, but you would never be part. And this is something people fail to understand. Yeah, everybody wants to jump out from Nigeria. You can jump out all you want. You can live in Canada for 150 years if you wish. But there is what you call, the sons of the land. You will never feel that. No matter how many laws they pass to make you feel welcome and integration and whatever you want to call it, but you will always know that you come from somewhere. You will always feel that. Your children will always feel it when they attend school. I was speaking with a friend. He's a Nigerian friend from the West, and he lives in another European country as well. And we're discussing yesterday. And he's like, "Oh, I don't feel like appreciated in my work. I don't feel valued." And this is someone with 2 degrees and going for a PhD. I don't feel valued because everybody makes me feel like I have to be grateful to be that I'm employed there. They remind me every day, "Oh, that you're actually one of the very few black people that are working here." Is that supposed to be a compliment or is that an insult? Do you know what that does to your mind? Do you know what that does to your brain? Do you know that what that does to your health over time? We cannot continue to contain and be subservient to these people. So going back, really, I congratulate everyone because today is the day of victory. There is no excuse that the judiciary is going to come up with. They only have 2 decisions to make: whether we have a constitution and we exist as a nation of rules and laws, or we suspend the constitution. There is nothing else to decide. Absolutely nothing else. So today is a day to celebrate. Today is a day to be happy because we know we've seen the evidence, we've seen the process, we've been there, we were there from day one. There's nothing else they're going to tell us today. There's nothing they're going to tell us today different different from what we know to be the truth. And you know what truth as it is fact. The definition of fact. Water is water, 99.9%. You cannot come out and it becomes something else. It's either blue, it's either white or black. It's either white or black. They cannot come out today and give us some fantastic stories to believe, some fictional whatever, why they can't disqualify this criminal, this drug lord, this fraudster, this forger, this fraud. If we cannot tolerate these same things in our workplaces, if your employee came in with a forged certificate or a forged degree, would you employ them? If you had a company, a family company, and someone came in and you know they're a forger, they're a fraud, would you tolerate them? So why have we got to put a person like that at the helm of our country? Nigerians, please wake up. Please wake up. We're in the age, we're in the digital age. Educate people, and this is where I task my fellow Nigerians in the diaspora. We need to educate. I have family in Nigeria. When we talk, I don't care your age, I don't care how young you are. I force down this conversation down their throat. You must be involved. You must be conscious of what's going on because then you're just existing. If not, and you can't exist as a human being. You're not a dog. You're not a tree. You're you know you're a human. You can reason. You can think. Force down this conversation, down everyone. We all must be involved because the stakes are so high. The stakes are so high in your family chat groups, in your WhatsApp, when you're talking to your loved ones.
My brother, help me wrap up, in
Mm,
30 seconds, please.
absolutely, absolutely. I'll do. So really, yeah, let's educate, and have these conversations with our people down there. And then, really, to conclude, go out today if you can, no matter where you are in Nigeria. It must not be in Abuja alone, because if they suspend this constitution, they didn't suspend it only in Abuja. They suspended it all over the country. So make your voice heard. And with that, I'll conclude. Thank you very much. It's an honor to speak with you all today. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your submission. And I think externally displaced. I think the first time I heard that phrase was from Stephen when he was running his spaces back then. He always referred to us diasporans as externally displaced people, and it's true. A whole lot of people want to go back home, and that's why we're all involved. Anyway, it's all good. Look, guys, please, if you are on the speaker section and you want to speak, please put your hands up so that I know that you're actually ready. If you don't, we'll have to drop you to bring up new people. So please, please, please
We're
put your
losing
hands
you.
up. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, go on, please.
Uh-huh. Put your hands up, I beg. If you don't, obviously it means you're not ready to speak. I will just drop you. Anyway, let's keep the conversation going. Kajetan, if you want to unmute your mic, you have the space.
Hello, good morning, everyone in Nigeria and everyone elsewhere. First, I want to categorically state that Bola Ahmed Tinubu wasn't constitutionally elected as the president of Nigeria. And if it is not in tandem with the constitution, it is illegal. Therefore, he's not the legally elected president of Nigeria because he didn't satisfy the constitutional conditions to be announced president of Nigeria. And as such, the judiciary is on trial today to prove if the Constitution of Nigeria is the binding document or not. And if they so choose to go otherwise, as some indicators point to, then they've literally turned Nigeria to a banana republic. And as such, whatever effects follows is totally consequential on their decision. I'm saying this to say, as a whole lot of us focus on Abuja, Abuja, Rivers shouldn't be spared, Imo shouldn't be spared, Lagos shouldn't be spared. The 36 states of Nigeria shouldn't be spared. Those in the diaspora, beyond the contribution, We have embassies. There are a whole lot of Nigerians in India. They should know what is going on here. We should allow them pass their verdict, whether we have a constitution or not. And once they decide, we should do all we have to do. All. Nothing is off the books at this moment. Everything we have to do. And as for the security agencies, I know there are some guys at the top that have been paid and are benefactors of the dead system. But to the to the foot soldiers, to the ones on the streets taking the marching orders, you feel the brunt, you feel the pain. You are victims too. Don't let them use you anymore. I will reiterate, to the ones taking the marching orders, not the ones in the air-conditioned offices using the convoys, the ones under the suns, the one in Borno, the ones dying in Ihiala. To all of you out there that they would give orders today, remember you are victims too. We fend for you. You exploit us, you extort us in order to keep up with your needs. You are a victim too. Do not let them use you today. So we hope, against hope, that the judiciary does the right thing today. But if they so choose to do otherwise, then God save Nigeria. It's not a matter of being cowardice. And we should watch most of our media houses closely. They would twist and bend narratives like they've always done, though. The tribal cards will come up. They would look for ways to divide us. But at this juncture, every well-meaning Nigerian and every focused obedient should have known that we've gone past that years ago. They didn't sieve us by tribe to shoot at Lekki toll gates. They didn't even honor call Yorubas in Lagos when they were flogging people for looking decent. In the name of you will not vote APC. So tribe is not consequential to them. All that matters to them is holding on to power. So we should look beyond those nonsense and those pseudo narratives and see the core. Is either we survive now, is either we fix Nigeria now, or we close our eyes and watch this nation go down the drain in perpetual squalor. Because if you see the template this man has used in Lagos, the institutionalization of thuggery, using them as an arm of government for power retention, if that same template is allowed at the federal level, Nigeria is gone. We won't be talking about corruption again. We'll be talking about a family business. I saw a circular of Owando acquiring 100% shares of Ajib and stuff. It's barely 100 days. Things are happening. Things are happening. So we either get this right or we don't. To everyone out there, those hosting, keeping up the violence space every day, Saddam, Jimmy, Mommy Bolanle, everyone, those that have always trooped in here to draw encouragement, to encourage others. We're here for it all. We're here for all of us. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you so much for your submission. Um, the message is clear. We have to do all we can to get our country back. We didn't envisage any of this when it will be kept on. Wherever he goes, he tells us that, we have to fight to get our country back. And That's the journey we're on, and we should, stay focused on the course. Thank you so much. Right, guys, I have been repeating myself, and I don't wish to do so. If you are on the speaker section and you know that you're ready to speak, please put your hand up so that I can take a cue. Otherwise, I would only just keep on picking people who have done so. Right. So, once more, good morning. Welcome to the Violent Space Situation Room. Thank you to all 1,500 people who have stayed with us. We have been going for almost 24 hours. Um, and I'm sure we'll be changing shifts every now and then while people rest up. So yeah, let's just keep the conversation going at the moment. So Ogene Fejiro. I hope that's the way it's pronounced. I'll be so mad if I've
Yes.
mispronounced it. Okay, do you
Yes.
want to unmute your mic and speak? Thank you so much.
Yeah. Sorry, can you hear me clearly?
Loud and clear.
Okay, so good morning, everyone. The truth is, we are talking about Tinubu, what he has done, the kind of person he is. Everyone is aware of that. We all know who he is. We all know the story. We are repeating the same thing, and I want us to move from there. So I saw a tweet, and I want to read it. We all know who Tinubu is. Once they declare him as the president, that means democracy is over. What is the way forward? See, Nigerians, we have the energy, but it seems we are scattered. We are not making use of that energy. The tweet says, everyone, if you are in Abuja, you move to Asoro. If you are in other states, you move to the government house. Togetherness, one force. When a tap is rushing, the force is in the tap, not shower that is scattered everywhere. One force, one direction. So I think it's a message that we should pass to anyone coming out. Let's know where we are going to. Let's stop talking about who Tinubu is. We know who he is. It's what are we going to do next? I've always said it. Everything, everything they have been doing, they are sending a message. They are telling us, do your worst. That is what they are telling us. Nigerians, do your worst. They want to see your worst. That is the message. Openly, openly. Before now, when you want to practice some corrupt act, I've always said it. Nigeria is not corrupt, actually. You can't tell me that this man will sit down in the midst of Western leaders and you will say he's corrupt. No, he's not corrupt. Corruption takes intelligence. This man is not corrupt. When you're talking about corruption, you're talking about the Western countries and the rest. This is pure evil and madness. What Nigeria is not corrupt. We just have evil and mad people. But here is the thing now. What is going to happen today? There is a likelihood that this man could be declared as the president. What next? If we are moving out, where are we moving to? We can't be scattered all over. I think this is very important. It is very important to pass this message around, mostly to area father and other people that will be moving out. Togetherness, one force. Go to government house. If you are looking for food, if you are looking for money, you will see those things there. One force. In the olden days, when the people want to march, where do they march to? To Igwe Palace. You hear of Capitol Hill, you hear of different places, things that happen in different countries, Pakistan and other places. Where do they march to? You don't go around the road and start blocking other people from. You march somewhere to the government house, to Waso Rock. Democracy has fallen. Please, it's very important to pass that message across. It's very important. One force, march to one direction. One force, one direction. Aso Rock, government houses. That was what the tweet said. And as I read it, I was like, okay, this is it. It's very important to pass that message. Let's stop talking about who Tinubu is. We already know who he is. Let's talk about what is next. It's democracy. We know the law. And all these people they go to the media houses. I don't know why they don't ask the right question. You ask them, you romance the truth with them, you tell them this and that. Okay, if you don't have 25%, what happens next? If you don't do this, what happens next? Does he have is he having two citizenship? Okay, it's not a problem. What did he declare on his form? Yes, no, yes, no. These are questions and answers. Why are we talking about who he is and this and that and that? One force, one direction. That is the message today. One force, one direction. We know where they are. We know Aso Rock. We know government houses. As I saw that tweet, I was like, this is what Nigerians need to see. We have the force, we have the energy, but we're scattered. We are scattered. Please let that message go across. I love that tweet. Thank you very much. Are you? There are other things I want to say, but not for today. Not for today.
No problem. Thank you so much for your submission. Yeah, we're scattered, but in a way, we're also very united. I mean, I wouldn't agree that we're totally scattered. I mean, I don't know how many of us are obedient, but we are a sizable number of the population. And while we have had some who have had, opposing opinions, I don't think that we can say that we're scattered. And yes, you'd be surprised how poverty brings people together. People will suddenly forget their differences when they're all hungry, and a lot of people are hungry right now. But I hear you. I hear you. You make a really good point. Anyway, let's keep going. I still have, hold on. There's still four of you on the space speaker section that you haven't had your hands are not up. I don't know if you're ready to speak or not. So if you are, please, please, please put your hands up. Thank you. Um, Peter is better. Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, Madam Bonale, good morning, especially. Good morning from Benin City, Nigeria. And good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody, depending where you are speaking from. So thank you very much. I was in the space last night, but I think when we refused to bring me up, I have to sleep off. And I've left the house. I've gone around. We have been able to set up some places, give you some viewing centers in Benin, 3 major places. If you're in Benin, Ring Road will be good. You can come to Ring Road. If you can't stay at Ring Road, you can go to SB Bar at Igun Street off Sakomba Road. Then, or you can go to NUJ Bar at Reservation Road, just close to Gradio's house. So that's the 3 major places that we have set up as our viewing center. So we are begging all obedience, wherever you are, make yourself available. Don't stay at home. Just come. There will be drinks, a lot of drinks. We will celebrate. Like we always say, we have been saying this. If you don't give us justice, we will deliver justice. If you don't deliver justice, Nigerian people will deliver justice. That is what it's going to look like. So we are begging them to restore constitutional order. Don't favor us, don't favor anybody. Just favor the constitution. That is our demand. That is our request. If you give us injustice, injustice definitely will consume you. So we are begging everybody involved in this judgment today, please do the right thing. Restore constitutional order. So there will be peace and prosperity in our land. So we can move forward. If you don't do the right thing, please, whatever you see, you take. I yield the mic for now.
Thank you so much for that. So if you're in Benin City, don't stay at home to watch it on TV. Go to one of the viewing centers so that you're in company of other well-meaning Nigerians to hear the verdict, and then as a group you can react accordingly. Thank you so much. Peter is better. Okie dokie. Right, let's keep the conversation going. Obidati GCFR. The mic's yours. Do you want to unmute and speak? Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning from here. Well, it's not quite morning yet, but it's good morning to you guys in Nigeria and good morning to everybody all over the world. Thank you for bringing me up, Ms. Bolanle. And I'm very, very optimistic. I don't want to, all morning, I've been, even while I was at work, I was, always thinking of negative, but right now, I don't want to be negative anymore. I just want to be positive. I'm very optimistic right now. I believe we're going to get justice at the Court of Appeal today. And I really thank you guys for holding the fort. Thank you for everything that you guys have been doing, staying together. Violence space. It's almost 9 months they've been organizing and holding spaces for people to view their to express themselves and to share their viewpoint. Thank you so much, and I believe today. Another thing I wanted to mention is that for those, you see, the problem with these people, they are not so powerful. They think they're powerful. Some of the tactics, just like one of the tactics that they use is intimidation. All these things that threatening people and saying, "Oh, you stay at home if sending out tweets and saying all kinds of things to threaten and intimidate people." I think they're just mind games. I don't think there's anything there. If they're going to burn down the country, I think they will be the one that will burn down the country, not us. Because we are going out there today, we're going to get our justice, we're going to get our principle declared as the original winner, which is true. The whole world saw it, we won. So I'm very sure, and right now my spirit is telling me we're going to get, but be it as it may, let's say they did their thing, let's say the Nigerian happened to us today, which I pray God forbid. We're going to go out there and protest. They're not going to kill anybody. Nobody will die. We'll protest, we'll show, and we'll do whatever we need to do to get justice, And I just want to encourage other people, if you're a paramedic, if you're a professional, medical professional, come out, bring your equipment, bring your stuff, let's get ready. If anything happens, at least we have people on standby that can help. And we need to take back our country. We need to establish that enough is enough. Enough is enough. We need to. We've done everything right. They said we are not good. We're not. We are just two people tweeting in a room, and we went out. We organized. We spent money. I know how much I spent in my local government organizing and calling and making, all this effort trying to bring people out to vote, and we finally vote, and they changed the result and did whatever they did, and now they want to do it again at the Court of Appeal and by, bribing or whatever. So enough is enough. We die once, all die and I die. So if it happens that they decided to, okay, let's say they don't want to give a judgment, they did what they know how to do best, then we have to fight back. We have to protest. If we're protesting peacefully and they come with violence, then we have to defend ourselves. And that's what I'm encouraging. I've called my guys, I've called my friends in Nigeria. Please, guys, don't stay at home. Go out there, stand with your guys, organize yourself, be in groups, stay together. They are not powerful. These people they're not even, I don't think they are even up to 3 million people terrorizing the entire nation. They are not. We're more than them in numbers. We're more intelligent than them. So enough is enough. We have to stand firm, hold forth, call your people, call anybody that you know that is part of the obedient family. Even those, there are a lot of people out there. They are not part of the obedient family, but they've had enough. So today is the day, and I'm sure, like I said, we're going to get victory. We are going to prevail today. Justice must be served. Tinubu must be disqualified. So let's keep, making noise, keep pressuring them, and they are feeling our pressure. Even I'm very sure they're feeling our pressure. Whatever we're doing is getting to them. So we're almost there, guys. Don't give up. Today is the day we're going to get our victory. Thank you so much. I yield the match at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Saddam, do you want to talk now? Did you want to
Oh,
say
go on, man.
something?
Go on. I'm here.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah. So, my brother Gaboni, good morning. Do you want to unmute your mic and speak, sir? Good morning.
Good morning, Mombola. Mombola, how are you? Hope you're good.
I am good. I am good. I am very good. Thank you for
Yeah.
asking.
Saddam, thank you so much for all the effort. See, Nigerians, today is a day with destiny for Nigerians. Throughout yesterday, I started feeling, as far as I was feeling so weak and down. I was feeling so almost depressed at the current situation of Nigeria. But coming to when the violence play started, and I think it was Saddam or somebody who read. Okay, it was the women that read all the no, it was Yusuf Maxwell that read all the prayers and everything, and he said something. It said for Tinubu not to be disqualified. It means the complete 7 prayers by both Labour Party, PDP, and APM will be discarded. And I went to read those 7 prayers again. I went to read everything again. And my people, it is almost impossible not to disqualify Tinubu. Almost impossible. I said it is impossible not to disqualify Tinubu. It is impossible not to disqualify Tinubu. The only reason that will make these people not to disqualify Tinubu is that they committed crime against the constitution of Nigeria. That's the only reason they will not disqualify Tinubu tomorrow today. It's that these people, they've combined as a people, the politicians, your pastors, and all of them, the judicial, all of them, they combined together to commit a crime against the Nigerian people. And believe you me, the police will join them to protect them in that crime they committed. Nigerians, when we commit crime as citizens, even when we don't even commit crime, these people, they maim us, the police abuse us, the police molest us when Nigerians commit crime. Even the slightest of crime. But now these people have committed crime. If they don't disqualify Tinubu, nobody should tell you to wait for Supreme Court. They've committed a crime, and as Nigerians, we must come out and stand against the crime of our country. This is a crime against Nigeria, a crime against us. They've been stealing from Nigeria, and we've been keeping quiet. Now they've just committed a brazen crime. We will not accept a crime against this country. We will not accept a few people destroying this country, committing crime against this country, and while we keep quiet. This country is not for anybody, it's for all of us. Nobody is more Nigerian than another person. We are all Nigerians, and we have the same stake in this country. We pay our taxes. Tinubu is in India today, not with his own money. It is the tax you pay, the tax I pay, the resources in this country that generated the funds that they use in traveling. The money they've been stealing is not their money, it is your money. It is your money they are stealing. It is just like you are doing a trips collection with a group of people. You are collecting money together, you are saving money together, and some people within that organization of trips are stealing the money, eating the money. Will you keep quiet and watch them? Nigerians, we must not allow this continue. If there's a future for this country, if this one slides, it is over. They've all run away. And I want to speak to the secretary, any of you, the secretary agency here in this president of you, I want to speak to you. I believe you all know the constitution of this country. The police, the military, the DSS, I believe, go back and read the constitution before you come out to shoot anybody, before you come out to molest any Nigerians today. Go back and read your constitution and ask yourself, who am I protecting? Am I protecting the constitution? What is my duty? What did I swear I to do? Is it to protect the constitution? Is it to protect Nigeria? Or is it to protect these evil politicians? Ask yourself that question. First of all, go and read the constitution first. And not if the constitution has been violated. And what is your job to do as a Nigerian when the constitution is violated? They say the legislation make the law, the judiciary oppose the law, and the police people are to enforce the law. The police and your job is to enforce the law. Who are those that are trying to violate the law? These are the people you should enforce the law on, not the Nigerians that are saying they are going to revolt against a crime on the country. Not the Nigerians. Those are the people you should be fighting. But unfortunately, you all are criminals, you all are thieves, you all are robbers, you all own guns and destroy the life of the people, or you all together maim these people. Since because of that, you all I want to kill you all I want cause. Definitely you will do the biddings of the people that have given you that gun and ask you to kill. Is your life better? Is your life better? What is the value of your life? I have an in-law that is in the military. This boy, he still calls my wife begging me 2,000 naira. It's a shame. My wife's younger brother is in the military. The boy have a bullet wound in his leg. He has not been completely treated. He still calls to beg for 2,000 naira. It's a shame.
Governor, help me round up in 30 seconds, please.
It's a shame. Dear Nigerian military, dear Nigerian security agencies, if you cannot support us, don't stand in our way. Get out of our way. Nigerians, it is now or never. I hear the mic.
Thank you, Gaboni. Thank you so much. Let's keep the space going. Good morning, N6. Hope you slept well. Good, good, good. All right, let me bring in Kiro. In Kiro, welcome to the space. Do you want to unmute your mic and speak, please?
Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, oh. The long awaited day. The long awaited day. The battle has really been fought well. So I commend everybody. Let me greet the house first. I greet you, Emma Saddam. I greet you, Auntie Bolanle, well-meaning, Cecil. Well, Jimmy has dropped off. Happiness, everybody in the speaker session. I see my able governor, August Divo, Quincy, Sugar, everybody, please, everybody in the space, please. I commend everybody on this battle that we have been fighting. It's a battle without weapons. We don't have, as I normally type sometimes, we don't have any ammunition. No ammunition. We are not the military. No ammunition, but we have ourselves. We have ourselves. That rubbish going on in Nigeria must be put to a definite end. I weep. That is. Anyway, I came up to appeal for more funds. I have put in $350. Is to just to ginger my fellow diasporans, please. This is our D-Day. Please, no matter how small, that account that our able Jimmy set up, please let it keep increasing. We need this. If we didn't need funds any other day, we need funds today because we don't know what they are going to face down there. We are not on ground. The only thing we can do is to push money. Please allow that account to let it increase, please. $10, 20, small. Please let that account increase. I don't know. As I am for past since I heard this 6th of September, I've not been able to sleep. There's no other way to do this thing. There's no other way except like this. Except like this. We don't have any weapons to fight this people. Please, I don't know what Nigerians are going to face today or after the judgment. I just pray the judgment is favorable. But it's not if it is not favorable, we must push back. We must push back. We must push back. Nigeria must be saved. Nigeria must be saved. Eh? I have tried to forget that country, but I can't. I told Augustivo, I have tried to forget Nigeria, but I can't forget Nigeria. I can't. As long as I'll just leave to Twitter and say, let me just push it down. But I can't. After I'll just see myself sneaking back, looking for spaces, moving from one space to another, like a shower. Now so because your spirit can never. I love the country. I have spent how many years in UK, but I can't leave that. I can't. Please, no matter how small, let that fund, let that this thing, let it be increasing because we may face something that needs. Oh God, please. I yield my mic and Madam Bolanle, Auntie Bolanle, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nkiru. Yeah, I get the gist. I mean, it's D-Day. We've been expecting this day since forever. So yeah, we need to be prepared. I hope that mentally Nigerians are ready to break away from these chains, these mental chains that have bound us and has allowed, the political elite and and the 1%ers, to oppress us to a point where we are the poverty capital of the world. I mean, it's a shame, but all is not lost. We are maintaining our stance. We're staying the course. We will get there one way or the other. Shall we'll get our country back? Okay. Let's keep the conversation going. Happiness. Good morning. How are you?
Hi, good morning, Madam Bolonle. Good morning, everybody. And today is the D-Day. First thing first, no matter the reason the judges give, if they don't disqualify Tinubu, that's miscarriage of justice. Nobody should just go to the Supreme Court. Let me point out something, because this is the modus operandi, and we saw what INEC did. The same playbook, 2019, they came back again. If you check 2019, what they did to Atiku, they told Atiku on that judgment had the PEPT 2019. This one I'm reading from, I think from Premium Times. They said, Atiku, the judgment by the five-member tribunal was read by Gaba Mohammed. The tribunal ruled each of the five arguments by PDP and Mr. Atiku against him. This is what they said. Mr. Mohammed said the petitioner failed to prove their petition beyond reasonable doubt, and the petition is hereby, unquote, dismissed in its entirety. Now, 2023, will they come out and tell us again that we have not proven our case beyond reasonable doubt? I doubt that. Now, Atiku appealed that case to Supreme Court. On that Supreme Court, now they come out and gave reason, and their reason was, hold on, anybody that want to read it, check it. Supreme Court results Atiku appeal. You check it. So anything that made them not disqualified Tinubu, first and foremost, that is miscarriage of justice. That's a bad faith there. That is not rooted in law. That is the first sign. Second thing I want to talk about is that looking at the situation on ground, they make it look like we are on the bad side, like they are playing reverse psychology on us. It's not me and you that rigged the election, that manipulated the number, that failed to upload. The ultimate beneficiary of that is APC and the Tinubu. Today now, they are making it look like as if we are on the wrong side. We are fighting for nothing. Why, but you are the one that beat a child? You expect the child not to cry. This is where we are. So Nigerian people should understand that we are on the right side of the history, and history, we uphold our action. No matter whatever they do, they are the one. Because if you don't want the heat, do not enter the kitchen. If you know that you're going to rig the election, you should also be ready for the consequences of it, because Nigerian people know who we voted for, and Nigerian people have understand the constitution, and the man you declare have not met the constitutional requirement. Because looking at the whole situation now, the dice is cast. Wherever it goes from here, it will decide the fate of Nigeria many, many decades to come. So we have to take the bull by the horn and ensure that this less than 1% that have turned to be an albatross on our neck, we have to make sure that we put them in their places. Thank you so much. Good morning, everybody.
All right, thank you very much. Happiness, thank you. I think, Ombala, are you there?
I'm still here. Yeah, I'm still here for a few more minutes, and then I have to go and start my school run with the girls. It's their first day back at school. But I will be in and out of the space throughout the day. I am determined to be awake when that verdict comes through. Right. So yeah. So I can't take a cue. I mean, I've only got Wake Up Africa 360 with their hand up. The other, Peter has put up his hand as well. So Wake Up Africa can go next, and then Peter Ame can go after. Wake Up Africa, you there? Good
Yes.
morning.
Yes, yes, I'm here. I'm just,
Hello.
I'm just arriving at I'm at the
Are
gate
you?
of the, I am at the
Are
gate
you?
of the court of appeal. I'm going through
Okay,
security.
I mean,
Okay. Should we come back to you
that is
then?
not Wake Up Africa speaking. That is Peter speaking.
The security screening.
Okay. All right. Auntie Bolale, can I go up? Can I go now? This is Wake Up Africa speaking. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Go
All right.
ahead. Go on.
Okay. All protocols observed. I want to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone on the space. I want to thank the host, Emir Saddam, and the whole lot of people who have kept this space going since yesterday. I just want to appreciate you all. You guys are doing marvelously well. Without you guys, we would not be where we are today. I so much appreciate what you guys are doing because time is everything in everything that we do. That said, for some time now, to be honest with you, I just come to Violence Space just to see it and hear different opinions. I hardly speak most times because the brains that are in Violence Space and in these spaces that obedience held are just lost. So sometimes before it gets to you, what you want to say have been said. But on this occasion, I just feel that, you know, we've said so much. A lot of ideas have been brought forward. People have aired their diverse opinions as regards to, in anticipation to what seemed to be a decided fate. But in as much as I keep telling myself that in Nigeria anything is possible, I still have that thing in me that keeps saying, how is this going to be possible in the face of everything that has been presented? How is it going to be possible that this drug baron is going to be let free to continue to rule Nigeria or to be the president of Nigeria? What standard are we going to be setting for the children? So it means that even Hush Puppy can come out from prison tomorrow and become the president of Nigeria. I just look for reasons to tell myself that it's not going to be possible for these people to let this to slide. No matter how corrupt Nigeria is, for me, I don't think there has been a time where there is enough evidence being presented before the courts as regards to one individual. How many hurdles are they going to jump to be able to clear this? But I said all that to mean this. I still have that conviction in me to a large extent that it will not be possible for them to let Tinubu free. However, let me just say this. I know that it is hard to take it in view of what is the news that is spreading now, the anticipation, and it's all coming from the fact that in Nigeria people have got no trust for any particular government institutions anymore because of the level of corruption that exists, which we all know. But let me say this. This is just a suggestion, an opinion. In thinking of how we are going to approach this, should the judiciary not uphold the Constitution? Because that is what it is. Either they kill the Constitution today or they uphold it. I think let us try and be strategic as regards to how we approach, the after effect of whatever decision, not whatever decision, they only have one right decision to make, but whereby they choose not to do so, what do we do? Now, yes, protest has been projected, but what I want to tell us is that, look, there are so many ways to protest in that country, considering what they always want to do. You can see all the blabbing there, all the strategies that they're putting out through, thinking that Nigerians are so stupid or that we're still living in the 14th century. People are smarter, people are more enlightened, and people know more. So let me say this. Let us in our individual, you see, every obedient on this space or that have attended violence space or other obedient spaces have got mother, father, relative, siblings across the country. I don't know if we as individuals are telling our family members, look, this is what we need to do to be able to get these people to dance to our tone.
You see, if we begin to tell our family members, look, this is happening, even if you don't want to go on the street to protest, if you have any role you play in the society in terms of the economy, if you're a driver, a bus driver, if you're an Okada rider, if it's allowed where you are, if you're a trader, you can take a time out on this same day, because it's all about making them understand that, look, this thing, it is not going to happen. It is not business as usual anymore. So what am I saying? If you cannot go on the street to protest for any reason, you can take a time off to be at home, and then allow those who can go on the streets, give them the stand as well. Because by you not going out, remember that the economy is also being reduced on the streets. If you're a bus driver, if you're a car driver, if you're a trader, and all those kind of things, it all contributes to get them understand that it's about numbers, that these people are serious in what they're doing. You see, and just like somebody said, we just need to encourage one another at this time. But my thing is that if it was possible, if it is possible for us to just give them that benefit of the doubt and say, you know what, we still believe that you can uphold that constitution. We're just going to wait until after you have announced to uphold or not uphold the constitution. And then we tell you that it's no longer going to be business as usual, because it is either Nigeria is saved now or the roof is brought down. You can see how they've been prepping us. Like somebody said, reverse psychology. They started with Kumuyi. After Kumuyi, you had what is it, Mary Odili. After Mary Odili, you also had the Uncle.
Mr. Wake, please, can you wrap
Okay,
up, please?
Uncle Gio and the rest of them. I mean, that's basically what I wanted to say. I just wanted to encourage us. I mean, we're doing the right things, but I just think that I just have that little bit of faith to believe that these people are going to uphold the constitution as opposed to shattering it. Thank you very much, guys, and that's just my 50 cents. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Please, if you're up here and you want to speak, please, your hand should be up. So we can take it from there in an orderly manner. Thank you, guys. All right.
So Saddam, I am yielding the mic at this point. I'll come back a bit later on once I've done my mommy duties. I don't know if you want to.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you.
All right,
thank you
catch
very
up
much.
later.
Yeah, if you could drop, let me bring it some up there also. All right, thank you. Okay, guys, please, if you're up and you want to speak, you can just request the mic. I see all the requests. I'm going to bring as much as possible. We'll be here for as long as we can. Please, if you're up here and you want to speak, I see all the requests. We have a whole lot of requests. I'm going to be taking it gradually here. So, in that order. All right, Tormentor, you have the space, please, in 5 minutes. Good morning.
Good morning, well-meaning Nigerians. Good morning, everybody from Nigeria. I will just be brief. I will start by my fellow military men or my fellow security agencies. Well, whatever you're doing today, do it and remember that these guys are all for you. They are fighting for you. I was in Abuja during when we were to do the 1 million march. Just that due to some things we could not. That's to show that it's not everybody that is against whatever is happening. It's not every uniform personnel that doesn't support the growth of Nigeria. We know the pains the well-meaning Nigerians are passing through. We are more into the pains than those of you out there. Then I would like to say something again to well-meaning Nigerians. They will come with every form of provocation. Please, no matter what, don't try to drag a rifle from any security agency out there, because definitely they will be looking for an excuse to exhibit their criminal act. They will be looking for excuses to carry out whatever they want to do. Don't give them that chance. Don't throw stones at them. Do your things peacefully, and I bet you nobody will harm you. I bet you no, we are all, most of us are on your side. As we'll be going out today, we pray for victory. We don't pray for anything that will even result to fighting. It won't get to that extent. Victory will be ours. Victory will be ours. That is for sure. By God's grace, we'll come out victorious today and we'll all celebrate together. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tomento. Thank you very much. Guys, please, if you requested for the mic, please just try and watch. We'll be bringing people up. When we bring you up, probably so you don't know you're up, and so when we call you, we don't get to drop you because a whole lot of Nigerians want to speak. And welcome one more time is the violence space. I will be here as a situation room for the PEPC judgment. Please, if you're in Abuja, tell our people to go out. We need people out there on the streets as much as possible. All right, let me go straight to end bad politics. You have the space. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Nigerians, and good morning for everybody. I want to just give some admonitions about today. As we go out, let's try our best not to be violent. Let's not give these people any chance for them to turn the narrative. We are winning already. You can see how they are panicking. So let's still remain focused, and our advice is the judiciary to do the right thing. The constitution of Nigeria is very clear, and them doing the right thing will save all of us. Any disturbance or any confusion that is about to happen, because it's going to be a total shutdown. This I can promise them. It's not going to be business as usual. It's a fact. It's a fact. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, let's go real quick. D-Day, you have the space. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Morning, boss. Let me sit down. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
All right, boss. Sorry, can I do one thing? It's kind of weird, but can I just do one thing? I want to sing a particular song. Someone actually quoted it last night before I slept, but when I heard the person quote that song, I was really excited. But I would like to sing it before I go on to just say what I have to say. I don't know, please. Thank you. All right, so this is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made. That the Lord has made. We will rejoice. We will rejoice and be glad in it. And be glad in it. This is the day that the Lord has made. Nigeria will rejoice and be glad in it. Oh, this is the day, another day that the Lord has made. You know, that has been my that song has been in my mind since last night, since the space started. And I won't I won't take long, but I would like to read something that I've had on my pin tweet since 2nd of July. You know, that those words came that particular day, and I was not sure. I wasn't sure if I should put it out or not. And then after going back and forth, I decided to put it up with those images there. And it says, "Then the Lord said to me, write my answer plainly on tablets, so that a runner can carry the correct message to others. This vision is for a future time. It describes the end, and it will be fulfilled. That's from Habakkuk chapter 2, from verse 2 to 3. So, why I sang that song and why I decided to go back and read this to our hearing is this. See, no matter what, today marks the beginning of our victory as a country. No matter what, today marks the victory for our beloved country, Nigeria. If they decide to do otherwise, no problem. That means it's like we need another new constitution, Abi. Yeah, that will create, to still bring about the beginning of a new Nigeria. Because we can't stay the way we are. We can't. We can never ever stay the way we are. So everybody cheer up, like be excited, be happy. I said something last night and I said tomorrow seems like last today. Today seems like Christmas. You know that feeling you have when it's Christmas the next day. That's the kind of feeling you should have. That's the kind of excitement you should have in you. That today marks the day of Nigeria's victory. So everybody just go out there. If you're in Abuja, go out there. If you're not in Abuja, you're any other place in the country, just be out there. Be excited. Don't bother. We always know what they would always do. Before they even did what they did, the DSS, police, and the rest, we knew. So it's not, it shouldn't sound to us like, they're about, no. Be excited because today marks the day that Nigeria's victory starts. And okay, I know I didn't want to do this, but I'll still do it anyways. Emil, sit down. I would like to openly appreciate you for the opportunity to be of service to the violence space. I know you'll be wondering in what way. So I'm the dude that has been in the background designing, doing the designs for the space of late. I wanted to appreciate you personally. I've been coming to the space, but I don't know. Today I just had a weird feeling to come out and say it. Normally I wouldn't have. It's not even in my nature to like I always put out my designs, countless. I've lost count of how many designs I've done, but I always put it out because the focus has always been the message, not the person. So but I just wanted to use this opportunity to say thank you. And I believe victory is sure. I believe victory is sure. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. God bless you, bro. Thank you for your service. Thank you. Every time I come up on space, I say I don't know the person doing the design, but he always sends us design every day. Thank you so much. Thank you for sacrificing your time, your effort, and your talent. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. I just followed you back now. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
You
Good to
see,
talk
now
for behind you. Thank
you've
you.
given me a reason to believe the more that today is a good day.
Thank you. It's a great day. It's actually a great day. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. God
Thank
bless you,
you.
brother. Thank you. All right, guys, let's keep it
Thank
up.
you.
Please, if you have friends, families in Abuja, tell them today is a celebratory day. We're celebrating today. Let them go out. Let them go out. We are going to celebrate today. Nobody's going out there to cause any while now. We're going to celebrate our mandates that we won in the courts today. The people that should be jittering and scared are people that stole, not us. We did not steal. We did not peddle drugs. We have our certificates. Our certificates are not forged. We know who we are. We are men. Our principal is a man. He was not a woman before. We know his date of birth. We know everything about him. We know his friends, his schoolmates. We know everything about him. So we are not the ones that should be scared. The people that are scared are the people that committed the crime actually. So let's get ready today. Please, guys, make a couple of tweets. Congratulations, President Peter Obi. That's how we're rolling today. We are in congratulatory mood today. Anything short of that, it is and it is injustice met. So we should be ready, and we should be ready as a people. So please, guys, make tweets. Hit people out. If wherever you are in the country, please, not just Abuja. Abuja is like the rallying point, but wherever you are as a Nigerian, just go out there today, make solidarity work. Find places. I think that people they are meeting across the country in different spots. Please, wherever you are, please. Today is that day you should go out. Just don't stay at your home and go out there as a Nigerian and exercise your right as a Nigerian. It is very, very, very important. Thank you very much. All right, let's go on real quick. Donkey, I don't know if you want to come in now or let me go on with the speakers. Mr. Godfrey, you've been here. You have the space. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. I want to appreciate all that the violent space have been doing for Nigeria. First of all, I want to say Tinubu and the judges and Yakubu Mahmood. I want to say you people are bastard. Tinubu, you are a bastard for making me not to sleep since yesterday till now. I've not slept. Since yesterday on the 4th till 5th, I have not closed my eyes, I have not slept because of the useless and the stupid and the foolish fucking election, the sham election that was held on the 25th of January 2023. I didn't sleep. I said, God will punish you, Tinubu. God will punish you, Yakubu Mahmood. God will punish you, all the 5 judges. No matter what you guys going to judge today, God will still punish all of you for keeping us waiting and for wasting our time. God will punish all of you. Now, devil, now go shit for na mat. I've not slept since morning, and millions of Nigerians are just still like this. They didn't sleep the whole night. I have to come outside and walk around because I can't even stay inside the house. My body is shaking. I said, now thunder go fire Tinubu for wherever he is. Will fire his family, his generation, unborn generation, his children, everybody that represents, that comes out from Tinubu. Now thunder go fire, and God go punish all of you. It will never be well with you people for taking away sleep from the eyes of Nigerians. For taking away sleep from the eyes of Nigerians, it will never be well with Tinubu. It will never be well with Yakubu Mahmood. It will never be well with the 5 judges that is going to sit on that chair today to give any judgment. If you people like you favor the Nigerians today, you don't favor Nigerians today. Natonda go fire all of Unasti for keeping us waiting, for wasting our time, for giving us sleepless nights. I can't sleep. I couldn't sleep. My eyes are all. I can't even eat. I'm restless just because of one man, a thief, a drug dealer, a drug lord. Just because of one man, you've turned the whole nation, you've turned the whole country into chaos because of one man. Now God will punish you now wherever you people are. It will never be well with you people in this world and in the next world to come. It will never be well with Yakubu Mahmood. It will never be well with Tinubu. It will never be well with the 5 judges, and it will never be well with those people that are supporting the bad government that have put us in where we are today. If the election was held correctly, if the election was not rigged, we would have not been in the situation we are today. It would have not been where we are today. We are where we are today because wickedness, evil, and greediness took over on the 25th of January on election day. I say now God go punish all of you. I'm not happy. Whether they give the right judgment, they don't give the right judgment for wasting our time. The 5 judges, it will never be well with you people.
My brother, wrap up, please. I beg, no, they curse the judges first. May they finish their work first.
I've wrapped up. God bless you, Saddam. God bless you, Jimmy. God bless you, the violent space, for all those that have been donating for the rallies and the protest. God will bless all of you guys. I'm just taking a walk around because I can't stay in the house. God bless you guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I beg, make una reduce the costs for the judges first. Make them get their brain first, do and well. And when they do it well, after then you can now cause or bless them. But for now, we are just holding them responsible. They should wake up this morning with their heads right, held up tight, and do what is right. It's just simple. It's just simple. All right, let's go on real quick. Please, if you're
Are
up
they
on the
hoping,
speaker.
Saddam, are the judges hoping to be protected by a man that has no numbers? That the day that he was inaugurated, Nobody celebrated. Is that who the judges think that they will be protected by? It's madness. Oh.
It's
Voila.
madness, man. It's madness, my brother. A man that you declared in the middle of the night, there was no celebration in a nation of 36 states. Plus,
So when
and
you chase him
everything.
from power, who will defend him? I don't know what they
Nobody.
are scared of.
Now we can bribe. Now we can bribe if it fear them. Don't worry, we don't tell. I say whatever bribe they give them last night, whatever they gave people last night, eat it with your chest and do what is right today. Do what is right today, and just beside you guys. They can't do anything beyond that. It's very, very simple. Write your names in the book of history, justice, all of you. Let me even read all your names, self, so that the people understand posterity. Today, posterity will judge you guys. Posterity. Let me find the people's names, self, and read all your names out there. But before I find your names, I think I should come in with Mr. Waleri. Mr. Waleri, good morning, sir. My Oga, you have the space.
Enough Saddam, thank you so much. NC is a great woman in Nigeria, a great. Yeah, I can't believe that I've been on this space for 12 hours. Like, I mean, some things, some things happen and you just feel like, I mean, you look at yourself and say like, come on, let me be this, you know? But again, for me, it's just, I believe it's just a deal with destiny for Nigeria and Nigerians in general. And I just want to charge Nigerians to take, their destiny into their hands and make sure that as much as I really, really pray, and I know, I'm sure that we're going to get the victory. But again, just in case, these old folks, they decide to do, what they are used, to doing best. I just want to charge Nigerians to take destiny into their hands. Trust me, um, if you feel for any reason that anything good is going to come from this current Tinubu's government, trust me, you're just being stupid. Except probably, you have some kind of connection to the guys in power. But if you don't start to benefit anything directly or indirectly from these guys, and you feel anything good is going to come from Tinubu, I think you're just being stupid. Um, Nigeria is not going to get better with this guy, and we all know that. So I'm just going to charge Nigerians to please, whatever you need to do to make sure you take back your country by force or by fire, whichever way you're going to go about it, just do whatever you need to do and make sure that we get our country back. We've been on this move for months. Um, we've come this far to back out. I mean, it's going to be cowardice for us at this stage to back out. So whatever we need to do to get our country back, we just have to do it today. Thank you so much, Saddam. And I think I'll go take a nap now. I just thought, I'll just put my voice out there, before I go. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for sticking with us up until now. Thank you. Please, if you're up and you want to speak, your hands should be up. Please check yourself again. If you're requested for the mic, please check if I have brought you up. So that we have close to 100 people requesting for the mic, and we want everybody to have a chance to speak. So if you're up and you want to speak, please, your hands should be up in that order. Mr. Charles, you have the space. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Emir Saddam. Thank you, everybody. Um, it's a pleasure to be here. I've been following this space for a while, and even since yesterday, I've been searching through the internet. Say, is there no space going on? Um, what I want to say is this: just to join what everybody's saying. Good news is coming. Good news is coming. Good news is coming. God, I know some people have the opinion about Christianity and all that, but what God I know, which we serve, is a God of justice. Is a God who doesn't watch people suffer. It's not the will of God. Sometimes, yeah, even pastors may not be the standard But God Himself doesn't love oppression. So there's no way the cry of Nigerians and the people who are dying daily has not gotten to Him. So victory is coming. And I want to say this, this is what has been in my spirit and in my heart. Many times deliverance must come, but it must come by battle. It can trigger in any way. I'm saying this to motivate everybody listening. Um, Before the Israelites left Egypt, there was a bloodshed. Before Israel left Egypt, left slavery, left captivity, there was a bloodshed. Let me be honest with you. We are all going out. We're going to march out. We're going to protest it. But let's be ready for anything. The reason why these guys have kept Nigeria where it is today, they have pushed us to a corner of cowardice. Nobody really want to die, but we're already dead. People are dying every day. When you wake up, there's no food, there's no direction. You don't know what to do. You don't know where your next meal is coming. You're a dead man. Come on. So let's know that today, if the judges are listening, if the police, the military, or whatever they are listening, they should have it in their mind that whatever they do today is just either to uphold the constitution or tear it to pieces. And the citizens have the poise in their heart to fight back. So if anybody is going to die for Nigeria to be set free, if after all God killed his own son to save the world. So if anybody has to die to bring Nigeria out of this nonsense, is a worthy death. So let's not be afraid. Let's encourage everybody. The only thing I'm going to say after I use my mic is this: whoever you meet, wherever you go, either the watching centers or you are the course, wherever you are going on from today, also going to say this. Whoever you talk to, make sure you talk to them to ginger their anger. Speak to people to provoke them. Never give anybody any chance to relax. Whoever you speak to, provoke them to anger, holy anger. Provoke them, talk about the ill. We better protest for 8 days, 80 days, 8 months than to suffer for another 8 years. I know good news is coming. Whether they like it or not, how God is going to do it, we don't know. If they don't do it, we do it for them. Thank you so much for what you're doing, guys. We are expecting a good news and we know it will come. Thank you. I yield my mind.
Thank you very much, Mr. Charles. Thank you very much. I don't think you even need to even make anybody angry enough than to let them understand the situation in the country. Anybody that's not angry with how Nigeria is right now is probably meant to be in a mental clinic. You don't need to be working with civil human beings. The country has made people. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But let's go on real quick. Thank you very much. Please, one more time, I'll reiterate. Please, if you're up on the speaker section, please, your hands should be up. I'll just drop you people, please. Emmanuel, you have the space. Good evening. Good morning, sorry. I'm still in the evening, Seth. Good morning,
No,
come.
Hi everyone, good morning. Good morning, Saddam, Sizzle, Wami, Nigerian. Good morning, Nigerians. If you're as old as I am, or older than I am, you probably have seen the movie Sarafina. And one of the songs that I liked so much in Sarafina was Freedom is Coming Tomorrow. My dear Nigerians, I want you to take a deep breath today because
Good morning. Good
freedom
morning. I need to
is
say this is
coming.
very, very urgent. Please,
Okay.
I need to pass this message. It's very, very
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Emmanuel. Continue, please.
Okay. All right. So, as I was saying, take a deep breath. Today is the day of freedom. You've fought long enough for it. You've labored for this. You've done everything that you ought to do to get to this point. So, guys, we are here now. There's no turning back. There's no there's no backing down. Yesterday I was out house hunting, and I struck up a conversation with the Uber guy that was carrying me to the place I was going to see. And All of a sudden, I saw an anger in this man that I had not seen in a while about the situation of the country. While we were talking, the agent who was supposed to take me to the house um, came into the car and started showing the same anger, and I just laughed. At first, the agent was saying he was not sure, he was not sure. I said, okay. I said, there's no need to be unsure. This is what will happen. It will happen. It's not something to be scared about. And then he also got into the same drive. When we got to the building, the final agent, because if you are in Nigeria, you know that the agency system when it comes to house is multiple levels. And then the final agent that was there also got into the same anger, and I laughed. I told them, I said, look, Nigeria will find its freedom today, and there's nothing that will stop it. So I'm saying the same thing to you today. We are here. Our freedom is now. Our freedom is sure. Don't lose hope. Don't lose guard. This fight, we don't win them. To the judiciary, welcome to your best chance ever to write your name in the history books. Today is a chance for you to make yourself part of the history of Nigeria, a proud history of Nigeria that many men and many people will be proud to say we had a judiciary that stood for truth. It is an opportunity for you to create a lasting legacy that you'll be proud to tell to your grandchildren that on the 6th of September 2023, I made a decision that turned the course of my country around for the better. I promise you, it is going to be the biggest news and the best thing you can tell your grandchildren. This is your opportunity. Don't pass it up. The money you collect can only last you for a specific time. But I promise you, the people who you will put in poverty can take you out within a split second. This is your best chance. Nigerians, once again, congratulations. Welcome to freedom.
Thank you very much, my brother Emmanuel. Thank you. Today is a special day for Nigerians. I think I call it the rebirth. Today is the day we everything supernaturally, naturally, it begins to happen from today. That new Nigeria has to happen from today. So please, guys, encourage people out there, make tweets, encourage people out there. If you're in diaspora, make tweets, get people to come out, please. If you are on ground, let us know what is happening around your side. We're going to probably come up with a hashtag for that. We can be monitoring events across the country with the hashtag and to report on the platform today. And please, while you're here also listening, just make this with us. Congratulations, Peter Obi, President Peter Obi. It is important we congratulate the man and that we are fully aware of our case. We are going just like when you're so studied for an exams and you're so confident you're going to the exam hall, you should have no fears or worries. That's exactly how we feel as people on this platform. We know what we have. We know what the case we have before the court, except they go there and do their ojoro. And if they come and do that the ojoro today, Nigerians will respond adequately. So please, Nigerians, encourage your friends, your family, relatives to hit the streets in celebratory mood. Important emphasis on celebratory mood. If you're up here on the speaker section, one more time I will indulge you, please. Okay, I just wanted to call your name now. I would have just dropped you, honestly speaking. But let's go real quick. Ishola, good morning. You have the space.
Good
I'm
morning,
sorry, please,
everyone.
Ishola. Please, if I drop you, sorry, it's just because you did not raise up your hands. And if I give you, we have over 100 people that want to speak. So if you have the chance to come up here, please, just try and follow the house rules so that we can understand that you have spoken and create chance for other people to speak. Shall I have the space? Good morning.
Good morning. Emir Saddam, Weminin, you've all been trying, and we really appreciate everything you do.
Yeah, if there is two games that I would say I love playing, the first one is Monopoly, and the second one is the game of chess. Because the game of chess makes you see things the other way around. I don't know if you get what I mean. So now, if you are to put this on the board, one thing that the APC is good at doing is to uh, give you something and do the other thing. So with this, currently, what is happening now? Forced to think that it will be so stupid of APC, or let me say, the master strategist now, Tinubu, as it were, to want the tribunal to rule in his favor now. Because one thing they don't have on their chessboard is what? Is the power for the people. On the chessboard, you agree with me that the most strongest piece on the chessboard is a pawn, because a pawn has the power to accrue more power to be anything he wants to be. That is, if they all work together. So this is the same thing we have with the people that we have now currently. We as obedience, we are supposed to be strategic with this thing. Okay, so if we are going to be planning a protest, for me, I will actually say I'm on 70% sure that the tribunal is going to rule in Peter Obi's favor. And if APC is doing something aside from that, that will be a slap on the face of APC strategies. Because one thing they were trying to do, and the reason why they are rallying up the whole country now, bringing up DSS and everything, they want to see how you will react, so that when they get to Supreme Court, they know how to checkmate you. So this is one thing that I want us to do. And I think if by another way, by 30%, they decide tribunal decides to rule against Labour Party, I think what we can do is to be strategic with our protest and to find a way to take advantage of the APC's problem, which is the people that they do not have. The DSS and the police are their pawns on their own chessboard game. But we, for Peter Obi, we are the obedient, are the pawn, the most powerful piece. I'm not expecting Peter Obi to come out and address anything, because he will not do that. He will even not do that. If he's also a chess player, he will not do that. What he'll be expecting is for us to give him the power to speak. He will always support us on anything we do. And that is why he has been silent on everything. People like Emir Saddam, David, and then are like the knight and the castle on the chess piece. And they are supposed to move things, of course, and they've been trying, they've been doing well, concerning that they've been doing well, really, really good. But one thing I want us to do is, when we go out to protest, we should, number one thing is, we should make some ground rules, because we need to take power away from these DSS people. And number one ground rule is, when we protest, we should make an announcement to every obedience that when you protest, move peacefully without spoiling anything. And this should be even the first announcement in any gathering. Don't touch even a leaf, just move. And even you can even assure the DSS that if anybody spoil anything, you are ready to drop the person for the DSS. It's not as if we are going to drop ourselves for them, but it's just a way to keep them by one corner. Because one thing, anything they want to do, they don't want the people's other people, I mean the whole generation and people that are still on fence. They don't want them to move towards our side. And that is one thing that happened with NSAS as well. Because one thing that happened with NSAS, the reason why we had people moving along was because we played that game very well, and they wouldn't want that to happen. And I think that is one thing that Tinubu is also doing as well. Because the Tinubu I know, we never, if he's in a battleground, we never leave the country. Even in Osun State, during the Osun State election, he came because Osun State was so powerful, was a strong vote for him. He had to be on ground to come and see what is going on, although he even lost the battle. So it's so it's so shocking to see Tinubu going out when the tribunal wants to rule on his case. So I think he's just trying to assess what is going to happen. And even after the tribunal, I think obedience, we can, and I think we have the power to do it. We can run a protest for the next 60 days that Supreme Court is still going to rule. But the thing is, we just have to be strategic with it. Every day, we shut down the most important aspect of the country. For example, we can start with the airport. Shut all the airports, shut it down. Second day, move to banks, shut all the banks down. We can go like that. We don't have to give them a reason to guess our next movement. Once they start guessing the next movement, they know how to deal, they know how to move. But if we put them in that dilemma, I think we can achieve a lot. It's just I have a lot to say concerning the strategy or anything, but time will not allow. But what I'm just saying is, let's be strategic with what we want to do, and let us see beyond the emotion. Let's see what is in play. What are these people thinking? Don't just let us act the way they are predicting us to act. I don't know if you get what I mean. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Ishala. Sorry, I was trying to mute my mic. I think okay, let's go real quick. Emily, you have the space. Good morning. Emily the Conqueror, you have the space. Are you there? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Emma. Good morning, everyone. Well, meaning, and every single person on this space. Thank you, guys. Oh my God, you've held the space for hours and hours. God bless you, all your effort and everything you ever want in this life. I just wanted to give a kind of encouragement since we are not there to go on this match, and to thank everyone who's already in Abuja, especially, but all over the country, most importantly. And I just wanted to say that we are praying. I have not been able to sleep since last night. We're praying, and not just prayer, but we are believing that things will work out for our own benefit. And just that the judiciary, I know whatever they're doing, they know what they're supposed to do. They know that this man is a thief, a criminal who's not even qualified to be on the ballot paper to start with. But at the end of the day, we have submitted overwhelming evidence, and they should declare the rightful person the winner of this election. All eyes are on them. People all over, people, my friends that not even Nigeria talking about it. It's just unbelievable. But by God's grace, we'll see what happens. But those of us, our brothers and sisters who are down there, please, please, we are peaceful people, as everyone knows, and we will do the needful. If they refuse to give us justice, we will revolt against justice. So I just encourage everyone, and I say, please, please, we are there with you in spirit. And also, please, I don't know about the account number that's supposed to be up there. Please, if it's that, I couldn't find it. And for those of the Agbado saying we are scammers, I've replied a couple of them to call them. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm going to have to shout down to say they are the scammers, their parents, their unfortunately, the person not involved, but that's the only thing I can say because it gets me angry that people, Nigerians, are fighting for the rights of every single one of us, not just to be the movement, but every single one. They are being insulting to them. So we're not going to take that. Please, please, let's have the account number. If anyone I'm following can DM the account number, that's fine. I couldn't find it. I've looked. I did DM Mommy Bolan Liber. I haven't seen any reply. Thank you very much for all you do. We will get our mandate back, and encourage everyone there to be peaceful. And but if they bring water, and then we give them back. But God bless Nigeria. God bless everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Emily. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Davies, Mr. David, you have the space. Good morning.
Good morning, Emma Saddam. Good morning, well-meaning. Good morning, Sizzle. Good morning, Emily. Good morning, Dunke. Good morning, Kodi FM. Good morning to everybody. Thanks for giving me the mic. It's always my pleasure to be among you. I know I'm quite very new to the whole obedient movement, but I'm going to say these few words to us. When I joined the obedient movement, I met warriors here. And warriors, we don't fear. We don't worry. We have just one aim, and the aim is the goal. Our goal is to recover our mandate. So we are not afraid of any opposition out there on the street. We will follow the law, and it's enshrined in our constitution, our rights to peaceful assembly, our right to expression, our right to freedom of speech. So I want to encourage us to be out there. I've always said if I was in Nigeria, I would be boots on the ground. And I came from a military background. So that's easy for me. Fortunately, I'm not in Nigeria right now. I would have been one of the boots on the ground in Abuja. Because the truth is, and many speakers have said that already, our future is at stake. And we have this chance to set the record straight. That our future and the future of our children is what's paramount to us. And we will not condone any miscreant in our government house, the likes of Tinubu. Okay, let me also just say that I derive consolation from the fact that most of the prayers, if not all, that has been lodged at the tribunal are founded in case law. I'll continue to say that. And I believe that it's within those premises that Mr. Bola Tinubu will be disqualified today. Case law. Case law. Most of our prayers are already founded in case law. And I hardly see how the Supreme Court and even the appellate court will overrule themselves. So, please, ladies and gentlemen, do not be surprised that Mr. Bola Tinubu will be disqualified today, and that disqualification will burden on case law because they have to. There's no way around it. I'm not going to say what my friend has already said. There's no need for us to legal practitioners to continue to repeat themselves. But we heard UC Maxwell yesterday, a very brilliant young man. He clarified, and that's that about that. If the justices today don't come and disqualify Bola Tinubu, we will make our voice heard. And like I said, if I was in Nigeria, I would be boots on the ground. I won't even need anybody to tell me that twice. I want to encourage us not to be afraid. Let's go out there and let us make our voice heard. Let us make them know that this time we are not playing. They must come through and they must serve justice. Thank you.
Thank you, David. All right, let's go on. Grace, you have the space. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the privilege. I really want to appreciate what's happening here. Actually, I've been listening since last night. I've not really slept because of this news, and I've listened to men and women speak, and there's something I figured out, and it seems like the women are the one that are really burning inside, like the anger of what is really happening. Even some people will come up with calm voice, and before they could yield, and you see this anger and this pain inside of them. It takes a mother to know what it means to lose a child. Nigeria is like a child to some people, and we are at the edge of losing this country. At some point I was like, these people are still going to do the same thing, because on a norms in a country that has this sanity, there's no any that Tinubu is not supposed to come out to contest for an election. Imagine if Peter Obi was the one in his position with this criminalities everywhere. He wouldn't have even bring out his face to come and start dragging, and the Nigerians will just calm down. But it's so unfortunate that I still see some Nigerians who is still standing, and they are still supporting this man. I was going through the comment section for this donation, and I'm seeing some nasty comments. At some point I wanted to start insulting them, but it can't come down to their level. You just have to ignore them, let them keep fooling themselves. Most of us that are fighting this fight, we are fighting with our finance. Nobody is financing you. You're doing this thing because of the passion, because of the pain, the love you have for your country. At some point, some of us even give up when they announced this result on the 31st of March. Some of us gave up. Some of us went that the heartbreak was massive, because there was hope. There was this peace that we had, and that made us hit the streets and went for the whole rallies in Lagos. Some of us went to the rally. We were buying t-shirts for people because of the joy and this hope that we are seeing at the end of the whole thing. But they shattered our hope. At some point, I gave up. I never wanted to continue the move. I just decided to say I am not doing again. Anything they want to hell with the country. But before the governorship election came up, I don't know where this hope come again, that this country is going to be better again. We'll keep pushing. They still repeated the same thing. History repeated itself. So these people, they're not going to give us our country by themselves. We have to go out there and take what belongs to us by force. Like the word of God said, the kingdom of God suffered violence. Only the violence will take it by force. People are saying, like sometimes I'll see people coming to say, let's calm down, let's keep calm. This thing is no matter of keeping calm. Our calmness, where has it taken us to? This is the time that we'll have to take the bull by the horn. Let's hit the streets. Anywhere you are, like I used to say, I say, even if you can't even hit the street, stay in your parlor, do your rally, go live. Let these people know that even in your kitchen, you're still fighting. It's not even until you hit the street that you some people they will discourage you. Don't go. All die is die. If you die on the road during motor accident, or you a gas explosion or whatsoever, all die is die. But it's better that you die, and when they talk about you and they say, okay, this person died for this cause. So I just want to encourage all the youth out there, both the women, both the men. Let us get this thing. Let us fight for our children. Let us fight for our future. Because if you are saying it's none of our business. Nigeria it has become what it has been. We won't get it right. How long are we going to be in the diaspora? How long are we going to be in another man's country? You will definitely come back to, because no matter how comfortable you are, you can never be more comfortable in another person's house than your own house. So I think it is high time we just hijack our rights, because now we have demanded for it, they didn't give it to us. So it's high time we hijack our rights and hit the streets. Those that are in Abuja, I wish I could be in Abuja. Those that are in Abuja, let us do this thing. If you're in Lagos, just connect with people around you, connect with the obedience around you. Everybody is burning, everybody's spirit is high. Let us go and get this thing done. I yield.
Thank you very much, Grace. Thank you. All right, let's go on. Vic Billy, you have the space. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Saddam. Actually, today is a very remarkable day. Saddam, for over 3 months or 4 months now, I've been requesting to speak, and today is the day you have decided to give me the opportunity. And indeed, we are getting our justice today. We are getting judgment today. It will be in our favor, whether they like it or not. I just want to say I'm very, 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 very hopeful that judgment will come to our side, because we won the election fair and square. So I want to encourage everybody, be steadfast. Before 12 noon, everybody will be happy, and Nigeria will see and realize its full potential. I just want to tell everybody there's no need for you to start fearing us. So judgment will come to our side. Okay, Chukwu today, that is my word to you guys. Remain steadfast, everybody. Judgment is coming to our side. Thank you, everybody, and remain blessed. Have a nice day, everybody. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Who you the blow keys for this man? The day I shoot your short space, you come. Blessing why you never get mic for 3 months. Brother, thank you, Jerry. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Leonard, you have the space. Good morning. Mr.
Good morning,
Leonard,
everyone.
work oil and gas.
Good morning, Emma Saddam. Good morning, everybody. I hope you can hear me. Please, the very first thing I want to talk about is for anybody, because I know Parallel Facts is somehow having a contact with Peter Obi. Please, I want you to send an advice to Peter Obi, because when the time comes, he will be the one. All these politicians will be calling to speak, to call your people to order. Peter Obi should not speak today. If this judgment does not go in the favor of our struggle, Peter Obi must not speak. He should not say calm down, because Peter Obi has a way of dousing everything. If this country is not going to work for we that have toiled, we that have suffered, we that have labored to see this country work, if it's not going to work for us, it mustn't work for anybody. Because They have seen that P2B is a very calm man. They always want to go through him to douse the tension. So they know that he is the true president. They do not want him to sit in Aso Rock, but they want him to control people. They want him to control the masses. He should not speak. He should not even speak through Labour Party handle. Labour Party NG handle should not speak to the youth to be calm. Because I saw the tweet it put out yesterday, and one of the lines says, be calm and this. We don't want such tweet now. If you cannot tell us to ginger, stay quiet, stay mute. That is the message I want to be carried to P2B. Because when the chiefs are down, he will be the one they will call to. Secondly, I saw the names of airports, the current affair that is going on. Yes, we need to know and locate our airports. Because you cannot put Nigeria on fire and see the next exit. You cannot come and put Nigeria on fire and see the next exit. So for me, apart from those in Abuja, the next place we should mobilize and hang around are the airports. At the airports. If you want to come and kill us there, come to the airport and kill us before you can travel. So for you that if you're going to leave this country, if you are putting this country on fire, you must not leave this country too. The international airports, even those that the ones that have not been commissioned, because when it happens, some of them will put them into use. Some people will put them into use. So please, I repeat again, those that are not in Abuja should have their viewing centers around airports. We should put our viewing centers around airports. That current affair is
Can you
real.
wrap up in 30 seconds, please? Thank you.
Okay, so the other thing I'm going to say is we should remain resolute. We are going to get victory today. We are going to get victory today. Like everything else, we should not take out the other options. Other options is to be on the street. Be on the street and make this country really good for everybody to be in. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Leonard. Call me well, my brother. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for your service, my brother. I think I will just pass the mic to you right now, so you create for the next couple of minutes, or next couple of hours. Please, guys, if you want to speak, your hand should be up. And when you're done, we'll have to drop you for other people to come up. Thank you. I think we'll start with please, Oga, reduce the waving now to reach you. Kadiko FM, you have the space. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I have to say this to the judiciaries. The judiciary, we all know we are all in Nigeria, both you and the people. INEC told us that we have over 90 million people that registered, and then after the election, the sham election, they told us about 20-something million, 25 plus million that voted. And at the end of the day, they declared someone the winner through the INEC chairman, Yakubu Mahmoud. I want to say this. Congratulations to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the president of Nigeria. And the judiciary, please and please, you guys should not disappoint Nigerians. Let me not say Nigerians, but you guys should not disappoint the many Nigerians that voted for Peter Obi. we all know that, yes, this is the first time ever in the Nigerian political history that over 90 million people registered. And you guys also noticed it when Mr. Peter Obi emerged as the Labour Party presidential candidate. There was a massive turnout of registered voters. There was a massive turnout of Nigerians to go and register and collect their PVCs. That is a signal, is a sign that a Messiah has come. Is a sign that this man is a man of the people. So you guys noticed that everybody in Nigeria noticed it. And people voted overwhelmingly to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. And we all know that. You people should save this country. You people should save this country, Nigeria. If you want this country to burn, do otherwise. Because the power belongs to the people, not for the few politicians. And I want to say this to the people of Nigeria. If these people turn us down again today, we are going to take our power back from them. Because power belongs to what? To the people. If they turn us down again today, as they did on the 25th of February this year, we are going to take our power back. We are not going back again. We are not going to succumb to their nonsense anymore. And I'm saying this to the security agencies. Do not allow yourself to be used. Power belongs to the people. And let the people have the power. And the judiciary, again, if you are blind and you think that, yes, you do not know that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi won this election, if you're not sure that, yes, be very sure that, yes, person that was smuggled through the window to Aso Rock must have to go out through the window again for us to be able to know what the people have to go back and say, this is who we voted for, and this person must have to lead us. 5-man panel, only 5-man panel cannot override 90 million people that collected their PVCs. So let's do the needful to save this country, Nigeria. Thank you, and God bless everyone.
Yeah, thank you for that great submission. Yeah, let's pick a lady now. Duntos 16. Are you there? If you are there, carry it on. Dunke, are you there? Okay, since she's not there. Jesslyn LP, are you there? Please be audible. We can't hear you. No. We can't hear you. Please fix your background noise so that we can hear you very well. Are you using earpiece? Okay.
Everybody hear me now?
Yeah. It's better now. Go ahead.
All right. So yes, first of all, I'll greet everybody in the house. Saddam, women in Nigeria, and UC Maxwell, and a whole lot of everybody who have been strong in this obedient movement as a family all through this period that we're trying to fight for justice. So I just wanted to offer my 2 cents and say that yes, all people who are living in Abuja and other parts of Nigeria set up viewing centers. Some of them are already on their way to ABJ and all that to get this justice done and dusted for once. Yeah, but I just don't feel any need of us taking it easy this time around, because this is like the last lap of this race we are running. I don't think we should take it easy as well anymore, because this is something that we've all spent resources on. Like for the past 1 year, when many Nigerians have collaborated, cooperated, and contributed successfully to this movement in our little ways possible. So I don't see any need for us to take it easy this time. Yes, we can go there peacefully, but once anything funny comes up, like, it should not be easy anymore. It should not be easy anymore. Like, we are dying on a daily basis, and yet we don't have any reason to fight. I'm up north here, and the story is a very, very different story up here. Like, people die, people even die for things that should not even kill people. And yet some people say we should take it easy. I don't really subscribe to that line of thought. But anyway, all eyes are still on the judiciary. We are all going to make sure that wherever we are keeping an eye on it. I've been on the space all through the night, and I will still remain till the final judgment is pronounced, and we'll see where it goes from there. If the judiciary, like, they should use their hand to divide and start the chaos, we'll follow up. We'll continue the chaos like that, and the chaos does not stop. All the things that have been happening around Africa, it will take up, and this will be the climax of it for the whole of Africa. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Okay, thank you so much. Legend, are you there? Okay, let me pick someone that is raising up their hand. Fabank, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I dare you.
Okay, ma, take it away, please.
Yes, good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening. And good morning to Oga Saddam, Chizu, Jimmy, they are not here. And Wemini, all of them that have been taking this space for 400 days. And this is the final day of Nigeria to decide whether this constitution go dey or e no go dey. And the last two speakers, wetin you just talk na the truth. Abeg, Jimmy, just tell our principal make e no talk. Make e no talk, abeg. Because even yesterday sef, when I see wetin Labour Party write about standstill, I no know where the standstill dey go. We don quiet so tey dem bring somebody wey we no know. Abeg, make everybody just dey this time. Make we do our fight. Na we the thing dey suffer. So abeg, make it dey. We no wait for the judgment. All of us will dey wait, so that if this country, everybody just go away. But abeg, make it no talk. Abeg, you don't do. We no wan hear say peace. You no wan hear. Abeg, Jimmy, help us beg am. We dey beg am since yesterday dey come. Abeg, all those things wey Labour Party dey talk say more stand still. I no dey know. I no sabi. I no know all those things. So abeg, if they no wan talk anything apart from say make we do collect our country back, make dem no talk. Make everybody just dey. Because this thing we don too swallow am. Abeg, na wetin I wan just talk this morning. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, ma, for that. Thank you very much. My guy, you see Maxwell, you here? Okay, welcome. Let me just pick up one speaker, then you go after that. Okay. Oluwatobi, are you there?
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. All right. Yeah, I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, great. Good morning from here, everyone. I want to appreciate everyone for what you're doing. This is a time for Nigeria. This is our time. So I'll be reading something from the Bible, Micah chapter 5. The book of Micah chapter 5 verse 1. It says, mobilize, marshal your troops. The enemy is laying siege to Jerusalem. So obviously the enemy is laying siege in Nigeria. With a rod, they will strike the leader of Israel in the face. But then verse 3 says, meanwhile, Israel will be in foster homes until the birth pangs are over and the child is born. And the scattered brothers come back home to the family of Israel. and he will stand to lead his flock with the Lord's strength. In the majesty of the name of the Lord is God. Here he's talking about Jesus, but here I am saying this is Peter Obi, right? We are saying this is Peter Obi. It is time. It is time. Yes, this is the time. I remember during NSAS period, I was at Ikeja, the Ikeja Secretariat, and one song we were singing then was "A people united can never be defeated." I saw a video posted by UC Maxwell, about all these Asahi Dokubo boys. What they want to do is to intimidate, to gaslight, but we are not allowing them. We are going to be united. We are coming together in full force. We are unstoppable. We are unpayable. We are unkillable. Nothing can stop us. Yes, it's our nation. No Nigerian can be more Nigerian than another Nigerian. No, it's ours. We are taking it back. We are taking our stolen mandate, and nothing can stop us. A people united can never be defeated. A people united can never be defeated. Nigerians united can never be defeated. This is our home. This is our nation. And together we will reclaim our mandate. We are unstoppable. We are unpayable. We are unkillable. I yield my mic.
Thank you. I'm sorry, please, Colin Lexi. Thank you very much, Lord. Toby. Thank you. I just wanted to say something. Please, obedience. Please, today is not that day for impression. Today is not that day for clicks. Today is not that. Please, I always say this most times. Many of us we do things out of emotions. We just want to react to situations. We just want to be the first to post. We just want to. I don't have any reason. I don't understand why we should be posting. What if Asali comes there with 2 trucks of what is our business? It's not our business. What he should be there. If Sheka wants to come to Abuja, you can post in Sheka. I mean, man, more than they very, very decent. I beg today, please. Keep all these things in Impulse pocket, or keep it saving the phone, the videos in your camera roll, please. We don't want to see it. All we want to see is what's happening in the court. Please, let's be very, very, very strategic, please. We should don't come and give us aside what the fuck is aside. What is he posting? Will he consign us on his video? Let us please, guys. I beg. I've seen many of obedience already posting those videos. You guys we should have learned by now, honestly speaking. We should have learned by now. But back
they have done. We know them. That is their plan and that is their goals. You know what you want. Let's just stand our ground and win this time. And we are going to win. We don't have to lose guard. Leave them, let them do their things. We are the real Nigerians and we are doing the right thing lawfully. The only thing we requested for them to do is uphold justice. And we are not asking too much, just uphold justice. And that's all. You see, Maxwell, you are welcome, my brother. You see, Maxwell, are you there? It's like, you see, Maxwell is not there. Okay.
Yes, I am here.
Okay, yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay. Good morning to you. Good morning to everybody that is on the space. I didn't come up here to come and talk too much. I guess we've spoken for so long. Those who are not in Abuja or in Nigeria can continue doing the talking. Wherever you may be, if you are in Nigeria, if you are in Abuja, particularly, please start making your way out. I need you guys to come out in solidarity for what we want to do here. For myself, who used to, be in the courtroom before now, I couldn't gain entry into the courtroom. So I am outside with some other comrades. People are outside. So I expect to see each and every one of you guys out here also. And wherever you may be in any state, I believe that you guys can all come together and make your way to the Court of Appeal division in that particular state. It's not a difficult thing to do. There is no blockade, there is no police or anything in whatever state you may be. Make your way there and, pass your message across. Simple and short. So that is all I want to say. Let you guys come out in solidarity. We are all giving public holidays. So I don't know what you people are still doing at home. Nobody is going to shoot you. Nobody is going to.
Is it just me?
It's not only you. I can't hear. You see Maxwell. You are not audible again. We lost you for like 5 seconds. If you can go back, please. It's like you have entered Costco. They have cut away your they have cut away your line, though. We can't hear you very well. We lost you for like 10 seconds now. And I'm enjoying your submission. Can you please speak so that we can hear you? I want you to speak, please.
I think let's keep him. Maybe probably his network is bad. When he comes back, he will have his space. It's time to speak.
Okay, no problem about that. All right, Ola. JR, then after you, I think these two people are the ones. If you know you are not ready to speak, you don't need to request the mic. We have a lot of people requesting right now. Please. Olamilekon, are you there? Take it away. After that, JR.
Okay, yes, I'm here. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for the opportunity. Please, I want to state that yes, I want to give myself. I just want to try to give myself the benefit of the doubt that the judiciary, they're going to do the right thing. Yes, but on the other side too, I know that Tinubu has his way, either by threatening or by giving bribe or whatever way, right? Is forcing his way on them, and some of them are even equally corrupt, right? But Nigeria, if we did not put Nigeria in the history book today, then it will be too late. It will be too late if today we do not write the history of Nigeria, by taking our country back. And then we have to do that peacefully in every means. I think one person say one word, and I want to emphasize it. Yes, we can hit the street. We can block everywhere, but we can do it peacefully. We can block everywhere in Nigeria, both banks, airport, anywhere and everywhere, but we can do that peacefully. And we can do that by watching out for one another, by watching out for us. I'm not, deterring anyone, but we always know their tactics. All right. We always know their tactics. We always know what they might want to do. So we should look forward to all those, their stunts that they've done before, maybe sending talk. We should stand together, make sure that we, the obedient, that we want to, we are out there on the street. We do not, get into fight with anyone. We do not do anything, destroy anything, fight or whatever. But let's make our voice heard. If by today we missed it again, then I don't think that we can ever, recover Nigeria back. So if today we do not take our chance, because we can see in other African countries what is happening. People, go out and take their country back from this. These people are few. These people are like maybe less than 1% of the entire Nigeria. If everyone is not tired, I am tired. Like Nigeria should be a country that should be, at the top there with the rest of the Western world. So yeah, I hit my mic. Please, Nigerians, come out. Thank you.
JR, are you there? Yeah.
Yes, I'm here. Good
So
morning, everybody.
After you, special Saddam, these people that are not raising up their hand, maybe you should drop them. We have a lot of requests. People raising up their hand are the one I'm calling. Maybe they have all slept. Maybe when they are awake, they can request again.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Nigerians. Today don't reach. No need for English. Today don't reach. Samani,
No one, all of us months they look you now, they observe you. Person will send you work, don't travel out. People will send you work, don't just out. Cut in mind, senior men where they look up to for this country, all of them don't just out. Now, we they pour you. All of us they pour you. Oga Jones. Oga, we they beg you make you Jones because he don't do. See, you remember what Buhari do all of our judges? Buhari fuck all of our up. Judges because he knows so na be choice. Your turn don't reach Jones. He dey hear me, Samani, your turn don't reach Jones. If you go come national TV now, come fuck up, make the whole world open your nyash, see as you be mumu, see as they smell, no one. Nigerian Army, now because of honor, I picked this mic today. Nigerian Army and DSS. I think now Asadi Dokubo don't just out with niggas and now they escort them. No one will not go amplify them because we know they cut mine. See, Asadi, if you want, come Cairo, come carry more boys. If you want, come Cairo, come carry more boys. No one. But you see this country, today na 6th of September, Nigeria must good. The must na capital letter to the TO. Nigeria must good. And if you no go work for all of us, no one, we no go work for anybody. See, Samani, we months they wait for your this thing. Anything where you go read today, read them from Constitution. If you no read them from Constitution, it means say Nigeria na banana republic, all man do as he like. And anyhow any man do now, no concern anybody. Nigerian Army, there was a reason Obi won in all your barracks. Why? Your children and your wife trust that man. Say if he enter there, their father, it go better for their father. Automatically, it don't better for them. Mona fuck up on our children confidence for ona. Ona the yell, make una fuck up the confidence on our wife and children get for ona. If you see protesters, kill them. No kill Asari boys, so Asari we don't kill all your niggas. Asari don't kill all of our men finish. And again, man, they escort with locks. No one. If you see you see Maxwell, kill him. If you see Sarah, kill him. If you see Pels, kill him. 10 more go rise. If they hear me, 10 more go rise. Nigerian Army. Again, Nigerian police. Now work. Now police only so now just be mumu people. Now not even they go training. No one kill everybody. But for every 10 persons where you kill, 100 more go rise up because it don't do. Our mumu don't too much for this country. Con at the Faras come and they talk, move on. They see jackets. And they laugh people where they see God those church them. And they laugh now. But today, Samani, all eyes done. You me, they looking like this. After now, I go just out. See, after now, I go just out, go no. Because I'm too young to have hope. In my 20s, I'm not supposed to not get hope. If they hear me, Nigeria and my country. And it's supposed to work for me. How it work for Tinubu. How it work for Sheyi Tinubu. How it work for Remi Tinubu. Nigeria supposed to work for me like that. Everywhere supposed good for me because I don't do anything. Don't be me tell that man to go push drug. Don't be me tell that man to go push drug. And don't be me arrest and saying samba drug. If they hear me, don't be me vote for Abuja talk say me no get 25%. And don't be me write constitution say 25% is a must. No be me see talk say me they nominate Shetima 2 times so because I no be APC member. All this is now what they call. No be me do anyone. No be Nigerians do anyone. And then use their hand do them. And then no say constitution day then do them. Samani, your work now to talk constitution. If you don't know your work, man, I'll give you one last lecture this morning. Your work now to talk constitution. Anything we no follow for constitution, Samani disembark. Samani disembark will they tell you because when you go start, see, even your family self, they should say your wife go down, they beg you by now, say, baby, do the right thing. All of them, husband and wife go down, they beg you by now to do the right thing. If you like, no do the right thing. See, we need a beg and again. If Nigeria no one work, make it no work. But you see today, September 6th, come, oh boy, Nigeria must good. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that, JR. Lovely submission. I love how you bring it with ginger. Yeah, Dunke, are you here now? If you are there, take it away.
Sorry, call me. I still need a few minutes.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, special. Go ahead then. After you, Ogene Kwewe. I'm sorry if I didn't get that right. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, special.
My people, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Saddam, Sizu, all of una women in Nigeria. Jimmy, I just come here to thank you people for all the work, Oluchi and all of you people, all of you guys, you have done wonderfully since 25th February. I've not come up to violent space to speak. I always come to listen because I lost. In fact, up till now, I've not recovered. But I come here to thank you guys and to drop one or two things. Number one, Saddam, I know you can reach our president. Please, I beg you in the name of anything you are serving. Ask him if this thing go wrong, you should please stay clear. You shouldn't come to tell us how to react. Now beg, I dey beg. I have children. I know my age. I have suffered a lot. I have lost so many things in this country. This time around, it is either do or die. We are going out. I am in Lagos. If I drop here, because I've been with you don't come out here to tell us where to go and mount, please. If you are part of us, you know where you are supposed to be this morning. Stop coming here to tell us go and block airports, go and block this, go and block that. You go there. You know where we're supposed to meet this morning. So stop coming here to come and tell us where to go and mount. What are you still doing? Are you not supposed to chicken out? The country is about to burn down and you're coming here to tell us go and block here, go and block the other place. You self, stop coming to tell us in this place where to go and block. Go there. We have been planning all this while. I refuse to remove my picture so that if I come out, they will say, Anna, this woman, I beg, we don't try rich. We don't try. Anything where what happen, make it happen. And another thing, please, some of you people that have been posting Asari Dokubo's nonsense and whatever, we don't want to see it. If I'm following you and I see it, I see you tweeting it or retweet or post it, I will block you and I won't follow you. I'm saying it. We want to see, even if you want to post what is going on within the obedience. We don't want you to come and bring fears to people. People that have already made up their mind that today is either will die or will survive it. So don't come up with those pictures and videos. We don't want to see that. Please, I am done. Thank you very much.
I mean, you can see the footage out of bias at this. Oh boy, I want to go violence. Okay, I reported that now building solidarity. But today, now,
More, please. More, please. Can you please mute your mic? All right. Thank you for that. In fact, I am enjoying this. Right now, I won't even come in now. I will just be calling names for people to speak. I enjoy this. It is normal for us to argue. It's just for us to so far we are going in one direction just to achieve this. Yeah, I am enjoying this. Okay. Ogene, are you there? Then after you,
Yes, sir.
after you, I'm going to take Omega X. Okay, go ahead.
Good morning, Saddam. Good morning, well-meaning Nigerians. Good morning, Call Me Wealth. Good morning, all obedient members. I want to thank each and everyone for the job we have been doing all this while. Today is the 6th of September, the 9th month of the year. And at every given point in time, when the woman is pregnant, at the 9th month, she will deliver successfully. Look, all our efforts is not going to be in vain. God is above everything and he sees everything. And I always believe in him. We have everything. We have every reason not to regret. We have every reason to have hope because we are not hopeless. We are not hopeless. This is the time. The judgment will favor us by the special grace of God. See, we should not be trending things that are not necessary. At this point in time now, we don't need things that are any distraction. Every information is very, very important because these people, they're cashing in and taking advantage of us. They begin to put things on social media for us to trend for them. That is not what we need now, please. All the focus should be from the judiciary, what is happening from the within the court of appeal premises, and wherever you are, send any message that is related to this particular issues. Anything aside that, please, should be kept aside. I don't want to call names. I don't want to magnify those names. They are not, for me, it is not my problem now. My problem is today, Nigeria is either going to make or mark. The judiciary is going to give us Either they're going to set a wrong precedence or uphold the constitution. Because whatever, with all these prayers, if the judiciary says that they want to impress one man at the expense of all over 200 million Nigerians, then definitely we should just have it that Nigeria is already a banana republic. This is not what we want. Nigeria needs to work for our children and our children unborn. This is what we are agitating for. They say we should follow the right thing. We have done the right thing. What is the difficulty of them doing what is right according to the constitution? That was not made by obedience. Neither it is a collective decision, and the constitution is supreme. Why is some group of persons trying to subvert the will of the people? People came out to vote. They were maimed. In fact, disenfranchised. Still, INEC announced what was not supposed to be. Now the judiciary want to follow the same suit. I don't want to believe that. I believe by the special grace of God that God will see us through. Our effort will never be in vain. Those people that want to subvert the will of the people of Nigerians that deserve justice. In fact, oh my goodness. I hit the mic.
Yeah, thank you for that. In this order, Omega X, More, GB, and Dr. Barry. In that order. Then after that, when you want to come in, no problem,
Yeah.
please.
Okay. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, sorry. Good morning. Yeah, am I audible enough?
Yes.
I think one of the speakers have already noted my point already, because when I saw the video circulate, I was like, we are helping these people amplifying this video. Please reach out to everyone you know that have posted that video. A lot have seen it and a lot of people have not seen it. Take them down. We can't be spreading fear if we are asking people to do what? To come outside. So that's just all I want to say. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Omega X. All right, thank you very much, Omega X. More, I think I heard call me when it said you're going next. After more, we hear from Dr. Barry. More, are you there?
I greet the house. I'm fully. I did ground with the bar. I did ground well, and I did ground well. One thing I want to tell, I greet MC Saddam and everybody. Women issues, I greet everybody. Thanks for the good work. Thanks for your good heart towards the good people of Nigeria. They're not the classify love more than this. This is law. This is organic law. And bros, we appreciate that. And I mean, see, I'm going to go straight to the point. I want to share this thing straight. You see what is on ground? We all do. My thing is that I'm not going to we have 100 days.
More, can you reduce the volume of your TV or whatever is close to you?
In despair, in frustration. Hello.
Reduce the volume of whatever you are listening to. We can hear it more than we can hear you.
Yeah. Well, you can hear me now, right?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so what Triple is saying is that you people will fail. We are not. See, I want to tell we've been talking. They think say we just the talk for mouth, but right now I want to tell you that today is the fight. It's not. We are taking back our mandate. Whether anyhow they like them, anyhow they place the dice, we go give them back woto. And I'm telling you, I don't talk them before. People they think say me. In this fight, not be fight between Amaka and Aisha. Not be fight between Chinedu and Musa. Musa did the feed. Musa, they say, let the rule of law be supreme. Chinedu, they talk the same thing. Dayo, they talk the same thing. Me, Mecca, they talk to you. So, my brother, I'm a fool. I be Yoruba boy completely from Osun State. And I'm telling you, we are fully support. We don't favor Peter Obi. Don't favor Atiku. Just see. come and make our rule of law be supreme, and that is what we stand for. We are not cowards like our father. The difference between our father and us is that we knows how to we knows the truth, and we are standing with the truth, and the truth will prevail. I don't chat with, see, I did this space since last night. I'm not, see, for my fellow nigga, we did this space since last night with my fellow brother, and we talked to some of our brother in DSX. The guy give me reply saying, my brother, when people they trend this news that, oh, the DSS is gonna do this, is gonna do this. He said, let me tell you something. He said 80% of us in the DSS are obedient. Obedient is not Labour Party, are well-meaning Nigeria who want the best for us. Since you came on here and said something earlier, he said, do you know that 90% of the barrack of the military barrack, the Labour Party won the election there? Who do you think told the family to go and vote? It is the father that told their wife and their children, go and vote for this man. We know the truth. We know the truth. Though our senior officers may be puppets to the paymaster, but we are standing with the truth, and the truth will stand. See, it's not, see, any year they want time. Now we are telling you this is how we want it. Whether you give us what we want or we become lawlessness. At this juncture, we are not settling for less. All die na die. My name na Abisoye Morrison. In case you hear anything otherwise, not let them tell you. And they tell you, say, I stand for the good cause of Nigeria. And my niggas will stand for that junction too. Nothing they change them. So please, I want to beg everybody, we should make this thing be fair. There are some of my brothers that probably they don't have much follower that want to speak. They have the same mind. They are from the west. We should allow this mic get to them. They have important information to share too. And what I'm trying to tell you is that at the back end link, they have us to be reporting. Please, somebody should be there to be taking that from in case we needed vital information. Please, that is all we are asking. But telling us that we are not in the field, my brother, we did the field, we did there with the bar, we did We did that till tomorrow, till next tomorrow, till God's know when. Nothing to stop us. I yield the mic. God bless all well-meaning Nigerian.
All right, thank you for that. Yeah, as I've
Thank
said.
you. Sorry, please call me with one more time, please, guys. Please, guys. Please. Today is not that day, please. Today is not that day. No, I just feel like today is not that day. Please, today, just anything impression, anything at least Elon Musk craze for likes, for retweets, for views and everything. Please, today is not that day. Please. If there's anything any of us have to have today is emotional intelligence. Please. We are trying to call our people out. We have no reason amplifying other people's news. Please, it's very, very important. Everything we are saying here, whatever you're putting out there, should be stuff that should not scare anybody, but encourage people to come out. Please. Wisdom is profitable to direct. Thank you. Come next, go on.
Okay, so as I have said, Gibbs, after Gibbs, Fino, then after Fino, Dr. Barry, in that order. Gibbs, are you there? Fino, are you there?
Gibby.
Yes, I am. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Present. Yes, good morning, my kings, my queens, my mothers in the house, brothers and sisters. Please, I have been on this space since yesterday, though I tuned in at about 9 p.m. or so. But I've been on the space since 9 p.m. till, I don't know, there was a time I fell asleep though, between 4 a.m. and 7. But I still woke up with my AirPod in my ear. That was when it was telling
Am I
me that.
audible?
So what I want to say is that when Saddam was talking just now, hello, can everybody hear me? Hello, what's
Yes,
wrong?
go
Go on,
on.
Am I
sir.
not getting? Okay, thank you very much. When Saddam was speaking, Saddam, I thank you very much. Your sacrifice. I was on space from 24th of February till 27th. The space that held, I think, is it what's his name? I was on Mars space. Sometime I came to Saddam's space. It was just like that. But I know I was on Twitter from 24th of February to 27th, and all the illegalities. In fact, in a group I belong to, my friend's brother was a serving corps member in Rivers, Port Harcourt, where Wike rigged the election and even sold his hand in blood, forgetting that even though that does not revert, if he doesn't react in 1 year. It will react in 2 years, and even 10,000 years to come, it will definitely come. Yes, those are the blood of the innocent people. His brother was murdered on the course of the 25th of February presidential election that was held in River State, Port Harcourt, because they refused to read in favor of what is it called? Then the other lady was the stray bullets that got her. People came with guns to an electoral ground, the polling unit where people are supposed to come and exercise their right with voters card. People came there with guns and even killed. So let's keep all those ones pending. Today is now the day. Unfortunately, I'm not in ABJ, but my guys are, and they are none of them are going to work today. I'm sure that they have already mounted the gates. I've not spoken to JB. I've not spoken. I know that they are present. So emotional intelligence is a common sense for today obedience. We are not fools. In fact, they know by now. And that is why, in fact, my people perish for the lack of knowledge. That is why this guy, a selected president, had to travel for a G20 summit where Nigeria is not a list. The only country in Africa that is supposed to be present for G20 summit is South Africa. I've known this since more than 2 years now, but they don't teach this in schools. That is why they first of all, the educational sector of Nigeria is highly dilapidated. That when you school there, I used to do assignment for I own a cafe. I used to do assignment for geology and mining students, people who are supposed to graduate and mine crude oil for what is it called? And mine crude oil for the nation. That is if you have a working refinery. But what these people are taught in school is when they take a meter, a meter and a hammer, they go for field trips, they keep it close to a rock, and come back and come and present that this is igneous rock, the other one is metamorphic rock, and this one is sedimentary. Types of rock are what I was taught in a primary school. In a primary school, though it was private, it's only private things that are now good to Nigeria, that are now good in Nigeria, where we have abundance of mineral resources to actually fuel our educational sector, provide us social amenities, good road network, electricity, everything. It is now our own that is different. However, today is Judgment Day. God in heaven, the air that we're breathing, the wind, this sun that is coming up now, is very much aware of the fact that Labour Party actually won the 2023 presidential election. This is not about whether Peter Obi won or Atiku. This is Labour Party was present at the polls, even though we said put the picture of the candidate. They later did all their irregularities, and still God made it possible for us to come out victorious. We won, they read it and said go to court. Now we've gone to court. And Justice Amani, without emotional intelligence, is behaving like a kid. You guys continued in cowardice move and cunning moves up to the extent that your moves were detected by the citizens. Most of them who are living miles away from you, hundreds of miles away from you, were able to detect that your irregularity is smelling. Yeah, yeah, they smell. Imagine justice, you call yourself justice with wig on the head, and you couldn't even cover up your tracks. You do mumu sote, everybody notice, citizens notice, say they do mumu, they mumu yourself. So today is your day. If you like, make you mess up, just as my last brother said. Some people think, this fight, na Igbo fight, or this one, na Yoruba fight. It is not about anybody. It is not even about Pio. If it was about Pio now, we'll be begging him, oh yeah, sir, come and direct us. Tell us to go to the front of appeal court, stage it, and take down anybody that refused to give us justice. We're begging him now not to even speak. That is to show you that this is a battle between well-meaning Nigerians and non-well-meaning Nigerians. And I am 100% sure that the well-meaning Nigerians are more than the non-well-meaning Nigerians. All those, my brothers in the military, see them choke. Waiting at the do. I will not join army now, but is it Nigerian army? I will go and join. What is Nigerian army? May they turn me to errand boy. They carry people who know speak English, put for army, because they couldn't equip them with the education they are supposed to get. They give terrorists the coordination of our Nigerian armies. The terrorists will kill our people, and they will be hiding it. After killing our people, the leaders who are supposed to back our, sorry for taking much time, who are supposed to back our people and defend them, they will go and say, no, don't kill terrorists. We want to negotiate with them. That was what happened in Niger. That is why the president of Niger was overthrown. And even the coup, after the coup, the man reported, the man that, the junta that led the coup, reported that when these terrorists are being found in the forest, we take orders from our president. Do we kill these people? That he always says no. So the irregularity has been happening all over Africa, and by the special grace of God, Africa has risen. It is now our turn. Nigeria will win. If the judges like it, whether they don't like it, Nigerians will win. We're going to ABJ. Even though I'm not going today, we'll enter tomorrow. Thank you very much, Saddam, for everything. Everybody. God
Thank,
help us.
thank you, Fino. Yeah, I think Dr. Barry has dropped. Okay. Dr. Barry has dropped. Uncle Mustafa, please, can you please go ahead? Sizu, if you want to come in, you can come in. Uncle Mustafa, are you there, sir? Please speak to us if you are there. Unmute your mic. I think you are not there. Okay. The only person raising up their hand is Patience Williams. Are you there? Patience Williams, are you there? Am I audible?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Obedient. I have been here since yesterday. I must commend you guys. Thank you for the job well done. I'm just feeling somehow that I'm not in Nigeria, but I have been able to do my bit. Like I asked my brother to mobilize some people, like some of his friends, because he lives within the Abuja environment. So, oh sorry, I'm choked. I've asked him to mobilize some of his friends and other people. And I asked him, he said he'll be able to mobilize like 10 to 20. So I was expecting that if every one of us can do that, like if I can bring 10, 20 from here and there, we'll be able to make an impact. So I've asked my brother to mobilize some of his friends, and I send them money for logistics, refreshment, and everything. And I just called them now, and they told me that they are on their way to the venue. And so at least it makes me feel all right because at least I have a representative over there, even though I'm not able to make it down there. But someone is going down there on my behalf. And so I told them to take it easy, take a lot of water, and just take it easy. And I've been feeling kind of like I'm not feeling nervous actually. I've been feeling peaceful. Aside from the fact that I'm doing my bit, I've also been praying really hard at midnight. I've been praying since for the whole thing, and I just hope that victory is gonna be ours by the special grace of God, because we have put in the work, and I know that I've always said success. There's no shortcut to success. Some of the criteria for success is consistency, right? And we've been very, very consistent in this movement. We've been very, very consistent, and not just not consistent. We've backed it up with prayers, So it's not just like so actions with prayers. And I know that, and then with our eyes have been fixated on the goal, and so that's why I know that we're going to be victorious at the end of the day. And then every time I pray, I cry because why do I cry? Because I see all of you guys' effort. Like I always tell God that, like, okay, look at these children. They took out time, money, and everything just because they wanted to see their country good again. And then whenever I'm praying, there's that girl, what's her name, Ineka, that other girl that always uh she's always praying for Peter Obi. Anytime I'm praying, I'll just see her, and then I'll ask God. I'll not tell God that I've joined my faith with hers, like I've joined my faith with hers, and I'm hoping that God will hear us. And then I've told God, like today too, I've been calling some people in Nigeria, calling some people in churches and all that, trying to talk to them and all that, to see how they can also mobilize from that side. I don't want to go into details. And so the other pastor was like, he said they are praying. I said, what do you mean you're praying? So you just want to sit down there, pray, fold your hands and do nothing? You can't just pray and do nothing. So I said, if you're talking about even the Israelites, uh, they are the only they are in the Middle East, and they don't just sit down and pray. You know, they have they they put in action. So you pray, and then you go out there, and then God will give you victory. And so he said, I even told the people in church to pray. They said, you don't even know what to pray about. I said, you don't know what to pray about? Okay, let me tell you what I pray about when I'm praying. Is that for me?
Yeah.
Is that
So
for me?
please round up in 30 seconds, please. We have a
Okay,
lot of
sure.
requests.
I'm going to round up in 30 seconds. So I said, I tell God that, okay, God, you are the God of justice, and we are in your temple. Because the court is a representative of justice, so we're in your temple, and we just want you to be in charge. Those other people, the justices, are your like a representative of you. So we just want God to be, want you to be in charge. Just talk to them, give them the courage to do the right thing. I know that temptation is there, and I've always said that temptation is not bad, but it's when we fall into it that it becomes bad. So God, just give them the courage, and then do not allow them to be tempted beyond they can bear, and that's it. And so God, I just, as we go out there, I pray that God should be with us, and then we are not going to experience any casualty, or nothing is going to happen. Victory is going to be ours at the end of the day. Thank you so much, Obedient. God bless you. It's only God that will bless you, and I know that He's going to bless us all with a resounding victory for the world to see. I yield. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that. Dr. Barry, we are just taking then. We are going to have our Uncle Mustafa then. Yeah, if you are there, please go ahead. Dr. Barry, are you there? Okay.
All right, thank you so much. I'm here. My name is Dr. Barry Avuchi Johnson. I represent Vote Must Count International Initiative. We call it the VMCII. We'll Google it and see what we've done so far. Saddam, how you doing? Well-meaning, and everyone here, listeners and speakers. I'd like to let you know that we're here in Abuja. We're not afraid of doing it right. Whether you like it or not, Ahmed Bola Tinubu remains an illegitimate president of Nigeria. And we are not afraid to say it the way it is. We were not the ones who conducted the elections. We were only the ones who voted. And we voted, and we know that we didn't vote for Asiwaju as president. We didn't vote for the APC. The world knows that Peter Obi won this election. And we are using this opportunity to call on everybody who voted in the FCT to please come out. Everyone who is ready to come out, please get me on my DM and come out. You need to come out and register your grievances against any illegality and subversion of the judgment to be given today. Some of us are privileged to have seen this judgment. Some of us are privileged to have heard what is going on, but we are just waiting for them to officially say if they born their father well, made them talk and made them see what to do. We are coming out. We are not afraid to speak to the world. We are coming out. We are not afraid to tell anyone that this country belongs to all of us. This is the last time any election will be rigged in Nigeria. If you want it to remain so, it's time for you to come out. It's time for you to come out and take back your country. Abuja people, if you know you voted for Peter Obi and you are here, it's time for you to come out so that we have the opportunity to go ahead.
Am I the only one? Mr. Barry, we can't hear you. Is it only me?
Reality must take place. They give us woto, they receive woto. If you don't come out, don't complain tomorrow that Nigeria is in the hands of thieves. We are more than them. If we have
I think you probably got a call.
Dr. Barry, We can't hear you if you can hear me. We have lost you for like 10 seconds now. I think he's having issue with his network. Okay. Find the time he will be back. Uncle Mustafa, are you there? If they are not there, I think Sizu wants to say something. Okay, Sizu, you can come in.
Oh, no, I wasn't. Not yet. I'm just enjoying listening to the submissions. You can continue.
Okay, Uncle Mustafa. Okay, come in, sir. Come in, sir. Come in, sir.
Please, what time is the tribunal starting? Does anyone know?
It's supposed to start by 9.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Prof Chris, are you there?
I don't think he's there. Maybe we should.
Yeah, okay. Just go ahead.
Okay. Oires, after you, then Williams, then Otumba, then Rita. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good morning, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, good morning, Nigerians and everybody here listening. You see, it's been really a tough time for us Nigerians, and I believe we've come this far. Not to go this far. You understand? It's been months, it's been years, and today is Judgment Day, the day we all have been waiting for. And I believe, I just want to believe they will do the right thing, because I don't even want to think those men will sell Nigeria for 2 shillings for a 80-something years old man. I don't want to even have that thinking. I don't even want to think Nigerian police, Nigerian army, Nigerian DSS will leave the constitution and support politicians. It's today. I just want the rascality that Peter Obi said. I want to see it. Me myself, I dey wait. I want to see him. I don't want to even say much. That rascality that una dey do, we be politician, like we dey run shows for here. We go know if the constitution is important or na politician important pass for Nigeria. We will know, because all this gimmick Tinubu is doing, you rush, you travel, you get important case, they not invite you, you rush go there, the snap picture, you president of country, you want go do tour for India. Tell your country if you get my all these your games. We know this your games. This is what you did in NSAS. When you rush, you travel to France, they shoot people, they call you, you say, I was not around. But by this time around, it's not going to work. All these ones where you they pull Wiki for Abuja, pull back John Week for Abuja, we say na Abuja na Port Harcourt. Today, una go here. We just dey look una since una just they dance, they shuffle, they bubble, take Nigerian say they play. You see, average Nigerians don't have anything to lose. You guys, you have everything to lose. You guys have stole us. Una don't thief our money dry. Una get all the money. Una get all the company. If it happen, Baba, pin una not see peak for this thing. You guys are pushing us. Other countries, they are doing. We not civilized past Niger. We not do as we not like life past them. Or Gabon. We not do anything past them. They are human beings like us. We they look so more. Oh, it's enough is enough. So today I want to know if the constitution. I don't the same way you put Jara join for Peter Obi. I not saying you put Jara join for Atiku. I not saying you put Jara join for Tinubu. Just what the constitution says. So cancel. If you go and read against, if you go and be like Mahmoud, that they give 300 billion, that's probably the money is stole from the election. He still went to collect extra. The extra now don't portion. If you guys want to be like Mahmoud and you want to sell Nigeria for 2 shillings for 80-something years old man, we don't made already for this life for the next 300 years. Not to say grandchildren go suffer. If you want to sell loss, where they suffer for that man today, we go know. See, DSS, police, all of una, we won't know whether I go support criminal today. Most stop to respect una today. Now we won't know. That is what we give all of una today. We go know today. Make they just go do say the judiciary just go do pin. Then una call they want the jump. We go know. Una go no say AC, not be fun, not be say people the rake since like people the come space. Some of us we not want talk for space normally. But I just come here, Nigerians. If you suffer, never tire you. If you are happy, say you they go another man country, they go do slavery, they go work, you know, they get time for your life. If they are happy to they travel, they jackpot, you they snap picture. Say your country not supposed to be okay.
I sorry for you. Not come out. They form big boy. They happy. They go on Gen for night. They say you live life. I buy Gen. I buy for I better pass my neighbor. Go they do one. They happy. Not come out today if they talk anyhow. Go they fear. Go they fear. Go they fear first. I don't just the I just the wait. I want to see the rascality. That rascality where they toss it. They want to. They want to know if the constitution is important enough. If all of us go disrespect them, all of us go respect them. Today we will know. So whatever you guys want to do, read the room, judiciary, read the room, read the room. You get why they talk with the talk, read the room. They say who community cook for, you know, go fish up and finish. You get why they put that parable. When I visit Nigerians say leave there, they will move on. We know them. If we don't suppose move on since last 3 months. Since we are not moving on. When I visit my play matter be this one. This is matter of life and death. We did not vote for Tinubu. He did not. If truly true, Nigeria has voted for Tinubu now, Nigeria would have been divided by now. Can you see anybody standing for him apart from Asari, that local dirty man? But today we go no wahala. I hit the mic.
Thank you for that. Thank you. Williams, are you there? Okay. Otumba, are you there? Williams, are you there? Otumba, are you there?
I am here, my brother. I'm just trying to forward this payment. But I've been having a little trouble with the PayPal. My brother, on a good morning. Thank you guys for all you doing, man. I don't have much to say, man. We've been on this thing for over a year now, you know. There's nothing more to say. I mean, we've all said it all as it is. These guys know the Nigerian constitution is sound to sound. You know, nobody's bigger than the law. You know what I mean? They cannot impose this criminal to us. They just need to do the right thing and save their ass. If not, the Nigerian people are going to court martial them. They pledge an allegiance to obey the Nigerian constitution as it is. So there is nothing. If a military guy was deployed out and he didn't want to go, they will court martial him. So they should know if they don't want to do what they signed up for, the Nigerian citizens are going to court martial them. So they just need to come out and give the right judgment based on the Nigerian constitution. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. We're not asking them to do us a favor here. Let them just come and do justice. That's it. I hear the mic, my brother. Let me try and finish up this process. I just want to make my little contribution. Thank you, guys. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Okay. Otumba, are you there?
Yeah, I was here. I just trying to get to somewhere that is quiet. Last time you called me. Okay. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. The space has been running. I slept off at 2:30, but by 4 a.m. I just woke up like this way. Undertaker usually wakes up, so I woke up because the last time it was by 4 a.m. that they stole our mandate when Mahmoud Yakub announced that result. So by 4 a.m., what I'm trying to say, the APC, they've murdered sleep in the country. APC has murdered sleep in the country. But yesterday, when I spoke on here on Violent Space, actually today, because it was around early hours of 12 o'clock, I was talking about messaging, and it's the same thing that has just happened right now. So I wouldn't give too much light to that story because it's the same thing. Please, without mentioning specific, please let us be careful what we put out. Today is not the day to collect Elon Musk's money. After we win, you are going to get Elon Musk's money. Okay? Please let's understand what is happening. Now, I spoke about what happened in the Abuja protest the last time when someone came very early in the morning around 8 o'clock, and the protest was supposed to start by 2 p.m. And the first thing the person could post was like, police have overrun city gates. And in the picture, just 3 police vehicles was in that photo, and that is overrun. Today, if you know the number of the buses they saw, was same 3. Please, we can't afford to be doing free cameramen and free press men for APC. As big as Abuja is, you are doing free press men. These guys, they are so smart. They have become smart that they don't even call their influencers to do anything. They just pack the work and give to you. You will carry the work and be doing free press, free cameraman, free videography for your enemy. At this state of everyday violent space we host, Caesar will come up. He will say, open book of Google. The essence of violent space is not to waste our time and talk. The essence of violent space is to build you as a human being to be smart on your own. That was the essence of violent space. It's not to come and catch crews and banter and whatever. It's so that you on your own, you're a political strategist. You see, when the Bible, I don't want to even quote Bible, but when they were saying that just like you are trying to build you on your own, so that anywhere you go, you understand the game. That's why they will bring out things about solid mineral, bring out things about Nigerian politicians. They'll bring out things about about pastors. They are trying to make you self-sufficient, so that no one will come and start gaslighting you. So that before a politician has made a move, you already know where he's going to end. You go there and wait for him. That is the essence of what we've been doing here. We are not coming here to make noise. Now, there's something about psychology, and maybe I'll round up with this so that other people will speak up. I want you to do something. If you imagine red cars, just put it in your mind. Tell yourself red cars, red cars, red cars, red cars. 10 times, or 7 times, move out from your house. That day, the only thing you'll be seeing is red car. It is a social experiment. The next day, tell yourself blue car, blue car, blue car. It will be as if it's only blue cars that are in the road. It's not as if other cars are not passing, but your brain is always going to pick out what you want it to pick out. That is the power of the mind. And that's the power of narrative. So please, I'm just saying it. This is not the day for Elon Musk's money. When we win, you will make that money and you will get tired. It's very important. Lastly, please call your people in Abuja. Me, I'm outside. I'm just hovering around. I'm wearing my canvas. I'm outside. Even if you're not in Abuja, this is not an excuse. Dress up and move out. Even if you're not moving out, but please dress up. You know, when we are in school, then we don't want to go to lectures, but we will first take our baths, dress up, and stay in the house and do whatever we are doing. In case they call us for tests, we'll run. Please dress up and be ready, no matter where you are. This is not an excuse. Call your family people. The days of telling your family people, be safe, don't come out, that day is gone, because whatever happens, all of us have a hand in it. Whatever happens, good. I don't want people to come and start saying, I told you, I told you. This is not an I told you thing. This is real life. Please, everyone should be ready. Call your people. We all have relatives in Abuja. The same way we did in the election, calling people, telling them, have you voted? Are you out? Please do that. And I yield this. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that, Otumba. Yeah, you don't have any excuse, Nigerians. We don't have any excuse. And let me tell you one thing. Even if you go to work today, your mind will be where this justice will happen. Those who are in abroad, their mind is totally here with us. They just want to know what is going to happen. Please go out there. We have seen a lady who moved from Edo State. That's a lady. Don't be a coward as a man. Can you please just go? Nothing will happen. The judges is going to give the right judgment. We don't want bad energy. They too, they are feeling it. We are in this together. So they want the betterment of this country. Don't let anybody gaslight you. You are the one that knows where the shoe pinches you. We have this to do once and for all. Please, don't let anybody pull you down. We can do it, and we have done it. We have come so far. So please, let's do this together. Go out there. We can win this for ourselves. Whoever that is at work today, his mental health will be today in that courtroom to know the situation, because that is where we are going. That is what we decide the next move of Nigeria Constitution. Please, thank you. Yeah. I don't know if Professor Mustafa is here. I'm trying to call him. He's not responding. Only 2 people are raising up their hand. Dr. Aruna, are you there? P.O.'s Gateman, are you there?
Hello?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Hello?
I think your
Can
network.
someone hear me?
I think his network has issues. Drop him and then he can come back.
Okay.
Can you hear me, Sizzle?
We can hear you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I
Oh,
very much
perfect.
better.
Okay, then give your submission.
I'm going to speak when I'm done.
I salute everyone here. I commend your tenacity. I commend your strength. Well meaning, I greet you, MS Saddam, ever so strong. Sizzle, I salute everyone here, and I think we're going to have a good news from the feelers we get today. But whichever way, it's all good news because it's going to embolden the resolve of our people to ensure that we have a new nation. I think this moment is a watershed in our historicity for three reasons. The first is that we have never seen this kind of attention, particularly with matters pertaining to our democracy. And just a few years ago, 2019, the PEPT had to give judgment, and it didn't gain this kind of traction and attention thanks to the obedient movement. Thanks for those who have collectively redefined our country's polity and politics. Then the second one is the fact that we've trended the hashtag all eyes on the judiciary, and it got them pretty scared. Since yesterday, we've had security presence everywhere across the FCT, and they are rattled. I think that the man ran to India wherever uninvited because he doesn't know what will become of the nation after hours from now. And tells the people out there, and indeed more opposing than the men of power. And then the third one is the fact that it's united people across tendencies more than ever before. Our attention is on those five justices and what they will do. But I want to encourage every obedient to stay the course and remain focused. Those who are out there should watch very carefully because there is indeed the firepower of the people who are resolute on ensuring that their mandate is upheld against those who are out to continue with the larceny. But I tell you, God over everything superintends our universe, and those of us who are passionate about what we believe, knowing that God has enabled us to stay the course, would live like God's on earth. We're not waiting for God to do it for us, we're already doing it. And so I want to encourage you to keep your eyes on the ball. We'll make the judiciary do what it must do. Whatever happens today, we will, like I told them at the forum yesterday, we will give them the equivalent of what they decide to give to us. You don't take a child's fruit and keep your hands in the air and you think that you stay at peace. If you don't bring it down, you're going to suffer. And then very interestingly, I don't want to take so much of your time. What is important is the fact that we're all ready. I told them in the same forum yesterday at Merit House that we implore them to keep the jails open. We implore them to keep the prison yards open. We implore them to keep their detention facilities open because if they refuse to give us judgment, they will get the commensurate reaction of people who are angry, who are pained, and who have refused to cower. So I salute all that you do. I will always salute your tenacity and doggedness, MS Adam. Well meaning you're one of a kind. Call me everyone here. I see Dr. Haruna. I salute you. God on the throne. Those who are fighting against the movement for a new Nigeria, the movement for a that works will fail because the power of the people is stronger than the men in power. I salute all of you. I yield the mic.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Rita, are you me?
Oh, thank God, finally, I could make this. Greetings, everybody. Greetings, everybody. Emir Sada, God bless you. Well meaning, Kamalexe, Cecil, Uncle Prof, Chris, everyone in the house. I see David Udehi, God bless you, my brother. Pels, God bless you. Don't care, everybody, God bless you. Fellow obedience, we have come this far. We have fought so many battles, and by His grace, we have won in a landslide in all of them. We climb mountains, the ones they thought we could never climb. We climbed. We flew over some of them. We went in there. We got what we needed, and we came out. Today is a day with destiny. If they want to burn down this country, let them tell us that a drug-certified baron is the one qualified to lead the most intelligent Black race on earth. If they want to burn down this country, they should tell us that the man who could not go to school when school was very cheap and affordable is the one qualified to lead some of us who went through thick and thin to gain education. If they want to burn down this country, Nigeria, let him tell us that a man who cannot hold media briefing for 2 minutes without looking at script is the one fit to lead people who can speak without looking at anything for hours. If they want to burn down this country, let them bury the Nigerian constitution that says 25% in F city, it's sacrosanct. Guys, we have come this far. It is ours. The blind knew we won. The deaf knew we won. The whole world knew we won. We put in everything to get here. Some of us quit their job for this movement. Some of us gave in everything we had to this nation that will work for everybody. If they want to burn down Nigeria, let them do something crazy and they will see crazier things they've never seen before. This energy should not be taken for granted because we must get back our country, whether they like it or not. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Okay, thank you so much, Rita. Yeah, Dr. Avino, are you there? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you, Emir Saddam. You are the brain box of the violence space. Well-meaning Nigeria. And other big obedient members of this family. Just want to say it, you guys rock for real. I want to greet Professor Nwakubia. I see Dr. Barry. Thank you guys for the fight. Thank you for winning the fight. We won at all levels. And I want to say this. The judiciary should know that somebody was declared by 4 a.m. as the president of this country, and the whole Nigeria was turned into a mourning ground because everywhere was so calm. There was no jubilation, nothing. But today, I believe, whichever way they want to look at, the obedient are going to celebrate today. We are going to jubilate. We are going to jubilate because we came out and changed the political narrative We voted a man who is our voice, who is our choice, and that is P2B, and he remained our own choice, our voice, and our president. And that is why the trending of congratulations, President Peter Obi, is everywhere. And I can say it unequivocally that there is no better time for we to redeem the soul of this country than now. And that is why Peter Obi said, look, take back your country. Nigerians, take back your country. This madman has taken over the asylum. Take back your country. And there is no better time to do that than now. I am out already. And I can tell you, if the judiciary feels they can do whatever they like and set a new record that does not go the way of the people, I am telling you, Nigerians will revolt. And what is coming is bigger than any individual. All we are saying is, don't do us any favor, but make sure the constitution is upheld. 25% in FCT is sacrosanct. We are not asking for too much. Did this drug baron have it? No. P2B got beyond more than that. So that is all we are asking for. Make sure the constitution does not die in your time. You are to represent the heart of the nation. If the executive and the legislatures are perpetrating or masturbating some degree of rascality, it is the judiciary that is the hope of every other common man. And that is why we are looking unto them to do the needful. But if they refuse to save the country from this present calamity that is about to befall the country, then Nigeria people will wake up and take back their country. The only people that will save this country is the well-meaning Nigeria. If you decide to set a record that resembles that of Hopu Zodima, that resembles that of Ahmed Lawal, that resembles that of Godfrey Akpabio, please and please, Obedient, take your flowers. You guys rock! Your intellectual capacity cannot be compared with, because we were ahead of them. You guys rock! Emir Saddam, I greet you. The strength, the energy, wherever you are getting it from, I know that God will continue to source you out because you have remained resilient and you have done all you need to do. And that is why we are here. We are celebrating our victory today. Anywhere you go, they say, look, we know P2B won this election. It is up to the judiciary. And I know this is the time to save this country. And there's no better time. Our parents have failed us. Our forefathers have failed us. They have mingled with these politicians, corrupt politicians. Even the religious leader. I'm a member of Redeem. But I don't believe in the kind of system some people practice. I believe in the fact that no matter what, truth must be spoken to power. And that is why I can't drop my mic without mentioning Pastor Sarah. I won't drop my mic without mentioning Pastor Paul and Esha. These are people that spoke truth to power. If not, this Lagos State would have been overturned against P2B, but we did it. And thank you guys for all you do. May God continue to strengthen us. But concerning this one, there's no better time for us to take back our country than now. We are all out already, and we will push until we get the result we needed. Thank you, and God bless Nigeria. A new Nigeria is possible today. Our celebrations start now. We move.
Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Dr. Arumuno. I really appreciate. Okay, Dr. Barry, I think you were saying something the other time before your mic went off. Okay, go ahead now.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, Dr. Aruna. I see you. Thank you, everyone. Saddam, you see, one thing I wanted to say at that time when I called before the network just logged me out. I like to say that you see this small laugh, yeah, laugh. Now laugh of danger. Now laugh of danger. If you are in your house and you are not out, yeah, It's a pity. See, we just need 25,000 people to join us outside here, and it's going to be over. 25,000 people is going to be over. As I'm speaking to you, Asari Dokubo is outside here with his people. Asari Dokubo is outside here with his people. They have shut down electricity in the FCT in these suburbs. They have also shut down entrance, the kind of mega hold-up that is on this route right now as I'm talking to you. You will never ever believe it. You know, yesterday I was talking on this space. I said it could have been sweeter for a lot of us to have entered the city and stayed over the night to be able to start working as early as 6 o'clock this morning. But nevertheless, what has happened has happened. What we are using is what we have at hand. Whatever you see today is a decision from what we have at hand to do our work. Please, for those of you coming with the buses from the Nyanya angle, I beg you, when you cut to the soldier point, don't do as if you are together. Do as if you just entered normal transport. Okay? Come to Bolingo Hotel. We are there. So that we can sojourn from there. There is a garden close to the defense house near Bolingo Hotel. That's where we are. We are not afraid to say it. We are not killers. We are not a secret cult. We are not afraid to tell you that that is where we are. We are not fighting any of you, and you cannot fight us. Please, all obedience. There's a garden that is close to the defense house. Come there, and from there, we do our solidarity march, and we go home for today. Please, whatever we tell you is what you will do. Remember, our password and keyword for today's protest is peace for Nigeria. We are peaceful. We have always been peaceful, and we will remain peaceful. Anyone fomenting trouble or anyone trying to make sure that there is trouble in this protest today is not part of our team. I am saying it here. If you are coming there to do protest with fight, you are not part of our team. We are obedient Nigerian people. We are not a political party. We are a people who believe that Nigeria must enter the level of reality. Reality in the rascality of politics and elections that must stop. We must end rascality. We must end the reality of impunity in our country. And this is the reason why we are coming out to reject any subversion of any judgment given by the Court of Appeal. We are here to say no to any criminality. Anybody fomenting trouble is not part of our team. I am saying it again and again. Anybody fomenting trouble in this protest for today is not part of us. Please, we are peaceful Nigerians, and we are going to go all out peaceful to protest and to reject any criminality in the release of any judgment by the Court of Appeal. So please, you can DM me, you can follow me, you can put on my notification button so that you can get first-hand information of what is going on. Because time will tell when we come out with the solid information of what we need to do, how we need to do it, and where we need to do it. Remember our keyword for today's protest: Nigeria is peaceful. Nigeria will continue to be peaceful. And as peaceful, we are also law-abiding citizens of this country. But before I go, I'm not going to leave this place. I'm going to be here in case you have any question, but I will leave you with this word. My last word right now is Ahmed Bola Tinubu of the APC remains an illegitimate president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Right now, as I'm talking to you, the criminal drug lord called Tinubu is in India. Do you know that this criminal traveled with all the ministers he appointed? They went for their personal political criminal meeting all the way to India, attending a G20 summit meeting that Nigeria is not a member. The meeting is supposed to hold 9 and 10. and Tinubu left at that Tinubu left on the 3rd. So what exactly is he there to do? And he left with the ministers. Listen to me, my people. Nigeria belongs to all of us.
Petition number CA/PEPC/03/2023 between Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, Labour Party, for the petitioner, and Independent National Electoral Commission, Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Senator Shetima Hashim, All Progressive Congress APC respondents.
All due respect to the court, my name is Kashim Shetima, Vice President for the Republic of Nigeria, an independent.
My lords, the petitioners are not represented in courts.
Oh.
No. Okay.
Barrister Julius Saburi, National Chairman, Labour Party.
They're representing
the second petitioner.
Okay. My lord, the second petitioner is represented in courts. Also, for the respondent.
May it please, my lord.
By who?
Aburi.
Aburi Julius. ABURE Julius. For the second petitioner, my lord.
Yes, any other representation?
May it please, my lords, Mrs. May Abamuche Umbu, INEC National Commissioner, Chair Legal Services for the first respondent.
My lords, my name is Kashim Shetima, representing the third responder. I'm the third responder.
So, my lord, the second petitioner is represented. The first respondent is also represented here in court. The third respondent is present in court. Other parties are absent. Oh.
Who is also in court? Second respondent is in court, yes?
Lord, my name is...
Third respondent.
My name is Dr. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje, National Chairman,
Okay.
APC, representing the first respondent.
Okay.
Fourth respondent.
The fourth respondent is represented here in court, my lord. Other parties are absent. Thank you.
Yes. But the list of council is they are a bit lengthy. So maybe you can just announce the appearances, but this is here. We record them after that.
With respect, my lords, I'm Dr. Levi Uzoku. I appear for the petitioners, my lords. Yes. Appearing with me are my brothers of the inner bar, starting with our Kalo SAN, Ikichukwu Ezechukwu SAN, Dr. Mrs. Valeria Janet Azinge SAN, Emeka Okoko SAN, Alex AJCM SAN, Peter Afuba SAN, and then members of the outer bar with us, 3 of them, starting with number 8, Chike A. Obi, Precious Uchendo, and finally, Igwekama Ubiora. Together, we appear for the petitioners, my lords.
You didn't appear with the iron eater today. The iron crusher.
He couldn't be accommodated to them.
Yes, first respondent.
If it pleases my lords, I am Sir Stephen Adehi. I appear with my learned friends of the inner bar, T.M. Inua, SAN, Al-Hassan A. Umar, SAN, Suleiman Olawale Ibrahim, SAN, and our friends of the outer bar appearing with us are Nasara H. Auta, Esquire, Aminu Sadauki, Esquire, M.A. Atta, Esquire, Susan A. Imrosi, Esquire, Jamiu Aguru, Esquire, and Martins F. Epa. We all appear for the first respondent. Thank you very much, my lords.
With profound humility to my noble lords, my name is A.A. Malik. My humble appearance is for the second and third respondents. And as my learned brothers of the inner bar, appearing with me are Babatunde Ogala, SAN, Dr. Remy Olatubura, SAN, and Mutalubi Ojo Adebayo, SAN. And we also have our colleagues on the outer bar, namely my lord, Emmanuel Uwadoka, Esquire, Yinka Ajeni Fuja, Esquire, Akintola Makinde, Esquire, Julius Ishola, Esquire, and last but not the least, Taiwo Lakanu, Esquire. Pray for my lords. Yes.
Good morning, my lords. I am Chief Dr. Charles Uwensi Edosawa. I make a humble appearance for the fourth respondent. With me, sirs, Chief Adede Akintola, SAN, Chief Afolabi Fashanu, SAN, Sam Ologun Risha, SAN, Solomon Umar, SAN, Abdul Muhammad Rafindadi, SAN. Lords, our learned friends of the altar bar are also here with us. And they're Omosaya Pupola, Esquire, Olarewaju Onigegewura Akinshola, Esquire. Bolaji Oyun Esquire. Is Puwaila Muhammad Ibrahim. Thank you very much, madam. We're all here for the fourth responder.
Call number 4.
Petition number CA/PEPC/04/2023 between Allied People's Movement petitioner and Independent National Electoral Commission, All Progressives Congress, Tinubu Bola Ahmed, Hashim Shetima, Kabir Masari.
May it please my lords, Mrs. May Abamuche Umbu, INEC National Commissioner, Chair Legal Services, for the first respondent.
Petitioner is absent.
Petitioner is absent, my lord. First respondent is represented, my lord.
My lord, my name is Dr. Abdullah Umar Ganduje, National Chairman, APC, for the first respondent. And second respondent. My lords, my name is Kashim Shetima. I am the third respondent. My lords, I am the fourth respondent. My name is Kashim Shetima.
My lords, the second respondent is represented, the third respondent is absent, the fourth respondent is present in court, and the fifth respondent is absent.
Yes, apparently.
With respect, my lords, my name is Andrew Malgu. Lord, I appear for the petitioner, and my learned friend of the altar bar, J.O. Olotu, appears with me.
Well, with all this cancellation, please, after this, you submit a full copy.
Yes, my lord. We had to do some changes in court here, and it was too late for us.
Okay.
Both spoke like my lord.
Yes.
May it please my lord. I am Sir Stephen Adehi. I appear with my learned friends of the inner bar, P.M. Inua, SAN, Al-Hassan A. Umar, SAN, Suleiman Olawale Ibrahim, SAN, and our friends of the outer bar, of the inner outer bar, Nasara H. Auta, Esquire, Aminu Sadauki, Esquire, M.A. Atta, Esquire, Susan Imoisi, Esquire, Jamiu Agoro, Esquire, and Martins F. Epa, Esquire. We all appear for the first respondent.
Yes.
Very grateful, my lords.
Second respondent.
Please, your lordships. I'm Chief Dr. Charles Uwensi Egosala. I make a humble appearance for the second respondent. My learned friends, Chief Adeni Akintola, SAN, Chief Afolabi Fashanu, SAN, Sam Ologunrisha, Esquire, SAN, Solomon Umar, Esquire, SAN, Abdul Muhammad Rafindadi, SAN, Omosaya Opola, Esquire, SAN. Sorry, my lord, it's my prayer for him, my lord. My prayer for you.
Yes, that's what I think.
Olayewaju Akinshola, Esquire. Bolaji Oyun, Esquire. And Miss Huwaila Muhammad Ibrahim. We're all here, sirs, for the second respondent. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Third and fourth.
With profound humility to my noble lords, my name is A. Malik. My humble appearance, my lords, is for the third and fourth respondents. My learned brothers of the inner bar, Babatunde Ogala, SAN, Dr. Remi Olatubora, SAN, and Mutalubi Ojo Adebayo, SAN, all appear with me. Together we have our colleagues appearing with us, namely Emmanuel Uwadoka, Esquire, Yinka Ajeti Fuja.
Some Sacramento politicians are pushing a drastic new bill.
AB 1228 would force national fast food corporations to take control over local franchised restaurants,
taking away my rights as a small business owner.
Stop AB 1228.
My name is Gabriel M. Ishon.
Why didn't you submit your own? Oh, it's here.
We submitted the list.
Yes.
My learned friends who appear with me are Ofure Rosella Iyere, Blessing.
Is it on that name? Is it on the list?
Yes, my lord. It's number 6 on our list.
Mention one long name.
O.R. Iyere, my lord. Number 7, P.T. Orabere. That's one. Last but not the least, number 8, Edward Ajaba Esquire. My lord, collectively, we respectfully appear for the 5th respondent.
call number 5.
Petition number CA/PEPC/05/2023 between Abubakar Atiku, People's Democratic Party for the petitioners, and Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), Tinubu Bola Ahmed, and All Progressives Congress (APC).
Yes.
Hello, my name is Umar Ilya Yamagun, acting national chairman PDP for the second petition.
May it please my lords, it is May Agamuche Umbu, INEC National Commissioner, Chair Legal Services for the first respondent.
Dr. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje, National Chairman, APC, third respondent.
One petitioner is represented before the court, as well as the first and third respondent, my lords. Other parties are absent.
With profound respect to my noble lords, I am Chief Chris Uche. I appear for the petitioners, and with me are my learned brothers Silk, namely Eyitayo Tegede SN,
Yes.
Professor Mike Ozekome SN, Nella Andem Ewa Rabana SN. And my lords, permit me with respect to replace absent number 5 with my brother Silk Joe Abraham SN. Then number 6, Professor Maxwell M. Gidado SN.
Yes.
7, Chigodi Uche SN.
Yes.
8, AK Ajibade SN. And with us, my lords, our learned friends, Silas Joseph Ono Esquire,
Yes.
and Jude A. Daniel Esquire. Together, my lords, we appear for the petitioners. We are grateful, sirs.
Second respondent. Oh, sorry, first.
May it please my lords, I am Sir Stephen Adehi. I appear with my learned friends, Senior Counsel, T.M. Ilua, SAN, Al-Hassan A. Umar, SAN, Suleiman Olawale Ibrahim, SAN, and my Appearing with us are our learned colleagues, Nasara H. Auta, Esquire, Aminu Sadauki, Esquire, M.A. Atta, Esquire, Susan A. Imoisi, Esquire, Jamiu Agoro, Esquire, and Martins F. Epa, Esquire. We appear for the first respondent.
Thank you.
May it please, my lords.
With profound humility to my noble lords, my name is A. Malik. I appear, my lord, for the second respondent. My learned brothers of the Silk, Babatunde Ogala, SAN, Dr. Remy Olatubura, SAN, and Mutalubi Ojo Adeba, SAN, all appear with me. And we have our other colleagues, Emmanuel Uwadoka, Esquire, Yinka Ajeni Fuja, Esquire, Akintola Makinde, Esquire, Julius Shola, Esquire, and lastly but not the least, Taiwo Lakano, Esquire. Together, my lord, we appear for the second respondent. Just a minute. My lords, for the third respondent, I am Charles Uwensi Edosawa.
Yes.
My lords, my learned friends, Chief Adeniyi Akintola, SAN, Chief Afolabi Fashanu, SAN, Sam Ologorisha, Esquire, SAN, Solomon Umar, Esquire, SAN, Abdul Muhammad Rafindadi, Esquire, SAN, and my learned friends of the Outer Bata, Mr. Omosea Popola, Mr. Olarewaju Akinshola, Mr. Bolaji Oyin, and Ms. Mubarak Muhammad. They are with me, sir. So, the third respondent. Most grateful, sir.
Well, deliver the judgment, but you know that we all know the rules concerning consolidated matters. Each of the petitions, those consolidated will maintain their individual identity, so we shall treat them as such. We shall begin with petition number 4. So we all remember that during the preparing session, several motions were filed. So we shall begin with the consideration of this application before we proceed to the main petition. So in this petition, that's petition number 3 and number 4, sorry, the petitioner herein Allied People's Movement participated in the presidential election conducted by the first respondent on the 26th of February 2023 by sponsoring a candidate, that's Ojai Princess Chichi, agreed by the declaration and return at the election, has via its petition filed on the 20th day of March 2023, read this court at paragraph 31 of the petition to grant it the following reliefs. 1, that it may be determined that A, the third respondent was not qualified to contest as the presidential candidate of the second respondent, as at 25th day of February 2023, when the presidential election was conducted by the first respondent in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, having violated the provisions of Section 142 sub 1 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended. B, a declaration that the return of the third respondent by the first respondent as the president-elect for the Federal Republic of Nigeria is null, void, and of no legal effect whatsoever. The third respondent having violated the provisions of Section 142 sub 1 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, and the fourth respondent having violated the provision of Section 35 of the Electoral Act 2022. C, the fourth respondent was not qualified to contest as the vice presidential candidate of the second respondent as at 26 February 2023, when the presidential election was conducted by the first respondent in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, having violated the provisions of Section 35 of the Electoral Act 2022. D, the declaration of return of third respondent by the first respondent on 1st March 2023 as the president-elect of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is invalid by reason of non-compliance with the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 and the Electoral Act 2022. A declaration that having regard to the joint ticket principle enshrined in Section 142(1) of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999, the withdrawal of the first respondent as the vice presidential candidate of the second respondent by operation of law amounted to automatic withdrawal and invalidation of the candidature of the third respondent as the presidential candidate of the second respondent for the presidential election conducted by the first respondent on the 25th day of February 2023. A declaration that arising from the invalidity of the third respondent nomination, the first respondent ought not to have included the name or the abbreviation of the name or the logo of the second